want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code, it's a bad joke. Move dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 be advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Brothers, we talk to you about what? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics. Okay. You know why? Why? No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yep.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
yeah.
And I have nothing to say. I'm just
the same way we are. We don't no politics, none of this.
I'll with that. Like, I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the Boxing Scholars on. Yo, how do I have it? Oh my God. Yeah, guys, I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear me now. And this is what I was saying at the beginning of the show. I'm not starting the show until I know that y'all for sure can hear me. Because I did a whole live presenting the case that was being voted on in Congress, and I was cooking. When I tell y'all I was cooking, man, I was cooking. You know what I mean? And hold on. Like I was cooking, man. Chef Boyardee at some of my best work, right? Cooking real good. And then I go back and look at the playback. Y'all can't even hear what I'm saying. It's just pausing in between the video like it's buffering. Bro, when I tell you I was so mad, I said I'm not starting the show until I know for sure y'all can hear me. I don't know what's going on with my laptop volume, but for some reason, the volume, like my microphone's not working. I don't know what the reason is or what's going on, but for whatever reason, it's not working. So I'm gonna have to start doing checks before I go on. I could do it from the phone, Kazi, but I just prefer not to. You know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is. I just do it this way. I just do it this way. Cause like I said, listen, Kazi, when I was telling you I was cooking on that Congress thing, I was cooking YouTubers and that. I was saying, how the hell YouTubers got all talking about Terrence Bud Crawford and missing the forest for the trees. How ain't nobody reporting on this bill that's being voted on in Congress? And it had been voted on like 4 hours ago, and nobody was talking about it. Nobody was nobody on YouTube was talking about it. They were more concerned about the gossipy stuff. Oh, Bud, he didn't pay Mauricio. He didn't who gives a damn? Nobody cares about these corrupt ass sanctioning bodies. You need to be worried about the people that's coming in and trying to monopolize the sport and revamp the Muhammad Ali Act. If it was about the goodness of the act, which is what I was saying in the video, then why not just add something in addition to that act? Why does that act need to be revamped? They were making the argument in Congress that, well, it's just like automobiles. There's more automobiles on the road than it is today. And it's like, well, then why not just create more laws in addition to the other laws, right? So that you could be up to date with the law. That's how that works. Muhammad Ali Act it works. It's like, that's the only act that promoters have used to sue Bob Arum. That's the only that's the thing that works. It works. It keeps people in check in the sport of boxing. And if you wanted to add something in addition, you could do it to it. But revamping it under the pretext of good intentions, get out of here. Get out of here, man. I that episode, Kazi. Like Republicans are supposed to be the party of a smaller government, get the government out of our life. The government can't run anything effectively. And then all of a sudden they come to Jesus on the functionality of the government when they want them to revamp the Muhammad Ali Act. You can't make this up. But I cooked on that episode only to go back and hear nothing. I was like, oh my God. It's like doing an interview and with a fighter, and then you go back and find out that you had bad audio the entire time or you didn't hear anything. It's something like that. I was extremely disappointed. Excuse me, but all right, we here. We back. So if y'all didn't know and y'all hadn't been watching or had been watching, Teo just had a press conference, right? And versus Shakur. And if y'all can see the screen, that is actually them sparring. So will this fight be super duper exciting? I think it's going to be a chess match. So depending on what type of fan you are, I think this is going to be that, right? A chess match through and through. You're going to have two fighters, both counter punchers. Neither one is really great coming forward. And you're going to have a boxing match, a chess match. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be completely honest with you. One of my homies told me, I ain't gonna reveal his name because I don't know if you want people knowing this, but he said something and I had to think about it. He said he don't think Shakur got a chin. And I was like, why you think that? He was like, man, just trust me on this, man. I think Shakur got a vulnerable chin. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, yo, he might be right. That's why Shakur's so defensive, so scared to get hit. He might be right on that. I was like, that's an interesting takeaway. But other than that, We finna get to the actual price. So listen, at the fight with Lubin, Tio gave me his contact information. We gonna need more excitement out of you, Tio. We gonna need you to do something. And I ain't talking about your normal racist antics, but we gonna need something. You know what I mean? I don't know what you gotta do. You gotta do something. You gotta do way more than what you did that day, because that was insane, man. Like, that was low energy. It was awkward. It was a lot of stuff where you were just cringe. It was a bunch of different things going on, Tio, that I'm like, damn, Tio, like, this the best you could do? Come on, y'all, listen. And that's what y'all got to understand. I try to explain this a long time ago, but people really don't be listening. Fight fans will always say what they want, but they will buy and spend their money the opposite of what they say they want. What do I mean when I say that? They say they like toe-to-toe battles. They say they like rock'em sock'em robots. The most exciting, well, I ain't gonna say the most exciting fight, but one of the exciting fights in Ramos, that was toe-to-toe. They didn't take a whole lot of backward steps. Nobody was on their feet, cheering, losing their voice for that fight. Bare knuckle boxing, that like, they ain't selling out. They pay-per-view's not buffering. Nobody talks about Mike Alvarado and Brandon Rios, and that was a toe-to-toe battle. Like, come on, man. Like, look at the fighters who do get champion. They don't stand toe-to-toe. Mike Tyson wasn't standing toe-to-toe. He was counterpunching. He was an aggressive counterpuncher. Manny Pacquiao was coming forward throwing a bunch of punches, but he wasn't just standing in there trading. You know what I mean? It was science to it. People like to see violent science. So when you able to knock somebody out but do it scientifically, that's when you will make the most money in the sport of boxing. It just is what it is. That's why Mike Tyson's still a draw to this day at damn near 175 years old, because he was scientific and he was both violent and aggressive. And everybody likes the idea of a little man that could just rule over all the sport and tell fighters what he's going to do to them. That's twice his size, the underdog, tell him he's going to eat their children and go out there, not eat their children, that's some Diddy stuff, but actually go out there and make an example out of them. People like that out of their fighters. So, so I fast forward to this. People say they like fighters fighting in their prime. What's the cliche term? I want to see the best fight the best. They always say that. And then this fight happens and they're not excited about it at all. Don't listen to what the fans say. Vince McMahon wasn't doing no polls. Vince McMahon wasn't doing nothing. He was giving them a product and they were consuming it. He was giving them a fake product at that. And no matter what they said, what they complained, wrestling is still popular to this day. Wrestlers still are most recognizable faces on the planet, got into movies based off of what Vince McMahon did to this day. The point I'm making is, don't listen to the fans, but you got to do something, and when I say do something, don't do the typical stuff that we're used to seeing, any monkey could get the banana. Like, you always revert to racism, because that's not enough in the sport of boxing to get people interested, in my opinion. It's not enough. You got to do some WWE stuff. You got to, at this point, I don't even think a push or a shove will work. I think, but you got to do something, man. You got to get the people excited about this fight. They're not just going to go just for prom. You got to reach an audience that don't know who T.O. is. You got to campaign for the non-boxing fans. The non-boxing fans, the casuals that the diehards are always running away from the sport. They're the people that carry the sport. They're the people that put the food on the table for these fighters, believe it or not, no matter what anybody tells you. That's the reality of the situation. And you gotta make an appeal to those guys. So you gotta go on Gilly and Waddle. You gotta go on It Is What It Is. You gotta tell the fighter, you gotta tell them what. Remember when Mike Tyson was desperately trying to get Charlo to talk stuff about Benavidez? Say the names, man. The names need to be said. You remember that? This is what he was trying to do. He was trying to create some buzz around the names of the fighters and around fights to get the casuals to show up. Because when the casuals show up, the fight is bigger. It's reached the living rooms to where it's supposed to reach. Then they're gonna start having fight parties. Then they're gonna start talking about it. They're gonna indulge about it. They're gonna start watching Gilly break the fight down, Wallow break the fight down. They're gonna watch interviews. Like, they are gonna make put the sport where it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Because those casual fans could watch other sports. They got other options. They can watch football, baseball, and boxing fans always running them off from boxing, telling them they don't know nothing about boxing. So it is what it is. But you got to do something, Tio. And like I said, without further look, if you don't know what's on the screen, like I said, that is a Shakur sparring session where T.O.'s dad took a phone in there and said he was taking a picture of what was actually recorded. And my personal opinion, T.O. was getting the better of Shakur in sparring, as you see in this little spot right here. And T.O.'s dad wanted to show the world, he wanted to show the world that T.O. was the guy. And because at this time, still, even now to this day, people think Shakur is the best boxer, since Floyd Mayweather, especially people like Paulie pour a lot of stock into him. A lot of people have bought into the Shakur stock. So they were trying to, get some footage of T.O. actually getting the best of him in sparring. And I imagine that if he wanted to record just any segment of it, then T.O. probably was getting the best of the exchanges, the majority of the sparring session, if you just use pure logic. That's just how I look at things, because I'd imagine, like, if I'm looking at it from my point of view, like, if this was my guy, if this is my homeboy or whoever, fighter, whatever the case may be, me, I would want the world to see that I'm getting the better of this guy in sparring. And if they have a no camera rule, then of course you sneak in a little session, because it wasn't planned. It wasn't like, start off hard and I'm gonna record that. It was like they were already sparring when he got the footage. So it just let me know who was getting the better of the exchange. But like I said, let's go break down this press conference. Like I said, they got to do something. In the words of B. Norman Jr., a senior, I don't know what you got to do, but you got to do something. So here we go. Hold on, bear with me. Here we go. So this Fight Hub, like I said, they got to do something. Let me fast forward it. They said a lot of crazy stuff. What can I hear?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our highly anticipated Ring 6 main event will be scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the Ring Magazine and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships of the World. Let's first welcome the undefeated world title challenger. From Newark, New Jersey, a 2016 Olympic silver medalist, now undefeated as a professional. With 24 wins, 11 of his 24 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the 3-division world champion and current WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson.
Even the energy is low announcing Shakur, not from the announcer, but just when he walked out. Like, the interactions between the two was so like, what do you call it? So like awkward and weird, and they couldn't manifest no energy out of the two. That it got to a point where Turkey Al-Rashid had to even like call in. Like I BS you not. Turkey Al-Rashid called in. He was like, he wasn't like, what's going on here, but he called in. But this is the exchange right here between T.O.'s dad, and Shakur. T.O.'s dad talked more stuff than actually T.O. And that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, how you let your daddy do more talking than you? I don't like that. We know your dad gonna talk. Bill Haney was talking, but Devin Haney was out there quoting Floyd Mayweather and talking too as well. So I just didn't like it. But here we go.
And I think Shakur is gonna bring it. So, I'm hoping it's going to be a great fight. I want everybody to come and see it. If you can't, just watch it on TV.
You've had to come up with some good game plans over the years to beat some great fighters, Lomachenko, Taylor, among them. How difficult is this man, Shakur Stevenson, to prepare for?
Well, I see their weakness. That's what I do. We broke the code with Loma that nobody had ever done. We didn't let him get comfortable in there. You saw that, within like 8 rounds, he didn't know what to do. I did the same thing with Josh Taylor, and we're going to do the same thing with Shakur.
All right. We'll start with the fighters now, and we'll start over here to my left with Shakur Stevenson. You're nodding your head as you listen to Teofimo Sr. Any reaction to what he just said?
I'm not none of them fighters. I think that he did some great things against them guys. I seen a lot of weaknesses in his game too, and something that he said earlier. He said, T.O. never lost to a southpaw. Well, I never lost to orthodox. So it ain't no different, but
the difference is you never fought no elite fighter.
See, this is what I mean by like kind of like awkward. So Shakur, oh my God. So Shakur wittiness, you know, it was basically like, well, you know, people saying he's saying that, you know, he ain't never lost to no orthodox. I mean, you know, southpaw. I ain't never lost to no orthodox. Yeah, you're undefeated. You haven't lost to anybody. What is the point of mentioning it? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Then, of course, every fighter, when they start getting into these type of pissing contests, they always gonna bring up each other resumes and say what elite fighter you fought. I feel like you can't do that as a fighter if you don't have elite names on yours. Like when Canelo was doing it to Bud, understandable. Understandable. The man, what he accomplished, undisputed 168, all the names he got. Okay, we get you. But it didn't get you nowhere because resumes can't fight for you. But we got to stop this. I'm just being honest. We got to stop.
Okay, I don't think y'all did either.
Oh, so you got to show it, baby.
I don't think y'all did either. I ain't see.
Not on my son.
I ain't see Lomachenko throw no punches.
You never been on a big stage like this.
I didn't see Lomachenko throw punches.
You never been on a big stage like this.
I didn't see Lomachenko throw punches.
Because we froze him.
Okay, you gonna see?
We gonna freeze you too.
You better not throw the towel in.
Come on, man.
Yo, if there was ever a telltale sign that this like exchange was a little bit awkward, it would be the mic. You know what I mean? Like the feedback from the microphone. It's like, and then Shakur telling him he better not throw the towel. And it's like, bruh, come on, bruh. Come on, man. What Boosie say? Come on, man. Like, come on, Shakur. Like, I mean, last time we talked to you, you talked about talking to Floyd Mayweather because you had to do something about your brittle hands. You had to do something about your brittle hands, and what do you say? He had to do something about his brittle hands, and that he had to do something about his brittle hands, and that he what do you call it? That he don't know how long his career could last, that he gotta basically, you know, go to the drawing board and do something about his hands. Essentially, that's what he said. So it's like, come on, man. Come on, Shakur. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. So, like I said, this was really awkward. Like they gotta pick their energy up. The fight's not gonna sell itself. This is not one of those fights. This is a fight where the fans were asking for it, and we like to see prime fighters. At least boxing fans say they do. But you can't depend on them to buy it. You know, a lot of them gonna stream it, you know. So you got to bring the casuals out. Casuals will spend money on boxing, you know. So it is what it is.
You out of your mind.
Okay.
Shit. My son fought without no air. My son fought without no air against Cambosos.
You can't fight for your son. You can't fight for your son.
You gonna tell me, man? Come on.
You can't fight for your son.
I bet you gonna quit.
Yeah, okay, you gonna see.
All right.
Shakur, we've heard Senior say a couple of times or bring up the Zepeda fight, maybe kind of hoping that you fight that style. Do you think they're trying to get you out of your game in that way?
I will be 100 times better come fight night against Teofimo Lopez than I was against Zepeda. 1,000 times better. Faster, sharper, stronger, mentally more on point, and I can't wait.
You said a couple of times now you see some holes in Teofimo's game. I know you don't want to give away your game plan at the kickoff press conference, but where are the weaknesses? Where are some of the weaknesses in his game?
A lot of the weaknesses is in his mental. I think it's more mental than anything. And I'm going to expose it. You
said in your last fight that you proved you were a dog against William Zepeda. What do you want to prove in this one?
That I'm the best. I want to show the world that I'm the best. After this fight, I want to be considered top 5 pound-for-pound fighter in the sport, and I can't wait to show it.
You said this week that you were in for a rude awakening when what do you think he's in for when he goes up against you?
I think he just don't realize how good I am. I think come fight night, he's going to realize that I'm going to take it to another level that he has never seen before. So if he's expecting the Lomachenko, the Josh Taylor fight to happen, it won't be that type of fight.
Teofimo, let me start with first. I've noticed you're doing a lot of reading and a lot of writing there as this pressure's been going on. What have you been kind of jotting down over the last few minutes?
Yo, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Yo, for real, y'all not excited for this? Yo, hey, production, can y'all put the echo down a little bit?
And even that was a little bit okay. So first things first. So thank God Tio finally told the production to turn the echo down because it was already a lot of awkward moments between the two's banter, and then it didn't help that every time they would say something that was awkward, you hear yeah, like so, be like some plane noise or whatever whatever the case may be. So that didn't help. So you got the noises, you got a lot of stuff going on. So I'm glad he did that. But I didn't like the fact that he's not no energy for the fight, no prediction, no telling us what he's gonna do. Just a bunch of games, and it's like one part of me I think is like mind games, but it's too far out. Like, do you think? I don't know. I don't know. This stuff just did not come together, and I hope that this is not a reflection of what we're gonna see in the ring. Clash of personalities. Too much alike. No guy wanting to take the lead where you got two counter punches in there. And I mean, because even in the press conference, no guy is really taking the lead. No guy is really jumping out there. Shakur is doing it. So that's he's probably gonna be a reflection in the ring. He might have moments where he's trying to take the lead, but I don't know, it's just awkward. It's just awkward. I don't know how to explain it other than awkward.
Um, but listen, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm just doing some self work. That's all it is. But nevertheless, man, shout out to the Knicks. NBA semifinals against the Orlando Magic. That's up, coming soon. Let's go Knicks. I'm excited for that. And yeah, man, y'all not excited, man. This is two of the guys that they say
You're more excited about basketball than your own fight. Oh,
is the best of the best. About to lace it up here in beautiful Madison Square Garden, the mecca of boxing. January 31st. Chris Mannix, I'm happy, man. I'm grateful, thankful, blessed. Uh, and gonna have Shakur Jigama,
You said you're gonna do what?
jiggle my balls.
What?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That was hilarious. It was pause worthy as hell, but it was hilarious when Tio said it in real time. I was like, bro, I can't believe Shakur fell for that, bro. I'm gonna have Shakur jiggle my. And he said, jiggle what? Jiggle my balls. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny, man. I posted on the community tab, guys. So give me a second.
Pause, bro.
You fell
That's
for
wild,
that
bro.
shit.
Why you always doing that, bro?
To Niagara Falls.
Teofimo, you could have gone a few different directions for your next fight. Done a unification at 140. You've talked in the past about moving up in weight. Why was this the right fight for you?
Hold on, I'll tell you what.
Fuck you too, nigga.
See what I mean by awkward? The jiggle my balls. Okay. Borderline Diddy-ish. No, ain't borderline. It's flat out Diddy-ish. But then the flicking off. What's what I say? It's just a lot of cringe moments during this. That it was just like, come on, man. Come on, Tio. You can do better than this, bro. You can do a whole lot better than this. Your dad, you can't depend on your dad for talking stuff, man. Ain't like, I'm gonna just be honest with you. You can't be throwing your dad out there anyway. You see, didn't allegedly Keisha knocked out your dad? So, can't be throwing daddy out there, you know, always on the front lines. It can't always be the case.
He's saying this, he's saying that, and the third, but in reality, man, this guy is the best, and we're here to face the best. That's just what it is. Forget the rest. That's all it is, man. That's what it takes. We define the odds. We're against all odds. And to DraftKings and to all the betting odds out there, make sure you keep the odds in highly favored in Shakur. I got a lot of people that are starving, and they need to make their money. So, for sure.
right, before we continue, Rick Reno's handed me his phone, and Turki Al-Sheikh is on the line here and wants to say something to both fighters. Everybody up.
And this is what I mean right here. The fight was so like, the press conference was so dull that Turki Al-Sheikh had to do a phone call, and tell everybody how important the fight is, and remind Tio how important the fight is. Like, it just, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was sad. It was a bunch of things that was going on. Like, but this is crazy that Turki Al-Sheikh even had to do this. But that just speaks to the awkwardness of everything.
On stage, Your Excellency, you are live here at the press conference.
What's up, Daddy?
Turkey?
How all my friends in New York? How's Eddie and all the camps? I was watching live the conference started. I feel I want to sleep.
He said he was watching the conference, and he's about to say that basically they need to pick their energy up. Essentially, that's what he's going to say in so many words.
What is this? Is this conference
I put the link on the community wall, Kazi.
for a fight or what? Do you need to know the result of this conference, of this fight? The result of this fight in May, there is a big fight. If it is Shakur, there is a big fight for Shakur, and if it is Tamalivo, it's a big fight for Tio. This is an important fight, and I am not got used to see Eddie come. I don't know why. Maybe because Versace is there. And I am happy to do business with Prince. Prince have great fighters, 3 great fighters who will have a great relationship in the future to do this fight. This fight is the first step of a crazy map of boxing next year and the beginning of 27. This is not an easy fight. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Yeah,
Thank you,
what he
Turkey.
said.
Well, the gist of it I got.
So, the fact that Turki Al-Sheikh was watching the fight and had to call in to tell everybody how important the fight was kind of like, you at the warehouse and you slacking off, and the supervisor calls and tell you you're on camera type stuff. That's kind of what I see with that. That was crazy. Turki Al-Sheikh calling in to tell him, like, hey, man, y'all need to do more.
Yeah, pick it up. We need more energy. Come on, guys. Let's get.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm paying you motherfuckers.
It's
I'm
fact.
paying you motherfuckers to fucking get your job fucking done, and you guys ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta call in. Turki Al-Sheikh was watching on the cameras, right? At the warehouse and looking at these motherfuckers not producing what they need to do, bro. Low energy, not selling it. So yeah, was Teofimo selling it? Or was Shakur not selling it? So
Neither one.
Neither one. Oh, but so
Shakur. I mean, there was a disconnect between them, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Tio ever wanted to fight Shakur. I think he made it pretty clear. But I think it just made him an offer he couldn't refuse. So he just went ahead and said, hey, man, F it is what it is. And on Shakur's side, Shakur always says nobody really wants to fight me, and he wants to portray himself as the boogeyman or the monster. So now he's actually getting a chance to prove why he's a quote unquote boogeyman or the monster. So that's what, so it's just a disconnect there. Shakur's never been good at trash talking.
Right. So he puts that in the ring. And this is the thing, though. At the end of the day, bro, you're fighting for the lineal championship. I don't know if you know my bro Haplo, right? The lineal championship is the most prestigious, or the Ring magazine, what we consider the Ring magazine, right? The most prestigious belt. So you need to fucking be on that. I want that belt. That comes along with a legacy. That's legacy. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between you being a champion and creating legacy, right?
I'm listening.
Oh no, that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, yeah, you need to go and take that. You need to go and take fucking Teofimo's soul away. You need to get that belt. Not only you just fucking go in there and give some points. You know what I'm saying? Go in there and strike with points. No. I want to see brutality. I want to see some war. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker needs to go take that belt away. You think is that what's going to happen?
No. Why would you go do something that is not in his style to do? It's listen. I put it like this: Floyd Mayweather when he fought Manny Pacquiao. After the fight, he said, "Y'all mad at me? Y'all need to be mad at Pacquiao. He was the one that was supposed to make the fight. He was the one that was supposed to do that." And at first, I was like, "What the?" But now that like when a couple months went by, I was like, he right. Manny Pacquiao was the guy that they said throw 5 punches with power. He throws punching his bunches. He throws them at all angles and all of this stuff. Nobody said that Floyd Mayweather was supposed to knock out Manny Pacquiao. So with in this case, Shakur is gonna be Shakur. It's up to Tio. It's up to Tio to do something different that makes Shakur uncomfortable.
And my only thing is, I think every single fighter's objective, and you know what I'm saying, like everybody's like, oh, I don't want these guys to get harmed. They're in the punishment business. They're in the game for the entertainment. This is why we watch boxing. We do want to see people get harmed. That's why people watch MMA. That's why they watch the UFC. They want to see people get hurt, right? They understand, the fighters understand that that's what's eventually going to happen. So I don't think that it should be negotiable, or the one person needs to bring punishment towards another. Both of them should equally try to hurt each other, in my opinion, because this is what people paid for. This was what it made boxing exciting. Yes, is it cruel? Do I think that is it? That's what they signed up to. You sign up for warfare. This is what it is. This is modern civilized combat, right? With rules. That's what it is. I don't want to see no fucking touch and grab. That's like the equivalent of you watching fucking what is it called? What is that football? Like it's not actual football. It's like the football where you have the thing on your hand. What is it called? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, when you touch football. Right? Do we want to see touch football? Do you pay per view for touch football, or do you pay for football? Does that make sense? That's not what we
And
want to see.
I look at it like this, Kazi. Fans don't know what the fuck they want to see. And I tell you why I say that. Bare knuckle boxing come on, nobody even covers it. It's still combat sports. It's toe to toe. And when I tell you some of the most exciting fights I've ever seen has been bare knuckle, because it's no ground. It's UFC, but it's stand up. You don't take nobody to the ground with bare knuckles and everything. It's always blood. Bro, I seen a fight on there. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear
I
you.
seen a fight on there, bro, and there was 5 knockdowns in the first round, bro. And I was like, bro, that's crazy. I used to watch Rocky, bro. Like, man, this is some BS, bro. Ain't no way nobody taking solid shots like that long, that much, bro. They were beating the hell out of each other, bro, and it was exciting. And I even said, bro, if I was a promoter, that I would put like this as the undercard because, bro, or the prelims at least before the main card starts because that's how exciting it was. But nobody cares about it, bro. And here's another reason. Another reason why I know people don't know that they just be talking, cause wrestling is fake, bro. We watch some scripted shit. We watch a dude who they say, "Hey, man, you gonna win this fight. Go in there, yell real loud when he pull on your arm, and then you gonna win the fight." That's really popular amongst adults. More adult fans than kids. So at the end of the day, if
Right.
I was
That's
if
more entertaining. That's so the people already realize that this is not real. So therefore, they're not caught up with the bullshit. Where we have this touch and go, this Olympian style type of fucking boxing, where it's not entertainment, and nobody's fucking willing to fucking risk it.
But Kazi, at the wrestling matches,
I'm
they're
good.
booing when some scripted stuff happens. Oh my god, Stone Cold betrayed
I
him.
haven't. I
Oh,
haven't. But I don't watch wrestling. I watch boxing. That's the only thing that I watch. I don't even watch UFC. I watch boxing clearly, and I've been watching boxing since I was a kid. So for me, it's the only thing is, what do you prefer? What do people actually like? right? So, some of the best exciting fighters were the ones that were actually getting in there and actually making things crazy, making things messy, making things exciting. You know what I'm saying? Not this holding, being clinching, all of this shit. It's not about it. Sorry. It's not what I would.
Well, let me ask you this: what would you say? What would you say about Muhammad Ali? You say he's a runner?
No, I think that he was strategic in certain senses when he was fighting aggressive fighters that had actual power. So are you trying to break down what we saw with Brian Norman Jr. with Devin Haney? Because it's not the same. You can't compare the two. You can't compare George Foreman and Muhammad Ali fighting each other when George Foreman was powerful and skilled all at the same time. What are you trying to compare? You
What I'm
think that
trying to
Brian Norman
what,
Jr. was the same as George Foreman?
what? Do you think that I think that Brian Norman Jr. was the same?
I don't think that, and I don't think that. I think that was the question you were trying to ask me.
No, I was trying to
Yeah.
tell you this: fans that speak like you, they get into dangerous territory, and I tell you why. Because when they say, "I don't want this," right? If I gave you, okay, what's name 3 exciting fights off the back of your head?
3 exciting fights at the top of my head. What would I say? I would say Jose Luis Castillo versus Floyd Mayweather was a good one, right? Let's do Barrera versus Morales, right? Let's do a recent one. What was a good recent one that we saw? Usyk versus Tyson Fury.
I think I think that fight was pretty boring. But the point that I was making is this: when I tell you that
Well,
when
let's
I tell you that,
rebuttal that.
go ahead.
No. Let's rebuttal. What do you think were your 3 most exciting fights?
I got Hagler, Hearns. I got
In recent times, let's bring it to at least to 2010s, 2010s and above.
I mean, I don't know any
Because this
fights.
is the thing. So
I
back
can't think. I can't
yeah.
think of no 2010 fights. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I went to the fight, Kazi, and I talked to Buddy. Boxing is it kind of get boring when you look at the modern times. If you watch a lot of film and you've seen the greatest fighters that God ever created, it's kind of like a rerun at this point. And it's like you'll see some fighters that are
It's
good,
digressing, right?
but huh?
It's digressing. It's not as
But I don't
they
know
don't
if it's digressing because it's unfair too. I don't know if it's digressing because I'm comparing them to the old, or if it's just evolving and I'm just caught up in the prehistoric age. I don't know which one of the ones it is, but I it's not a fair comparison because these guys don't.
Would you have to choose though? So my argument wouldn't be flawed because for the simple fact that this is what I expect. I think I need to see the balance of the two. Both need to be in there and not be pussy and not be in there to just fucking score punches, clinch, run, and things like that. And I do want to see excitement. So it needs to be a balance of the two, right? If it's either one, so I could see skills and tactics. So one of the few fighters that I think that are in my top pop for pound list are guys like Crawford, Anui, Usyk, what Bam. I'm saying fighters that can do it all. They're just not just one dimensional. They can do it all. They can bang with you, they can move forward with you, they can use defense, they can use offense. They don't need to clinch, they don't need to fucking run. You know what I'm saying? They still step in there and they still fight. That's my definition of good fighters. Not the shit that we're seeing now. You know what I'm saying? If you're running and you're clinching, I don't want to see it. I shouldn't be a fan of you. And you don't need to fucking tell me that I need to be a fan of you or respect your skills. I don't think you have those skills. The skills that you need to have, if you're running and you're moving, you need to use lateral movement. And if you're clinching, then what you need to use is fucking inside fighting. That's simple. My bad. Go ahead.
I look at it like this, cousin. You can't tell a person how to win. A win is a win. And they don't care what Kazi think about what they doing. They're making a lot of money doing it and they're beating them. It's not the fans' job to say what somebody should or shouldn't do in the ring. It's the fighter's job to stop them. Give you an example. Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso was on a radio show. He said he don't like fighting black fighters because they run and they grab, right? What Eddie Reynoso said, right? And it's like, bro, you're a fucking boxing coach. Why wouldn't you be able to implement something to stop them from doing that? Isn't that your job? Isn't that part of the job description as a trainer? And then you expose your weakness. You don't like doing it. If I'm a fighter with that style, I'm gonna try to fight all your fighters. So we could just walk through you. You're not gonna do your homework and do your job. I think it's I feel like it's bitch cry whenever people do shit like what Eddie Reynoso do, where they go out there and they say, like I said, I remember when I was playing this dude, Kazi, I probably wasn't even 4 foot yet. I was playing him in basketball, right? And I remember I didn't know about basketball rules, but I remember I did something. I stole a ball from him, did something, and he called goaltending on me. And I remember we went to the teacher, and we was like, I didn't goaltend, did I? She was like, nah. She was like, I don't think nobody in this school could goaltend on this goal. She was like, but it's his ball. The people that complain about that style is because they can't fight like that. And if they could fight like that, they would do it. Secure a victory. And you know how I know that, Kazi? Because when we play Undisputed, that's how they fight. They fight exactly how people complain that they don't want people to fight in the ring. People are going to do what they got to do to win. It's up to the other person to stop them from doing that. If you got a runner in there, you cut down the ring. It's simple as that. And if you can't do it,
I don't disagree with you, but you know the actual rules of clinching, like that excessive clinching shouldn't be allowed. That's my only argument. You know what I'm saying? It is, you're right. It pertains to what I like. If I'm going to spend money on what I like and what I don't like. So when fighters say that, oh, I don't know why I'm not a pay-per-view star. Why am I not a popular fighter? Because the majority of the people that like fighting, they like what I think is fighting, right? Who may or may not like what I think, right? But they don't want to see that shit. The people are not blind. The people that see this shit, I'm not wrong. The percentage of the people that see certain fighters, how they fight, they don't like it, right? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so you remember when Shakur said, and look, I like Shakur. I like Shakur's style. You remember when Shakur said that he didn't care about the fans? The fans are the ones that are paying for the fucking fights. You don't give a fuck about what the fans like? Should you? Okay, let me ask you a question, DBS. Should you cater to the fans? Should you cater to the fans?
No.
You should. No, never. So you think? Okay. If you wouldn't, but if you're getting paid by the fans, okay. Let's say let's look at music, right? If you were selling music, you wouldn't cater to the fans. If you're trying to sell out a stadium, if you're trying to sell out a fight, it should work the same way, right? Shouldn't you cater to the fans and what they want? And I get the logic. Okay, for my health, my benefit, I'm not gonna fight based on what the fans want me to do. You know what I'm saying? Because that could endanger me. But at the same time, if you want to sell and be popular and be a pay-per-view fighter, shouldn't you cater to the fans? Does that make sense?
I think you will make more money being a villain, and I think Floyd Mayweather kind of revealed that.
But they're not Floyd. So every single person has to be Floyd. But go ahead, sir.
When I was asking you like to name like the top fights, you name. I think you named. What you name? Was it Corrales Floyd?
Yeah, that was one. It was one.
That was when Floyd was actually like more offensive. Floyd didn't start making the most money. He didn't make the most money until he became a villain and until he became defensive. So he gets because he was in the sport like 21 years. That's unheard of for boxing. But he did it because he started taking less punishment and started using his legs towards the end of his career. So why would you care about what the fan? Like you said, the fans want to see blood and glory. Like, why the hell would you cater? You won't have a long career trying to fight to please them. Like, nope. Like, right. I'll give you an example. Brandon Rios. I always give him because I feel like he was a toe-to-toe fighter. I watched him his entire. He came in the early phases of Ellie setback, so he was on. He got a lot of that YouTube camera time. You know what I mean? So I paid attention to his entire career. Nobody talks about his fight with Mike Alvarado. It's one of the most exciting fights ever. Nobody even cares that he gave it twice. 2 fights, I believe, he gave us for Mike Alvarado. They were both exciting as hell. Nobody talks about that. Brandon Rios was knocked out brutally his last fight by Garcia. Nobody talks about that. That man, what did Mike Tyson say? Faded to oblivion. Nobody gives a damn about you. When you, bro, I don't know if you've seen Wilfred Benitez and how he ended up. Youngest champion ever in the sport of boxing, bro. Dude ended up horrible, bro. He looked like a cancer patient, bro, on his deathbed, all drawed up, didn't know where he was, drooling on himself. You look at fighters like him. You look at fighters like Gerald McCullough. Gerald McCullough was a bad MFer, bro. That dude, he was gonna come get you, or you was gonna have to get him. Either way, he was coming for you. All those croc sparring wars and everything, battles with Julian Jackson. That man, ain't nobody passing no plates around for Gerald McCullough. Why would you care about the fans who don't give a damn about you? See, I think people look at entertainment and they do this. And the reason why I noticed, because they do it on YouTube, bro. Like a lot of times, bro, like I'll be doing stuff like I'll have a live schedule or something. And like I'll be putting my son to sleep. And then like people will want me to hurry up and get to the live. It's like, bro, I have a life outside of YouTube. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro,
I get you.
People don't respect the entertainment. They don't realize these people are human beings too, bro. Like
I
even with
agree. I totally agree, and I don't want to cut you off. And look, this is the only thing. So, like, people compare. They always say about Floyd and the last part of it, but that motherfucker was ruthless when he was going up against with Castillo, Corrales. You know what I'm saying? Gotti. Like, what the fuck was he doing? He was fucking putting hands to fucking belt to ass, right? He was fucking beating these motherfuckers, right? He paid his dues, and then eventually he became what a superstar. I don't disagree. You do need to become a villain, and people need to fucking see that you do have the skills and you have the what is it the fucking the guts and the balls to fucking step in there and fight these motherfuckers, right? And show that you can do that shit. The dismantling of fucking Castillo, Corrales, he had a difficult one with Corrales, right? But that's what you need to prove. You need to set an example. Has any of these young fighters done that? Has let's say Shakur, let's say fucking Devin Haney, uh, who else? Who else do we want to give an example of these young fighters? Now they just want to reap the benefits of being. If they're trying to make themselves a villain, then
yo, I don't know if you know this channel is called Queens of the Ring, but they were at the fight. And I don't know if this was their first fight that they were at, but they were at a fight. You know, like they ain't no like shade or anything, but I think it might have been just because of their reaction. So I was on their channel because, like I said, they was at the fight, and I seen them at the fight and shit. So when they would go live, I would look at the channel, right? But they was like basically saying that they're not gonna call fighters bums anymore, and they was like because they was ringside and they could hear the shots and hear grunts and hear all of it. It's like a different point of view. Like, and I'm like, damn, they had to go to a fight to realize that. And it's because people don't respect the entertainment, bro. They think the entertainment's supposed to just entertain them at all costs. You know, I was talking to another person, bro, and he was telling me he don't give a damn if they're on steroids. He don't give a damn if Turkey take over the sport. He don't care about anything. He just want the best to fight the best. I'm like, well, wait a minute. If they're on steroids, wouldn't that defeat the best fight the best argument? And it's just like he's looking at them as like robotic. Just entertain me. And it's like, no, that's not how it's supposed to be. Bro, I looked at the press conference. Lamont Roach equally messed up, bro. Equally messed up. Matter of fact, if you want to say like people have a problem with the draw, Look at both of their faces. They had
Yeah,
equal knots.
no.
They had equal knots, bro. Like the same amount of knots on one face. Like if you count them, bro, it probably was like 7 knots apiece. They both had about 7 knots apiece. So the draw was but bro, they were messed up, bro. Lamar Roach hand was messed up. Like, and everybody was talking about the rematch at the press conference and who you're gonna fight next. It's the only sport where winning is not enough. When is not enough that you could
I
you could get
don't
robbed by the
disagree.
judges and have
I
to go
don't
to the back of the
disagree.
line and take punches. When is not enough as far as like they're gonna already throw you in the ring again with somebody else before your wounds are even healed. It's a lot of stuff that goes into boxing. It's like gotta
No,
I
I
don't know.
agree. I agree, and I don't disagree. This is the thing. I don't disagree that. Yeah, I agree that it was a fucking well, a draw for both of them. I don't disagree that they put their biggest effort, but at the same time, you also have to look at what the fans want to see. If the fans want to see, that's what it is. Am I making this shit up? You acting like I'm making this shit up. Like I just want to see some just like brutality. I want skills. Of course, I want skills. I do want to see people evading punches, but there's so many different tactics. Okay, if you need to move away, what do? You know about boxing, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so do you need to step all the way back, or do you need to move in circle?
It depends. Circle would be ideal, but sometimes you can't.
You can't because you're limited to being able to do that, right? You need lateral movements, right?
Listen.
How do you escape? How do you escape a clinch? How do you escape from somebody clinching you?
It depends. There's a bunch of different things you could do.
Yeah.
It's a lot of science that goes into clinching, like
Yeah.
hand placement, head placement, foot maneuvering to the side, getting your head up under. It's a lot of different things that goes into the clinch.
Before you actually accept a fucking clinch, you don't need to use the fucking clinch. You need to step back. You need to use lateral movement. You know what I'm saying? You need to use the jab when you're moving back. That's the only thing. So I don't. I don't think that I'm wrong in this. In when I'm saying that these fighters need to learn a little bit more. They're not learning anymore. They're digressing. They're learning how to fucking clinch. They're learning how to fucking run. They're not learning how to fight on the inside. Look at all the fighters that you named in the 80s. Was what's it called, Sugar Ray Leonard doing that? Hagler doing that? Were they fucking fighting like that?
Yeah, they were clinching. Yes, clinching is part of boxing, Kazi.
Come on now, it's to each his own. Shout out to Shelton. Shelton in the building. Shelton knows. You know what I'm saying? Back in the 80s, bro, they weren't doing that shit. They were fighting in the
Man, they definitely were clinching.
okay. I saw okay. In the 80s, you think that they were doing exactly what they're doing now? The same type of style?
Well, wait, Muhammad Ali clinched George Foreman and
Yeah, you
laid
would
on the ropes and clinched.
George Foreman. These motherfuckers are not George Foreman. George Foreman had skills and he had fucking power. These guys are not
So
George
you're only
Foreman.
supposed to clinch whenever you get a Foreman like
When you have somebody that's powerful like that, yes.
Kazi.
That is a
What?
skill.
Kazi, so what you're
Brian
saying
Norman Jr. is not George Foreman. Brian Norman Jr. not only doesn't have the fucking power and doesn't have the fucking skills. Sorry.
Brian Norman Jr. was bleeding from his mouth and got knocked down.
He needed to clinch.
And got demoralized.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. So once you dropped him, shouldn't you fucking pick that up? Wouldn't a good fighter actually fucking pick that up and try to fight him?
A good fighter will win. Kazi, how you bad at a win? Kazi, check this out.
I'll good. Go ahead, sir.
Yo, Brian Norman Jr., bro, and I didn't even want to go here because, like I said, I like B. Normans, both of them, bro. But he ain't did one interview since that ass whooping. He's demoralized. He's kind of like how Devin Haney was after the Ryan Garcia loss. Like he's demoralized. Like that's why he ain't did no interviews or anything. Like, but even when B. Norman pulled up, he was like, You know, his energy was different because that's what an ass whooping to do to you. Sometimes I know fans a clean knockout, but sometimes, bro, just a regular good old fashioned ass whooping to do. You know what I mean? Like
That was an ass whooping. I'm sorry,
that was an ass whoop. He was bleeding from his nose, Kazi. He had the corner confused. He was knocked down, wobbled. That was an ass whooping, Kazi. Ass whooping.
the first couple of rounds, yes. All good, all good, all good. Look, we can we can agree to disagree, right? It's not my preference. And then that's my only thing. I don't think that this is something that fans want to see. If you want to keep the sport of boxing alive, this is not what we would want to see. So okay, if you want to talk about Shakur and Teofimo, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna be a different case, right? What is Shakur gonna be doing?
I think Shakur will do what he always do. I think Shakur is going to try to control range.
Well, look what you're showing right now. Look what you're showing right now. Teo was jabbing and he was pulling away, moving away. In
this exchange, Teo was actually controlling every aspect of the fight, including range, just along with his jab. He was feinting a lot, and he was controlling with his jab. But Shakur's gonna do what he always does. He in that clip, he was being defensive. It's not up. It's up to fighters. In this clip right here, Teo's doing what you're supposed to do when you have a fighter that's too defensive. You're supposed to be first, and you're supposed to outwork him and win the fight. That's boxing. It's like going into the ring and
Oh no, that's why I love boxing, because like you never know. You know what I'm saying, and it is what it is. Like you can see how Teo is actually being effective. You know what I'm saying, moving him back.
You never go into the ring and trying to shame your opponent into fighting your fight. That is the silliest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Where somebody will try to shame you. Oh, I don't like the way you fight. You shouldn't fight like that. You should fight like I want you to fight.
You should fight how you fight. Your style is your style. Because like boxing has multiple styles of fighting. I don't think that there should be one specific style of fighting, but I just think that you shouldn't overuse one style. You know what I'm saying? Either or. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we do, so the fighters need to cater to the fans. You know what I'm saying? Bring some type of excitement.
Hold on, let me redrop the link. He said T Hill said he ain't letting them up. I don't know what's going on, bro. Something been going on YouTube and going wrong with my everything. Hold on.
Nah, all good. My only thing is maybe I'm biased for what I like, and I don't disagree with what you like. If somebody else likes a certain style, it is what it is. You do what you need to do. I don't disagree that the Haney won. You know what I'm saying? Did I like how he won? I don't think so. Did I think that he used excessive clinching? I think so.
Yo, Kazi, check this out.
Go ahead,
Madden online, right? And
yeah,
whenever
he beat you.
Huh?
If somebody beats you, he beats you. I don't know.
No, but hold on. Check this out. I'll play Madden online, and sometimes I'll play kids, and I would be crushing them, and they would start as I was going along. Like, I bet you won't throw. I bet you won't go for it. I bet you won't not punt it away. I bet you won't do this. They started coming up with rules to give them an example, and I'd have to tell those kids in real time, like, bro, that don't work on me. I'm not young. You're not gonna double dog dare me into losing the game. Like, listen, it was 0-0. You had the same chance that I did. I'm not going to help you beat me. That's retarded. People will try to use your ego against you to help them win the fight. That stuff don't work on a person that knows who they are. Shakur knows who he is as far as his style. Teo's going to have to do exactly what he's doing in this sparring session and maintain it for 12 rounds. If he don't, it's going to be an ugly fight, hard to score, and Shakur can steal the fight. That's how a boxing mind is supposed to work. You have to make adjustments to what the fighter's going to do. He's not going to do anything different than what he's already showed. He's not going to become Mike Tyson. His identity is his identity. You have to prepare for that style, prepare for that fighter, and give your guy the best chance to win. And that's boxing.
I love boxing. So I know boxing. So this is the thing, right? So if you're saying that if Teo continues to do this shit for 12 rounds, he's keeping Shakur at bay. And Shakur is not going to be stepping in. He's going to be defensive. He's going to keep on moving back based on what you're showing right now. Look, boom. Look what Teo's doing. Boom, using the jab up and down. You know what I'm saying? Shakur is being defensive. You can't score. When do you actually credit being defensive and actually scoring? So this is the case. If this is what Shakur is going to be doing, then doesn't Teo win?
Yeah. That's what he has to do, though. That's what I'm saying. What he's doing that's successful in this, he has to turn it into 36 minutes, get the better of the exchanges, and do this, and he can win the fight. Yeah, but I'm saying that's the thing. See, fighters will get in there, know that he's gonna fight like this, have experience sparring him, and know that he's gonna fight like this, and then complain about him fighting like that. You just like, bro, that is insane. That's like going to go watch a Jason movie and then get mad that Jason gets resurrected in the next one. You know, Jason and Halloween dude, they gonna go on until we 145. They don't die. It is what it is. You know what to expect. Shakur's gonna fight like Shakur always fought. He's not gonna go in there and become Mike Tyson. He's not. He don't have the temperament. He couldn't. He don't even got the hands. He got brittle hands. He's gonna go in there. He's gonna be very selective about his punches. He's gonna place his shots. He's gonna try to make Teo put his hands in his pocket by missing. He's gonna be Shakur. We shouldn't expect anything different. It's up to this what I will say.
Is that what you're saying right now? You're saying that the Teofimo is going to be Shakur? Is that what you're saying? Can we get that?
I picked Teo. I picked Teo. What?
All good. I'm just saying.
I picked Teo. Yeah. Even before the sparring clip came out. What's good, Steph? Even before the clip came out. I'm not the hugest fan of Shakur. I just will defend. I'll defend the butchering of somebody when I feel like it's unfair. Like, I'm not a fan of Shakur. Me and All Positive always joke about, if you want to get some good sleep, just put on the Shakur. But like we joke about Shakur. But one thing I won't do, bro, is just let the unnecessary stuff come in. Like, a fighter fights Shakur and then say, well, he only won because he ran. Well, what did you get paid to do? You were supposed to stop him from running. Can you imagine you got a mice problem?
No, you're
and then
right.
They go in your house and they see droppings and they just walk out like, man, you got a mice problem. Yeah, that's why I called you. You were supposed to do something about it. So yeah.
No, I agree. You're right. And this is the thing. So these are different types of fights and these are different types of styles of fights. My only thing is I don't like Shakur doesn't does the clinching and stuff like that. I just don't think that it's entertaining. So if you do want to be a pay-per-view style of fighter, I'm saying who in the last couple of years, who are pay-per-view fighters? Name the names of the fighters that are actually in pay-per-view. I'm saying it's not this style. So and no disrespect to Shakur because I like Shakur style. Move and use lateral movement, but you also need to bring some type of excitement, right?
And that's the thing, Kazi. Nazim Richardson gave this game away a long time ago. There was a fight where Shane Mosley was about to fight. Floyd Mayweather. What's good, Frank? And before the fight, they were saying that Nazim Richardson can't train. You remember that? Roger Mayweather and them. Motherfucker can't train nobody. I want to know how motherfucker know. You motherfucker don't know shit about you. But you already know how they do, brother, the Mayweathers. And Nazim Richardson was basically saying that they were making a mockery of the game. He said that they don't do that in basketball. Like, how that coach can't coach and this coach can't coach. And he also said this, because Floyd Mayweather has something to say too. He addressed him too as well. He said, you ever notice that the fighters who can't knock a fly out always talk the most stuff? They come to the ring with tassels on their shoes, robes, people carrying them, all kind of elaborate stuff to take the fact their mind, people's mind off the fact that they ain't got power, because power sells. So they got to do other stuff. and he was right. If you go to Mike Tyson, go back and look at Mike Tyson when he looked invincible. He said 2 or 3 words at the press conference: show up, buy pay-per-view. He didn't say anything. When Mike Tyson was no longer the Mike Tyson of old, that's when he did the most talking. That's when he was eating people's children and doing all this stuff, when he was more vulnerable. It's like you have to sell when you're not, when you don't got that power, that devastating power, or look invincible, or whatever the case may be. And also, he made more money when he talked than whenever he would look unbeaten. Unbeatable. That's the crazy part about boxing. Like, they want you to look vulnerable and have that possibility. What's good, KP?
Man, I want to see fucking motherfuckers throw down. You know what I'm saying?
You got to understand, not everybody gonna throw down, because it's a sport.
It's so okay. I think that there's two difference. And shout out to Thomas Hill in the motherfucking building. Shout out to him, because you didn't recognize him. Fuck what? Take my sex away. All right. Look, this is the thing, right? So there can be two, right? You can have what I think is prize fighting, and you have boxing. I want to see prize fighting. I want to see 2 fighters using the sport of boxing for a prize. I don't want to see boxing, because boxing is amateur boxing. You know what I'm saying? Which you utilize, and boxing is used in every single aspect of martial arts, right? I want to see prize fighting. Does that make sense? I want to see motherfuckers go in there using boxing to fucking fight. That's all. I don't want to see this fucking clinching and running and shit like that. Do I want to see rock'em sock'em? Maybe, yes. Is it more exciting? Yes. Is that what the fans want to see? Probably. Is that what made boxing? Isn't that what made boxing back in the day?
Nah, they lying to you, cousin.
They lied to me. They convinced me, though. They lied to me, convinced me, and I signed up. But they lied to me. They convinced me. I signed up, and I've been a fucking a membership since then. Maybe this is like, and maybe some of these fighters that are convinced the same thing. They're convinced of the same style of rock and sock'em, and that's what That's all. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, that style's never been that style. Ali kind of broke the mold on that. Willie Pep, the fighters who they consider great in all time, were fighters who used their legs back then and used their upper body to avoid punishment. So that style's never and those people used to say Muhammad Ali was a runner, he was a coward, all the same stuff. But this is what I was meaning when I say that. So you mentioned Hap earlier, right? Haplo don't come over here no more. I don't know if there's any hard feelings, but mainly he don't come over here, bro.
I like you. I'm just kidding. Shout out to my bro. I'm just kidding.
He don't come over here, bro, because I don't just take what the old timers say. Like if they say Sugar Ray Robinson's the greatest, I'll get pushback on that. I don't just say it because it's been passed down and been passed out. You know what I mean? Like dogma. Like I'll get pushback on that. So with the lineal belt, Hap is right that back in the day it meant something. But what Hap didn't tell you is it stopped meaning something at some point because Don King was moving people through the rankings, and the Ring magazine, which was the Bible at the time, started being corrupt. And when it started to show corruptions, that's what moved the power of rankings to the sanctioning bodies, which they just consolidate the power within their ranking system. But it was just a bunch of corruption. Nobody's looked at the Ring magazine as the Bible of boxing or the lineal title and all that stuff since that scandal. Oscar De La Hoya ended up buying the Ring magazine and pushing his fighters through it because of that title of lineal and all that other stuff, right? But then he sold it. And when he sold it to Turkey Al-Sheikh, right? Now everybody's trying to say the power of Ring magazine again. But we already know Turkey Al-Sheikh wants to get rid of the sanctioning bodies and make his belt the only belt, and he owns Ring magazine. So, no. That's the point I'm making. No, it's not the prestige thing. Boots, you know what Boots said, bro? Boots said he was tired of people calling him the email champion. So, and he knew he was struggling to make 147, but he stayed for one more fight at 147 so that when he left, he could be the lineal champion because it's the most prestige belt. That's playing games, bro. Nobody looks at Boots as the lineal champion at 147. Boots got the title at 147, fought Karen in a rematch, and then Stanionis. And then Stanionis was for the Ring magazine, and then he left. Nobody looks at him. Brian Norman Jr. is more accomplished than him at 147, in my opinion. And so is Devin Haney. Boots didn't do anything at 47.
I'm not gonna argue with you. It's okay. Okay. Nobody deserves at 147. The only two fighters that deserve the new championship at 147 would have been Crawford after he beat Spence. That was it. After that, that should have been cut off because went up to 154. Nobody deserves any lineal fucking championship at 147. This is vacant as fuck. And if it was a disservice for fucking Boots when he was there and he didn't fight nobody, if he would have got the chance to actually be the fucking lineal champion, what the fuck? Doesn't make sense. So you know the legacy of the lineal championship? Or when it was, what does it carry? When does it move up? So okay, since Boots left, so why would you give Boots the lineal championship, and then who inherits it? Nobody. Who would it be? What is it? Was it Brian Norman Jr.? Was it Roldo Romero? Who inherits that shit? That's just fucking trash. It would be trash. My bad.
Yo, T Hill, you there, brother?
Yeah, Thomas Hill, go ahead, sir. Please. I'm about to go live. No, just kidding. I didn't know you were going live. If I knew you were going live, I was going to go live 3 months from now.
That's crazy. Hold on, Lilith. This the pause moment of the whole press conference. It was a whole bunch of pause-worthy stuff and awkwardness, bro. I heard this, bro. I was like, bro, what? Listen to this.
You talking about room 40,
Faster.
though.
You said what?
You talking about room 40.
Yeah.
Room 40's nuts.
Faster. Yo, you pause, bro. What's up with you, bro? You been wilding since
fuck
we
you
been
hard.
here, bro. Pause,
Fuck
bro.
you hard. Real hard.
Man, what do you say to that, bro? Like, do you hear him, bro? I just can't wait to beat him and shut him up,
Fuck you
bro.
till you
T.O.
love
not
me.
on this level. T.O. is a
I'ma fuck you
high-level
till you
fighter,
love me.
but he's not on my level. I'm an elite-level fighter, and come January 31st, I'm going to show it.
You've shown respect.
Oh, people got to remember, bro. Not everybody. Everybody won't be like Mike, bro. Everybody can't be Mike Tyson, bro. That was an attempt at Mike Tyson, say it to my face, white boy. that was an attempt at that, bro. That was crazy.
What about what Mike Tyson said that I will eat your children?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but it was like
Play that shit too.
Mike Tyson had pause-worthy moments, but it wasn't planned. It was Mike Tyson being on that medication, Mike Tyson being crazy. That right there, bro, was just T.O. was like, ooh, I can't wait. I'm in New York. I'm gonna say some Tyson stuff. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna get it with this one. But when he was like, I'm gonna F you hard, it's like, bro, what? Huh? What, T.O., what are you talking about? But yeah, bro, that was Paul. I'm not giggling and blushing, bro. I'm like, shit. He might have got a one. What the young kid say? He might have got rizzed up, bro. I don't know.
Nah. He also said Jacoby. What did he say? Jacoby something.
Yeah, I'm a jiggly Shakur. He was like, what?
Jiggle
My nuts or something like that. I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. I ain't gonna lie, that was a fun. Listen, you can never get too many these nuts jokes. So I was down for that. But then when he started going to
pause.
I'm gonna F you hard, bro. Then it's like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. And then
What
Shakur.
were you saying though? You were saying that it should have been exciting. It should have been this. So,
but that doesn't make it exciting. So you got to remember. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you the difference. Let me show
make it exciting. Go ahead.
Let me show you the difference, bro. Let me show you the difference. So we get it here in New York. He want that Mike Tyson. It's buzz, but it's like couple differences. Hold on, give me a second. Let me look this up real quick. I remember this in real time, bro. Matter of fact, every now and then my homeboy would send me a quote of this. Hold on. Bro, that stuff made AP Science, bro. That's crazy. This is it. This might not be the full thing. Let me see. Okay, hold on. So let me show you the difference. T.O.'s trying to recreate something. You know, it's almost like you remember when was it Africa that won? Hit the scene. He was like, "I'm Mike Tyson. I'm from their culture. There's nobody that can match me." And it's like, bro, Mike Tyson did that after knocking somebody out brutally in like the third round, I believe. It was Luke Severus. I don't know what round he went down, but he knocked him out brutally, bro. But look at this.
The defending champion, the linear heavyweight champion. He is the WBC, the IBF, and the IBO heavyweight champion of the world, Lennox Lewis.
And these what was it? Press conference?
Yo, that is hilarious. Somebody from the media is yelling down in front so he can get the footage.
Also Associated Press?
Yeah.
See, that's what, when fucking boxing was actually being news agencies actually reported this shit. We don't have that shit. No.
Here we go right here.
Mike Tyson curses out in the crowd. I don't even know what he's talking
So why was it okay when he said it?
Because he's violent. That right there, you really believe he wanted to eat his butthole alive, bro. They just got through throwing blows. That was really violent in nature. It wasn't premeditated. Like he's sitting there.
Tyson, I think that he would do some gruesome shit. It was crazy. But I'm just
He
saying,
made you believe it like a wrestler, bro. Like he was selling it.
I know.
He was
I
selling.
don't think that he was actually would be doing that crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he really wanted to eat somebody's butthole alive, bro. I don't know if that's what he
I
wanted to
don't
do.
know. I
But
believe him. I believe
but
him.
I'll say this. Man.
What he said when he was saying that shit at that time, I think that he believed it. He believed it in his heart. He could accomplish it.
So you know, when Mike Tyson is out there doing that and he's violent in nature, it's like you believe it. You believe the character. You've been sold a character. He's already established himself like a WWE character, you know, and he's violent in the ring. So he's selling the fight outside and inside the ring. This was a press conference where they were awkward, where, you know, they asked him what he think about the fight. He seems so disinterested. It's like, Tio, how are you ever going to get somebody excited about a fight that you're not even excited about? So Pittsburgh T said, he said, boxing always been boxing. He said, you don't get to charge a fighter style to your liking. He said, this is not the Harlem Globetrotters versus the Generals. It's not a setup. I 100% agree with that. I agree with that, T.
But you see the difference though? Like, bro, you want to see the fucking... does that make sense? Do you want to see some cordial Olympic style of amateur style of boxing, or do you want to see war? I don't know. Am I wrong in that situation? Is that what I want?
War doesn't make for great fights, guys.
No, it makes for an exciting fight, and it
An
makes
exciting fight to me, Kazi, is when the styles match up. Ali was a mover and good with his legs, and Joe
come
Frazier was aggressive.
on, bro. Hold on,
So the Thriller Manila was one of the greatest fights of all time.
Yeah, because they were
Was there any knockdowns in that fight?
well, no, they were equally. It's not about the outcome. It's about the excitement of the fight, the anticipation of the fight. So the anticipation of the fight is that they're coming in not to fucking pussyfoot shit. They're coming in for the intentions to fucking hurt each other. Whether the outcome, if they didn't fucking hurt each other, that's for because they're resilience. That's what they're made of. We want to see what they're made of. We want to see how fucking how hard if their chin can withstand these fucking punches. The outcome is not what we expected, right? What we expect is what we want. What we want is fucking brutality, right? Because they withstand the brutality and nobody got knocked out. Do you understand? You see where it comes from? You don't see the fucking outcome. We want to expect that shit. So if you want to expect somebody not getting hurt, you know what I'm saying? Is that your expectation? That's not what the fans want to see. They want to see somebody get fucking hurt. We want to see that shit. I'm sorry. It's brutal, right? And that's why they get paid. They get millions of dollars to get in the ring and fucking fight. My opinion. That's all.
Rob G said exciting is subjective. He said exciting is not factual. He said it's an opinion that's subjective. I agree. Because what I was going to say earlier is Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier is considered one of the best fights of all time. And
Yeah, but the expectation was brutality, no? At one point they would do
but Ali wasn't going to stand in the center of the ring and trade punches with Joe Frazier.
No, but the expectation was it's not okay. Imagine if you told them the outcome. Imagine if we knew the outcome already. Imagine if we didn't have that, right? But the expectation is warfare. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Civilized fighting. This is
well,
what
Kazi, I don't know if you're aware of this,
Go
but
ahead.
during that time, they didn't expect much out of Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier had already been knocked out by George Foreman. They thought he was washed as a fighter. He was blind in one eye and he had a drinking problem. So they thought it was over. He come like Errol Spence. It's like Errol Spence coming back and giving
come on, man.
no. This is real. It's like Errol Spence coming back. It's like if Errol Spence came back and gave Boots a war right now. Nobody would expect it because they think Errol Spence is finished because of what Terrence Bud Crawford did to him. So at the time, George Foreman had dismantled the Joe Frazier. Ali didn't even do a lot of training because he thought he was going to be an easy fight. He thought Joe Frazier was finished. That's why he fought him a third time. He wanted to be like the finale. He thought it was going to be an easy fight. He didn't do a lot of training before the fight. He had marital problems and all kind of crazy stuff that happened. One of his wives seen him say that reporter was his wife, so she flew over there. There was a fight before the fight. It was a bunch of crazy stuff going on before the fight. But the expectation was that Joe Frazier was washed up in the sport of boxing. So nobody really expected Joe Frazier to go out there and put on that type of performance. It just the styles. You don't when they talk about styles making great fights, they never talk about like the Rock'em Sock'ems being matched up against each other. It's always the vinegar and baking soda that makes an explosive fight. Where you got a guy Muhammad Ali who it got just as much ego as Joe Frazier, more probably, and Joe Frazier just as egotistical as Ali. They don't want to see. They rather the planet blow up than see their opponent win. That type of determination. So they're gonna force the styles to be good. He's gonna force Muhammad Ali to fight. He's gonna take whatever he got to take to get in there and make Muhammad Ali fight and not use his legs. That's when you get good, exciting fights when the styles and the people, because styles is just styles. The morale behind the style is really what make the fights.
Yeah, but you won't have it's you need to fight every single style of fighter. It shouldn't be to your comfort because it matches your style and your skills. You should be uncomfortable at all times. Any type of fighter. That's why you need to fight every single type of fighter. I'm saying some fighters avoid other fighters because it's just not to their comfort, is not towards the style. They choose not to fucking fight against them, right? But if you are a complete fighter, you can fight any fighter. You can fight a pressure fighter, loose, like you said. You know what I'm saying? An evasive fighter, a clincher, things like that. You need to learn how to fucking fight these guys. There's very few fighters that are actually complete. They can do it all. They can fight on the inside. They can fight on the outside. They can fucking fight orthodox, southpaws. They can, you know what I'm saying? They can avoid clinches. They can wrestle with you. They can do all that stuff. There's very few that actually can do that. In modern times, we have very few. And there's very few, but I can name 5 at least that are actually alive right now that have been doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Go ahead, sir. I'm with this going to a boxing fan, but go ahead, sir.
All I'm gonna say is this, cause the people that like I was saying earlier that said they don't care if a fighter's on steroids. It wasn't Mex, but I think Mex do be saying that too. That is insane, man. That is why would you asked me earlier what I care about what the fans say. Why would you, when you got fans out there saying they don't give a damn if a fighter's juicing or not, that they just want to be entertained. So your entertainment is above my health? And this is another thing that they do, Kazi. I played a video of Michael Moore, right? And Michael Moore is breaking down how fighters go broke. And he's saying that, and when he broke it down, you realize that when they announce him, bro, it's like
percentage to all the trainers.
When you break it up, yeah. So you know managers get 33 1/3, and trainers get 10%, and that's standard in boxing. That is crazy, bro. So you got 34% of your purse already gone. Then you got to pay taxes. Then you got to pay sanctioning fees. When Michael Moore broke it down, 62% of your purse is gone. 62%, bro.
Yeah, I know. So is it up to us as boxing fans to look at the numbers, or is that now just like pocket watching? So are we supposed to be, as boxing fans? We need to make sure that these guys, that they get paid a certain amount of money. How much money? Those were the rules that were set in place for a long time. Do they need to change it? So when do they need to change the amount of money that the percentage needs to go away? That's not for us to fucking see this shit. We as a fan. So are you a manager? Are you a promoter? Are you a boxing coach? No.
No, but it's,
Right.
it's
No, hold on, sir. So you are a YouTuber that's spectating boxing. That's not for us to look at this shit. It's not for us to clarify or say what they need to get paid or whatever. It's for us to just fucking watch this shit. That's all.
okay. So it's for us to watch it, but you think that they should fight how you think they should fight.
It all depends on. So my expectation of a fan, yes. If I
Okay, so then why I can't say how much they get paid if they need to fight how you?
That's behind the what would I say, behind the curtains. So as a fan, so it's okay. So when you watch a Netflix movie, right? Do you say, oh, because I watched this movie, I think this person needs to get paid a certain amount of money. That person agreed to the amount of money that he's getting paid. We don't need to see the intricacies. We don't need to see the manager. We don't need to see the product, the production. Nothing like that. We are only paying to watch the fucking fight, right? If you are a manager or you are the actual boxer, then you should be concerned and you should actually keep that inside and not fucking voice your concerns outside, because eventually this fight actually happened, right?
I'm listening.
No, that was my point. My only thing is, it is what it is. It happens how it happens. They get paid, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they get paid a good amount of money. That's all.
Well, let me ask you this one question before I pass it to Steph.
Go ahead, sir.
As a fan, and as a consumer, you do have the option of consuming or not, right?
Right. We shouldn't. If you don't want to watch it, you don't have to. You don't have to at all. Yep.
Okay, go ahead, Steph.
Steph not up here, but T Hill up here though.
Go ahead, Mr.
Now
Hill.
Steph up here. I don't know what's wrong with my screen. It ain't showing everybody.
Oh, well, go ahead, Steph. Go ahead. No, brother. No, my good brother. You got your own time, and it's right now, player. Go on and do what you do.
All right, what's up, family? What's good? Good
What's
evening.
good with your brother
Good
Steph?
morning. I'm chilling. Hey, my bad the other night, man. I passed out on you. I like what y'all were talking about earlier, the linealism and like kind of the lineal title and how it matters, why it doesn't matter. And you know, I missed the press conference today. What do you know? I had it set to be notified because I was gonna watch it, but you know, work and all the other stuff. So I didn't get to watch it, but I've kind of watched everyone throughout the day just kind of clown on it and give their opinion. This is a fight I'm gonna have to like kind of talk myself into. I'm gonna have to get myself excited for. Kind of a similar version of how I did with Crawford and Canelo, and we saw how that ended. So I was very excited. But and I'm glad it's happening. You know, I don't really have a problem, even though I didn't ask for this. I just think, you know, kind of what you gentlemen were talking about earlier with like the whole lineal stuff and the ring and everything like that. How it's getting taken for granted and advantage of. And a good example of it is like usually when this belt is awarded, it's supposed to be the best guys in the respective divisions, 1 and 2, 1A, 1B, whatever you want to call it, 1 through 3 in some cases. Not saying Shakur isn't all that. And Scholar, you and I both agree, but more on that later. On him, that is Shakur. I just think both men already had plenty to do in their divisions without even facing each other. And then as far as the styles go, it could be good or it could be bad. It could be interesting. You know, both guys' styles kind of are predicated on their opponent attacking them because they're both counterpunchers. So this should be interesting to see who's going to press the action. I think Tio, you know, I think he's pretty talented. I think he's got some skills right there in the middle of the pack. Same thing with Shakur. I think he's very talented too. I think he's right there in the middle of the pack. Some say he's the second coming of Floyd Mayweather. I disagree with that. And then, you know, Shakur seems to be always chasing the limelight. You know, he's chasing this status of like trying to be the best guy. You know, nothing wrong with that, but you know, he hasn't really faced the best. But he gets his moment now with Teofimo Lopez. So whatever, man. It should be good. It should be good. I might even be in the building. That's on my parents. What do you know? Their 49th anniversary. But my older brother lives in Brooklyn, and I've been always telling him about both these fighters, and he's like, yeah, whatever. But he might get up for this one, so I might be in the building. That'd be great. And yeah, that's my opening statement, Scholar. And what up, Kaz?
Yeah, shout out to my brother Kazi. Shout out to the boxing scholar. Shout out to my main man, Mr. B. Will Steph Brown. Yeah, man. I'm happy for the fight. You know, of the 5 contemporaries, this fight will be the second best fight that has been notched, slightly below the Devin Loma fight. Slightly above the Tio Loma fight. Loma wasn't healthy in that fight. I think Shakur was spot on when he said he didn't throw no punches in the first 6 rounds, and that was absolutely true. And when he started throwing punches, it was problems for Tio. As far as you having to cater to the fans, I think what you have to do is cater to the victory, and in the process, find a way to be entertaining. I think that you said that the Thriller in Manila there was no knockdowns, but everybody was glued to the TV. There was some things that was made of Fraser and getting sparked by Foreman and not doing well, but they engaged. You have to engage, and you don't. That doesn't necessarily mean you put yourself out there to be popped or anything like that, but that you definitely make sure that other person knows that you're there, and that if they step out of line, oh, it's something waiting for them. And I think that that's what you got in those fights with Ali and Foreman, and that's what we expect to see in the ring, man. You ain't gotta be knocking people out, but you definitely gotta engage them. You gotta step to them, and you gotta let them understand that hey, it's a stepper in the ring with you, and you better watch out. So I think you can entertain without being a knockout artist for sure. I mean, and you could sell. So I think you just got to find that balance on how to engage and be comfortable. And I think that a lot of people have a problem with that. See, me, I agree with Scholar in the fact that hey, if I'm not giving you the best look that you want, it's not me for you to look good. You better go find a way. So that's why I feel like certain fights need to be fought because there are misperceptions out there, and I think that they need to be taken care of so other misperceptions can now be formulated and formed. Because when you don't like a person, you just don't like a person, and nothing they can do is going to ever change that out. Now, if you just uninformed or you just not in the know because you ain't seen them and you see it, you might be able to change your mind. But when you have some of these fighters, especially our fighters, they got people that just are dead set against them, and no matter what they do, ain't never going to be enough. So this fight is a good barometer. Clearly the best opponent for both fighters. Clearly. I'd only say that the only thing that comes close is I believe Sandor Martin is a better fighter than most give him. I think that he is a close second to Shakur Stevenson, but on Shakur's record of opponents, this is by far a big step up. And one that I think that, if he stays the course, if he can establish the distance and the timing, gauge the timing, yeah, it's going to be tough on Tio because Tio's an emotional fighter. And on top of that, he's a counter fighter. And if you force him out of his comfort zone and he has to go forward, he usually doesn't go forward with the best. So hopefully he's been training on that. He's been working on that, and he's been working off the front foot, but also getting people to come to him as well too. I just hope that everybody's healthy and they go into the fight, with the intent to give their very best and not let nothing outside of it take care of, the momentum, the intrigue, but that this fight be truly the best of each has to offer, because it's a pretty damn good fight, bro. And I'm happy for both of them. And they both get to showcase what they are. And some people get to clear the book, so to speak, too, especially when it comes to Top Rank and Tio. So we're gonna see how this thing take forward. I'm just here for the fights, and that's my opening statement.
Okay. That's word. What do you think about the styles, though, Mr. Chairman?
So this is the thing. I think that with regards to Shakur is a fighter that actually does most of his fighting on an even stance. He's like in between front foot and on back foot. So that's his comfort zone. Getting him to go forward, he's pretty adept at it. Also going backwards, he's pretty adept at it. Tio, quick twitch athlete for sure. Got talent out the wazoo. Can fight his tail off going backwards and having you come at him, as we saw in the Josh Taylor fight. When he has to be on the scene, him not look as dominant. And I only use the Sandor Martin fight and the Ortiz fight because I know that there were extenuating circumstances at play in the Kambosos fight. And, you know, he was fighting for more than just the championship that night. So, you know, it kind of took a hold of him. But even in that fight, you didn't see him do his very best going forward. I think with the fact that Shakur is a gauge, make you miss and make you pay type fighter, and Tio is if you miss, I'm gonna make you pay fighter. It lends itself to being a hit or miss fight. But I think that if both of them give their best and they go in there in the ring to engage, it should be a tremendous fight, because then it's skill on skill and who can execute their game plan, their preparation, and exact their will best in that ring. And I think that's what we want to see. So, I'm not one. I'm not one who believe that Shakur is the second coming of Mayweather, but I'm not also one who believe that he's just not gifted or talented. I believe he is talented. I believe his greatest gift is his quickness, his ability to process your timing and your distance. And now you got to make that disruptive for him. You got to make that uncomfortable for him. Can Tio do that? And that's where I'm not so certain. But do Tio possess enough talent to win? I absolutely believe he does. I just don't know about if he's got the emotional stability to be able to weather if your boy Shakur does not cooperate. Now, beating your tail, I don't see somebody will tail in this fight unless for some stretch of an imagination Tio is on A game, and it's somewhat similar to the Josh Taylor. But I do believe that we will see Shakur trying to
I was just about to
manipulate the
say,
ring.
Mr. Shelman, in Tio's biggest fights, he showed up.
Yeah, you know, and that is true. That is true. When the opponent has been somebody of favorable stature or reputation, he has shown up. And not so much when it hasn't been. But I think the highs and the lows, we got to look at it all. And in between is where we find out who he is. And I think that those other fights, those are the in-between fights. And he shows his character in the ring. So his ring character and his ring savvy is gonna have to be like, the one thing I will say that's pretty inspiring for me concerning him is that him and his dad ain't up to their usual tactics doing that nonsense that they normally do. So hopefully it's a little bit of that straightening going on like Dev had to go through when that fight with B. Norman. Get focused and get ready, because you know a lot of people out here doubting. There's a lot of people out there doubting Tio. So I'm hoping that, you know, they are taking this time to put together a game plan. I know your boy Senior said, I know what you do, bro. I know what you do. I got you figured out. It's easy to say that. There's a lot of people who have Floyd Mayweather figured out, and we saw how that worked. Only 2 to 3 fights ever came close. 4 fights came close. Everything else was dismantled. So hopefully Tio is on his A game, man. But I think that it's going to be a heck of a fight. I think that each knows that, you know, there's something up to grab. There's uncertainty in the air, especially amongst contemporaries. And, you know, there's some spots to claim. So hopefully they going out there to claim it. That's what I hope. But Kazi, what's good with you, baby boy?
I'm good. You guys are good. What's up? Thomas Hill. What's up? Stephen? Bro. What's good? You hear me? Hello.
Oh, yeah, we hear you well.
Oh, good. No, I don't like to argue too much. It is what it is. Everybody has their point of view.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got
Do you not believe that this has the possibility of being a great fight? I know it could be a stinker. I know how many ways it could be a stinker.
But Thomas Hill, this is the thing though. This is my opinion, sir. I want to see great fights. These men need to be in order for you to be great. There needs to be fights. And I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to see this this little shit. Sorry, you got a whole bunch of echo.
Oh, that's my bad, bro. I'm over here.
I got it. Yeah. But you get what I'm saying? I just want to see to make them. I want to see them become legends. I want to see that shit. That's all. I don't want to see no little shit. I want to see them become fucking legends. That's all. And in order for them to become legend, Teofimo, Shakur is stepping up to fighting Teofimo, a two-time lineal fucking champion. You see the magnitude of that shit? If fucking Shakur Stevenson is capable of fucking beating a guy like Teofimo, the credibility is insane. He's beating a two-time lineal fucking champion. You know what I'm saying? That's unheard of, right? The same way that when Teofimo became a two-time lineal fucking champion, you know what I'm saying? That's legacy. That's championship. That continues to fucking build up the sport of fucking boxing. That's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear this.
Okay, Kazi, let me ask you this, Kazi. So if in fights like we've seen Shakur fight, every single fight, and he beats Teo, but it's not the way you want him to beat Teo, will you give him credit?
So if just like I gave credit for Devin Haney for beating Brian Norman Jr., it's not whether I liked it or not. That the result is the result. It is what it is. It is what the scorecard made it, right? So it's just like if you go to court and you get acquitted for murder, right? Whether you liked it or not, you know what I'm saying? You beat the case, right? This motherfucker beats the case. It is what it is. Who am I to argue? That's why you have judges, right?
That's all I was curious about, Kazi, because
curiosity killed the cat, though.
But you know what? I think in this case, Kazi, it might kill the fan. Because I think what's going to happen is, I think Shakur going to go in there and fight a fight like this, what we're seeing on the screen. And I think it's going to be
controversial. So you think that it would be a controversial win?
I think in a fight with two fighters that are highly skilled, they're going to be a lot of exchanges, and they're both going to have their moments. And I think if it's not a fight where anybody pulls away, it has the potential of being a draw or a controversial decision. Because if the fight with Lamont Roach and Cruz would have went either way, it would have been controversial. So I think this has the potential to do that. And I think people are going to be mad either way. And if Shakur wins and he remains undefeated, they're going to say it was boring, it was fixed, it was a robbery, it was all this other stuff. They're going to do everything but give Shakur credit.
Okay. So you remember the expectation? Remember when they made Shakur? Well, it's not that they made Shakur. What was Shakur's last fight? It was against the Mexican dude, right? They expected Shakur not to fucking fight and make it boring, and he actually fucking went in there and he actually fucking traded, right? So is the expectation that Shakur can't do that? Do you remember that fight?
Shakur knew he was in there with a non-puncher.
Yeah, I think that he knew who his opponent was. You know how when you go to public speaking, you gotta know your audience.
And this is why I think I'm not gonna predict my prediction just yet, but I think that Teofimo Lopez is better than Cepeda. Yeah. I'm saying? So he's way better than him. He can't do that shit against Cepeda. So you remember when Shakur was getting backed up against the ropes and trying to fucking be on some shoulder roll blocking shit, which he was somewhat successful with. Right? You can't get that against Teofimo. Teofimo has multiple dimensions. He could go up, down, left, right. You know what I'm saying? He has, angles. He has athleticism way more than Zepeda, in my opinion. Do you get what I'm saying? You can't do the same fucking thing. You can't pull back. So what Shakur Stevenson wasn't doing, he wasn't running. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, he was being defenseful, but at the same time, he can get caught with those punches. I think so. You know what I'm saying? So if you have some good head movement, you can fight Shakur. Shakur is not unbeatable. I don't think that he's the next Floyd. You know what I'm saying? The next Crawford. I don't think so, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Not to diminish his skills level. I don't. I their fight, but based on what you're showing, Boxing Scholar, look what immediately what Teofimo was doing. You see the replay over and over again. Teofimo was using that jab, using that speed. Look, boom, that jab right there, shoulder roll, boom. You know what I'm saying. He's timing him. Boom. He's going to time him again. Boom. He's going to line him up. He's going to catch him. There's a point that he starts catching him and moving him away, right?
He's just not committed with the jab. He's just touching him, and he's faking him and level changing. And that's enough to get you core off balance and keep him guessing. But Kazi, this is what I wanted to tell you earlier.
Go ahead, sir.
You know you so against the clinch. Would you say Emmanuel Stewart don't know shit about boxing?
I would never ever say that. No.
Well, you know Emmanuel Stewart used to train his fighters to clinch, right?
If you can get away with it, so this is the thing. If you can get away with clinching, it doesn't mean so. Okay, the burden is on the referee, and the burden is on the referee that needs to follow the sanctioning body rules. It's not what I think. Right? It's what the referee should abide by, and he's supposed to be trained by the actual sanctioning body, right? So do you want to look up the sanctioning rules of what clinching means? We can look it up.
Well, there's rules against headbutt.
But
hold on. There's rules against headbutt, Kazi. But if it wasn't called in the Mike Tyson fight, it didn't have the referee's the final word, bro. It don't matter what the fans see. Pitbull Cruz headbutted the shit out of Lamont Roach. It didn't get called, so it didn't. I mean, he's the final word.
I don't disagree with any of the argument. My only thing is what a fighter actually continues to use as a tactic. Whether he's clinching or he's holding. You're right. In a sense, it's up to the referee, and the referee needs to abide by the rules of the sport, of the sanctioning, right? So the WBA, IBF, WBO, WBC, what are their rules, and what are their rules based on that? What were they doing, right? So okay, if I'm Lamont Roach, what I would be doing is I would go to court, and I would actually, and I don't want to be a snitch. That's not being a snitch. It's being actually applying the rules, right? If you want to say that, look, the referee was incompetent because he wasn't fucking calling the fucking rules. He wasn't calling any of the shit that he was doing. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't calling any of the rules that Devin he was doing. It was dirty tactics. There's no way you cannot say that.
Oh my God, Kazi.
No.
So
There's no rule. There's no way that Haney wasn't using dirty tactics. He was a dirty fucking fighter. He was fucking using dirty tactics.
So you're saying that
There's
Brian
no way,
Norman Jr. should go to the courts?
Yes. Just
Kazi,
the way.
I guarantee you. I don't know this for a fact, Kazi, because I never talked to you about
no,
this.
no,
But I guarantee you were one of the people that was making fun of Devin Haney for taking Ryan Garcia to court.
Yeah, exactly. The same way you.
Well, hold on. So you think Devin Haney was crazy for taking Ryan to court for cheating?
Same shit.
For cheating, but you think that Brian Norman Jr. should take Devin Haney to court for clinching?
Yeah. Apply the rules. Apply the rules. Apply the sciences. There's no. Like, I'm not a lawyer, and I'm not. I don't like that shit. I'd rather you have the same fucking thing. The same. Okay, so is it that you're saying that in the actual fucking ring, right? you are what would it mean? You're being mutual, and you are fighting to with no type of advantage, right? It's the same logic, right? So wasn't Devin Haney using an advantage when he was dipping down? He was dipping down to his waist. He was clinching. I'm saying the same thing. You can apply the same fucking tactic. They were both cheating, right? The logic is that they were both cheating. Devin Haney was cheating in the fight with Barmy Jr. by the rules. If you look up every single fucking rule, you can look up all the rules from every single sanctioning bodies. You can see that Devin Haney was cheating by definition. That's all. Point period.
And so was Muhammad Ali when he was leave his jab out there. Bad fighters hands
Nah,
down.
no,
Yeah, absolutely. Muhammad Ali would cheat too. They all cheat. Cheating, it depends on the referee. Because in
yeah,
some
yeah, yeah.
fights, Muhammad Ali would grab onto a person's neck. The referee would slap his hand down and warn them to stop doing that. Or when he would leave his
Yeah, but
jab
he
out there,
would
because that's
warn them.
illegal
He
too,
would warn
he
them.
would
He
tell them to
would
stop do
warn
that.
them. He
But
would
but
warn them. There
but
was
a lot
no
of fights he
warning
didn't
for
get
Haney,
warned.
though. Come on now.
A
There
lot
was
of fights he
no
didn't get
warning.
warned. It's what the referee. It's referee discretion, because
I get
if
it.
if they go and complain and say the referee was incompetent, Kazi, how often in the sport do we get a bad call where the judges were incompetent and nothing gets done? So you think that they're gonna complain and they're gonna be like, "Yep, Kazi's right. We got to get rid of these referees because Kazi, come on, bro."
No, we do have to get rid of these incompetent referees that they're not calling these fucking calls. They should know better. They're incompetent because they should have been trained. They should have known. It's just like you say, like, bro, this is the hurt business, right? So if you're incompetent, it's just like if you were in a work environment, right? You're the manager, or like you're supervisor. You should know the safeties of whatever, right? Construction companies, whatever. You should know the safeties, and you should know the rules. If you don't follow those rules that it should be applied to you, you are in a big fucking fight, mid fight, millions of dollars are in on the line. You should be held responsible. You are incompetent because you did not uphold those fucking rules. There is no way that you can fucking clinch overwhelmingly clinch at a certain point. Well, that's why then you sue the sanctioning body, you sue the fucking referee, and then you have you nullify the actual fucking fight because it shouldn't have been that way. That referee was incompetent. He wasn't able to fucking actually fucking call the fucking excessive holding, excessive clinching. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That's where you fucking go to court and you actually fucking just the same way that fucking Devin Haney did the same thing, right? Devin Haney fucking overthrow his last fight with Ryan Garcia because he was called for PEDs, right? And then it became what it nullified. You nullified that fucking win. So that Brian Norman Jr. is still the fucking champion. Why? Because you had an incompetent fucking referee that never fucking called a rule. Simple as fight. Simple. That's all.
All I gotta say is, Kazi, this is a whole
No,
lot of
no, no, hold on,
reaching.
hold on, no, no, no. There's not a reaching. Would you, if you agree or disagree, you don't have to agree or disagree with me, sir. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying I stated the fact, my points, right? What do you think? Go ahead, sir.
I think it's a whole lot of reaching to try to discredit somebody's W. I
No,
think
it's true though. It's the
in the
same
sport
thing.
of boxing, Kazi,
Same
Emmanuel
logic,
Stewart, hold on, Kazi, listen to me. Emmanuel Stewart would train his fighters, Vladimir Klitschko, Lennox Lewis, and those guys to jab and clinch. In boxing, you fight in a rhythm. You have to find tactics to break your opponent's rhythm, and meanwhile
I'm
getting
not
yours started.
arguing. No, I'm not arguing. So look. You're arguing about cases that were beforehand. I'm arguing this case. I'm not arguing with every single fucking thing. If so, then argue that in court, right? So if that was a logic, but the logic, okay. So do you want to break down what does the IBF? What does the WBC? What do they actually say about excessive clinching? Let's argue that. It's not about what people used before or what they're using now. It's what the actual rules are. What are the
I
rules?
don't think the sanctioning bodies make
No,
the
no,
rules to
no, no, no.
boxing.
There are rules. You know that, right?
I don't think the sanctioning body makes them
Can
though.
I show you though? No, no, no. The sanctioning bodies have a criteria. They have a criteria. They actually make that. So who are the referees? Who are they assigned? What was the referee? Who was the referee? You know the referee that's assigned to the fight. They actually have a name. Usually, so who was assigned for this belt? Who was the name? What was the name? We can look it up. We can watch it. We can watch the actual referee that was in the Devin Haney versus fucking Lamont Peterson, the referee, and then we could look up the actual rules of clinching. There's a definition like if you clinch too much, and then if you want to add anybody else, all the rest of them, the WBC, the WBO, and everybody else, there's actual definition of over clinching, right? Holding, clinching, wrestling, all that shit. It's been around for a long time. There's actual rules. We can look them up. You want to look them up?
Yeah, they were drafted by the. You remember when Mike Tyson
No,
was in
no,
the
no,
ring with
no, no.
Bob?
Don't look at
Kazi, you got to
back
do
in the
some
day.
listening. You got to do some listening, bro.
Okay,
You can't,
I'm listening. I'm listening, but you're not listening to me. This is the
bro.
thing.
I just let you listen and finish, and then I was about to talk, and you cut
All
me
right,
off.
my bad. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. My bad.
So there was a time where Mike Tyson was about to was trying to fight Bob Sapp, and he was like, "For the Marks and the Kingberry rules, I'll fight you tonight." That was the official rules of boxing that were adopted by everybody. Like they didn't get made up by the sanctioning bodies. They've been around before sanctioning bodies were even in existence. But to your point, Kazi, what you said earlier, it kind of defeats the purpose because you said if the referee don't call it, it's not illegal.
No,
It
you're
doesn't
right.
matter, but if I go in there and I headbutt the hell out of somebody Holyfield style, the referee never calls it. It didn't happen.
Yeah, you're right. I do agree, but that's what I'm saying. So then that's where you go to the legal part of Brian Norman Jr. actually going against and making sure that the referee was competent. I don't think that the referee was competent because he doesn't know the fucking rules of what he's a referee. He should know the rules, right? So if you know the rules, then you should be calling this up. This was excessive holding and excessive clinching. Then you go against you the same way Devin Haney went against filed a complaint and went to court. That's what you need to do. It's no longer you overthrow the rule. So remember when Devin Haney went against Ryan Garcia and they overthrew the win against Ryan Garcia. You do the same fucking thing because you didn't have an incompetent. You just need to prove the case that this was an incompetent fucking referee that didn't know the fucking rules, right? That's what you need to do. I'm just saying that you would use the same logic that what Devin Haney used against Ryan Garcia. You would use Brian Norman Jr. would use against Devin Haney, right? Because the referee was incompetent. He didn't fucking know how to fucking stop the clinching. He didn't know how to fucking tell them to. So there is a logic, right? So if you're clinching, you need to know how to fucking fight off of the clinch, right? You don't need to separate them. I'm saying, how many times did Devin Haney clinch, right? And how many times did the referee separate them? So what you need to do, if you're clinching, even if it's necessary, I know that the clinching is necessary. I'm not dumb. So look, what you need to do is say, fight off the clinch. I'm not gonna fucking separate you. And it was all the time. Haley was clinching. Watch the fucking fight. It's on YouTube, right? You will see that Devin Haney was fucking was holding. The referee would separate them instead of fucking and having the fight off the That's it. So for me, Brian Norman Jr. lawsuit against the sanctioning body and the referee. Whoever sanctioned the referee was incompetent and didn't know the fucking rules and doesn't abide by the rules. And you look at the rules of the body when it comes to clinching, excessive clinching. That's it. Prove your case. Go in there and prove your case. And then you can nullify that fucking win, right? Haney didn't win. That's all. That's my opinion. Go ahead. I can show you video examples of this shit. It was excessive. It's not good. That's all.
Excessive means past the warning. When he's ever been warned about clinching?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what would be the argument, and that would be the litigation against the actual.
But then you could make the argument that they definitely can't take the fight because he's going to say, well, it wasn't excessive because the referee never warned me and I never went past the warning. It's just Kazi, the kind of water that you're getting in is so muddy, bro. You can't even see your feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna rise up above that shit. So I'm gonna tell you how the referee was incompetent and should have never been there because he doesn't actually know the rules. He didn't know the fucking rules. He should have fucking called that shit. He should have never let fucking Devin Haney use that tactic ever. That's the logic that I'm using, right? Just like they failed Devin Haney when he fought Ryan Garcia. If they said that Ryan Garcia was on drugs, right? They should have never let fucking Ryan Garcia be in the same ring with Devin Haney, right? Same logic, right? Somebody failed each other, right?
I disagree with you that somebody.
So okay, you don't think that they need to have the best referee in there to actually be qualified to know that these are illegal tactics?
I think the referee's job is to ref the fight and not dictate to the outcome. And I think what you're implying is we need a referee in there that's going to make the fight about himself instead of the fighters. If you know you're getting in there with a clincher, you need to know how to fight in the clinch and get yourself out of the clinch. That's your responsibility as a fighter. It's not the referee. The referee can't save you.
No. Okay. Look. What I'm saying is that the referee needs to know the difference and needs to know when to call if using the clinch excessively. You need to know when dirty tactics are actually happen and when you are allowing that shit to happen. Have you okay? Let me propose another argument for you, sir. This is the thing. Have you seen other referees allow dirty tactics before? They know or they don't know. It's the ignorance that they don't know that other fighters are using dirty tactics.
They all use dirty tactics.
They all use dirty tactics. But okay, have you seen? You remember 20 Weeks? 20 Weeks actually called Floyd Mayweather when he was using dirty tactics. You remember that when he was fighting against I think it was Marcos Maidana. You remember that?
I don't remember 20 Weeks reffing. I think he had
Yeah,
what's the dude who's his personal referee now?
I'm giving you an example, though. I'm giving you an example.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think 20 Weeks was reffing that fight. I think it was the guy that he got following him around now doing his exhibitions.
No. So 20 Weeks, the first Marcos Maidana versus Floyd Mayweather. That was, look it up. You can look it up. I'm not making this shit up. Come on now, you're a scholar. Come on, scholar. You're supposed to be a scholar. You're supposed to know this shit.
Yeah, I absolutely pay attention to the referees. But go ahead.
You don't? Okay, no. So 20 Weeks actually called out Floyd Mayweather. he wasn't biased because of who he was and what the name was.
Did he take a point?
He was taking points. Exactly. That's why Floyd Mayweather is
He
separate.
didn't take no point from Floyd Mayweather
You
in the
want to see
first
it?
fight.
You want to see it? Let's bet it up.
Did he take one from Marcos Maidana too?
No, he didn't take because Marcos wasn't being fucking dirty. Floyd was.
Yeah,
being,
you gonna have to show that to me. I don't
all
remember
right,
that.
well, let's look it up.
Put it in the back. Put it in the back chat. I'll play it.
We'll show you. That's why you don't remember when Tony Weeks got taken away from being actual Floyd Mayweather. What they call it?
Marcos Maidana.
Yes, the first fight.
No, I remember. That's what I do remember.
Who was the
from that.
referee? Who was the referee of Marcos Maidana and Floyd Mayweather?
I don't remember the first. Who was the referee for the first one? I remember the second one specifically. Huh?
Why are we arguing? You don't want to believe me? I'm a liar. You calling me a liar?
Kazi, you starting to sound like Piro, man. Is this about facts or is this about an argument? Because you can send it to me. I can show everybody, and then it'll be after I show everybody. I just don't remember it.
I'll get. Well, because I say it doesn't mean that I'm a liar.
Who called you a liar? I just remember it my way. I don't remember him being the referee for that fight.
Okay. All right. Let's
you could be right.
Okay. I'll good. No. I'll good. All I'm saying is, this is the thing. The referees, you know what I'm saying, they do get called out. They should be called out. The referee is just as important as the fighters. The referees also input themselves into these fights. You know what I'm saying? They do this shit. Am I right or wrong? Don't they?
Remember Marcos Maidana biting Floyd and taking from him.
That was the first one. And in the second one, it was.
Well, that definitely wasn't Tony Weeks then.
I will show you. Yeah.
If that's the first fight where he bit him, that definitely wasn't Tony Weeks.
See, a good referee, you never see him.
Kazi, if he's taking points, how you not gonna see Kazi? You all over the place.
Nah. No.
If he's taking points, how you not gonna see him?
No, a good referee is not too much involved. You see it. There you go. I'm gonna chop it in the because I don't make up shit. I don't make nothing up. I don't make nothing up. It's gonna be in the private chat right quick. This is 20 weeks. It's right there. It's right there. Let's see it. You will see it.
All right, hold on.
That's who 20 weeks was. Marcos Maidana, first fight.
And of course, Maidana wants to
Yep.
from more angles than
Who's that? Who's that in the middle?
he has to be.
That's Weeks.
Yep. It's 20 weeks.
The thing about Maidana, the awkwardness helps him.
When did he take a point?
When did he take a?
This ain't the fight where he got bit.
This was yes. It was the fight where he got bit.
You want to make a little friendly wager on that?
What do you want to do?
We'll bet 100 push-ups.
Shit. Yeah, I can do 100. Yes. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Mayweather's counterattack. Mayweather trying to catch and shoot now. So close. And now Mayweather firing.
Oh, hold on. You gonna cam up? You gonna cam up?
No, I got your email.
Nah. They ain't no bet. I came up and I do.
No, you ain't got to cam up. You gonna be wrong. You ain't got to cam up. You can just send it to me on email. Just you doing 100.
No. That's not how we do it. No.
What you mean? We ain't never made no bet. How you gonna tell me how we do it?
Nah. I know. I've been on this shit, bro. Come on now. If you bet, we cam up. I'll cam up and do 100.
I'm not camming up and doing 100 push-ups.
Come on. You gotta do it.
Nah, bro.
There's no bet. It's all good.
So you'll only take the bet if I cam up and do 100.
And I will do the same thing. I'll do the same thing. This is where fucking bro. This is where Maidana knocked fucking Floyd's fucking tooth out. Remember
That was the second fight.
Nope, it was this fight.
All right, we'll just listen. How about hold up. We'll just bet $10. We won't do the push-ups. We ain't got to worry about camming up. No, hold on. Why you 999? Why you 999 now?
I'd rather cam up. I want to see what you look like, bro. Come on now.
But come on, bro. You get a little T-ish, bro. What you want to know what I look like for, man?
It's all good. Cause I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna cam up. I bet that. This better. How much you want to bet?
Okay.
Let's go.
We'll do 10.
Nah. It's not about the money. It's this cam up. Let's cam up, and let's do some push-ups. Win, lose,
let's bet. Okay. Let's bet 20.
I want to lose. I want to actually lose so I can see you. Wait. I want to win so I can see you. Let's get it.
All right.
You betting. Go ahead.
100 push-ups.
You cut that video off. Come on now, Mark.
Because you already made the bet.
I'm sorry.
Here you go. You're wrong.
Where was I wrong? Was I wrong?
Hold on. Better see. That's the fight he bit him. That was the second fight. That's also the fight where he got his tooth knocked out. I want my 100 push-ups.
That was not the one. No, it wasn't.
That's not Tony Weeks. He just bit him. I want my 100 push-ups.
Mayweather claiming he bit him?
Go over there. What? Where? I'm fucking beat him my goddamn hand.
That was not
and then he takes a point from Maidana, and he said, I can't see the bite.
We beat it. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. He said he bit my fingers. There's no way I can tell. He bit my fucking fingers, man.
To tell what happened.
No.
3 fingers. He bit my 3 fingers and the skin busted right here.
Bro, you scam me.
So I want my 100 push-ups that you insisted on.
You scam me.
Bro, listen, it was supposed to be $10. I kept trying to save you because I remember that verbatim. I remember watching that fight.
Fucking scammer, I swear.
And I want to show you this too. Because you were wrong about this too, Kazi.
Which one was that?
Hold on. Let me find a long form video. You was wrong about this too. Right here.
Oh shit! Who the fuck is Texas?
You don't know Rob G?
No. Who's Texas?
What? Rob G been around for ages.
Texas Rattlesnake?
Yeah, Texas Rob G.
I never seen him before. Is that the dude? I'm trying to figure out how to get away from.
Look, that's the second fight, right? Same referee where he get his tooth knocked out. That ain't Weeks. I want my 100 push-ups, man.
And that wasn't weak. That was he was weak, but he was in time.
It was Bayless. Somebody already in the comments that told you. Bayless was the referee. I just couldn't think of his name. Bayless. That's his personal referee right now that he do all his exhibitions with.
We got it. 100 push-ups. We got it.
100 push-ups. Hold on, let's put you on the big screen, Kazi.
Oh, no. Motherfucker, you think I'm going to do this shit right now?
Well, no. Hold up. When I was saying, we ain't finna do it right now, you was like, no. Hold up. Hell no. We got to camp up. I want to see what you look like. Well, you thought I was going to lose. Now that you lost, it's like, wait, man, I don't want to. You know what I mean? I ain't got bad lighting in it. Nah, bet's a bet. See, and now you see what exactly why I didn't want to make the bet.
Yeah, you were looking out for me. It's okay. Chef, where it is? That's you. That's you. It's okay.
That's me. That's crazy work, Kazi. Damn, brother. Never took you as a type, cousin. Never took you as a type, but I'm gonna have to take you to that same court you said Devin Haney should be at for clinching, brother.
Damn.
You know what you're doing right now, Kazi? You clinching.
I know. I'm gonna hold you.
You clinching, brother. You clinching. You're not you're not fighting fair, brother.
That's crazy. It's crazy. It's all good. All good. All good. Me all good. It's all good.
Damn. He said Kazi try to run off on the plug.
Nah. I usually don't. I was misinformed. You know what got me? I got.
Damn, cold-blooded, man. He said back straight, break 90 degrees, brother. That's hilarious.
You took my snacks away. It's crazy.
Oh, damn. Kazi, don't make no more bets, bro. I was trying to save you, man.
No. I thought I was...
Kazi just knew I was finna cam up and do 100 on live. He visualized me sweating at 70.
I'll still do... I can't do them right now. I'll still do 100. It's all good.
Well, just let us know, because we're going to do the Kazi 100 push-up episode.
Yeah. I'm saying I use AI, and I'm saying
Nah, bro, we want to see you count out, because the AI, the lips ain't gonna move if it's AI. We want to see the lips count out. We want to see 100.
100 push-ups. That's crazy. All right, let's get it.
He said Kazi got to do 100 push-ups to test positive for PEDs. That's crazy. Ostery.
Bro, if I did PEDs, bro, I'll be swole. I'm saying I'll be swole as fuck. I'm saying, let's do it. That's crazy.
That's crazy work, guys.
Nah, I know. You got it. You won. You got it.
Damn, Kazi. You know what? Now, I don't know if this is a good sign for Teo.
For me, I represent Teo. I don't represent Teo.
No, I mean, I don't know if this is a good sign because you picked him, but the same way you were certain about Floyd Mayweather too, and the referee, I don't know, Kazi. I don't know if we can trust your judgment now, brother.
Oh, my judgment was wrong when I had a Canelo versus fucking Crawford. Wrong. I've had it.
There's no Kazi in business. There's been a lot of. Did you pick B. Norman?
I picked Brian Norman Jr. versus fucking.
Damn, Kazi. What the?
Know. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not.
Shit, Kazi. Hey, Kazi, we might need to switch our sports now. Not me, but I mean you. You might want to go to soccer. Maybe you might be good at picking soccer, Kazi.
I don't like soccer.
At least for the end of the year. At least for the rest of the year, Kazi, you might need to switch to soccer.
It's what I think is not what I can do. You know what I'm saying? I can fight for myself, but I can't fight for these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, all I gotta say is that's a bad omen for Teo. I think Shakur might get the dub.
Yeah, I think so too. No, so right. The logic is you don't fight with your heart. So you don't bet with your heart. I never bet. That's why I never bet. My only thing is like I see certain things and I like them, but yeah, does that make sense? Like,
you know, and I gotta ask you this, Kazi.
Go ahead, sir.
Because you was like, Scotty, you calling me a liar. This is why you gotta investigate memories. Memories let us down all the time, brother.
I know. I thought. It's all good.
But you know, going forward, because why did they start the pressure so far off from the fight? I was expecting the pressure to be like, you know, we're like, huh?
You thought it was gonna be better? What do you think?
No, I mean, like, I noticed with Ring Magazine that they do a presser well before the fight even gets. Like, they did Devin Haney versus Brian Norman well before the fight was even like a month out, kind of like they're doing with this. And I'm noticing, and I'm a newbie to the game. Other promotional companies, they'll do like the face off. They'll do like the week of the fight, the ceremonial weigh-ins, you know what I mean? The open workouts, they do all of that stuff like towards the end. Like, unless it's something I'm missing, I might be missing something. I don't know. Because I have seen bigger fights where they have did. Like, I think Tyson and Jake Paul, well before the fight was even like out, that they did the press. I don't know. Like, I wasn't expecting this to be this early if the fight is on the 31st of January.
Oh, why wouldn't they though? Why not? So why wouldn't they want to start pushing the shit? So you don't want these fighters to fucking fight 3 times a year? I think that this is the
How does this equal 3 times a year?
So at the beginning of this year and the next year, it would be 3 times. So like at least
Yeah, but how does the promotion equal 3 fights? Like, they're not getting. Shakur might not fight again for another year.
Is that your expectation? Do you think that that Shakur is only going to be fighting 1 time a year?
No, I'm saying them pushing a promotion this far ahead of the fight doesn't equal that they're going to fight more. The fight date was going to be the fight date anyway. It's going to be on the 31st, whether they did the week of the fight, 3 weeks before the fight, whatever the case may be. The fight was going to be the same day. It's not guaranteed that we're going to get more fights out of them because they're promoting earlier, is what I'm trying to say. The fight date is still the fight date. I'm just surprised that they're pushing it. But see, like I said earlier, Turkey had to call during the press conference and basically let's pump this fight up a little bit more. Like, what y'all doing? Y'all talking about jiggling balls and like y'all being weird up here. Like, I'm watching from home. Y'all are not selling the fight. So it can hurt you too. Like, Steph even said it. Steph said this is one of those fights he's gonna have to talk himself into watching because it's like stylistically, it's gonna be a boxing match. It has the potential, huh?
Who's Steph?
The guy that was on here earlier.
Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead.
He said he had to talk himself into this fight. Like, basically, he's not hyped about this fight. He's gonna have to hype himself up. And it's like they didn't help any by the way they performed at the presser today. Like, that was low energy, low. It kind of gave the whole vibes that I got better things to do. And look, we gotta listen.
They say that shit all the fucking time. Then they watch, and then they're on your channel, and then they're watching. Come on now, come on, sis.
No, Steph is gonna watch, but if Steph is a boxing fan and he feels like that, this fight is not gonna get casual appeal. This is what I mean. If Shakur Stevenson, because I mean, I wouldn't be the scholar if I wouldn't bring these things up. Shakur Stevenson definitely got new teeth. I don't know if anybody noticed that. He definitely went and got his grill fixed. And
is that not what Teofimo said about him fix his teeth? Saying he had the gap tooth.
I don't know.
That's what he was saying. He was like, he got gap teeth and things like that. It's not good. Did he or not?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Oh, well, it's on record, no? Right?
I don't know, bro. It could be. I don't know.
I'm not accusing you, bro. Don't be defensive. It's all good. It's all good. Go ahead.
Because you said like as if I'm hiding something, bro. Like, I don't know. It means you could be right. He could have said it. I ain't been watching a lot of their build up. As a matter of fact, Tio was at the Lubin versus Ortiz fight, and his homeboy kind of confirmed that the fight was happening between him and Shakur. So I knew then, and I told him, like, I got his information and everything, and I told him that, like, what I thought about the fight, I thought it was gonna go, and just he did a lot of press at that fight, you know what I mean? But he said he couldn't announce the fight with Shakur, even though it was all but confirmed. Like, his friend accidentally confirmed it, and I picked Tio then, but I don't think neither guy has the mental toughness to separate themselves. Because people always talking about styles. in the words of Customato, style is a style. The morale behind the style is what makes the style a style. Like, you can get a guy who's a boxer and teach them to fight like Mike Tyson, but you can't give them the morale to unlock the style and make it work for them, or the attributes for that matter. So everybody hollering styles. I don't think neither guy mentally has what it takes to separate themselves. They're not so much superior. So this could be, like I said, it's going to be an evenly matched fight to me, and I think it's going to be really hard to score. And I mean, shit, look, you know what's really crazy? I heard people up into the fight with Pitbull, Cruz, and Lamont, and everybody was, I ain't gonna say everybody, a lot of people was picking, like, I don't know, I'm gonna go with Roach, but this is a 50-50 fight, right? This is what they're saying before the fight. You go look at the face-off, their nose, neither fighter wants to give ground. You got all the makings of a draw leading up to the fight. Like, they didn't even want to give ground in the face-off. They were nose to nose, like 50-50. Neither one of them wanted to give any ground. And they go out and fight the exact same way, end up with the same amount of damage, right? And it's like, that's what I see with them two. Like, even in the sparring session, you see them, like, they're not mirroring each other, but the space is even. No guy is really taking, like Teo's taking the lead as far as with his jab, but he's not throwing any punches outside of his jab. So you're going to see a boxing match, pretty much is what I'm saying, essentially. And it's going to be hard to score, just like the Roach fight. It depends on what you like. And I don't know. I don't know if fans going to be mad at the outcome. They probably will complain about everything.
But this is the thing. So shouldn't they separate themselves? So this was so when you're looking at look at the sparring session, right? Shouldn't one separate themselves? So how do you separate yourself? You need to step in, you know what I'm saying, and be more dangerous. So how do you do that? And I'm asking you for your opinion. Do you need to be a little bit more wild? Don't box. Don't box with fucking Shakur. You don't box with Shakur. You need to fucking start flinging. You see how what's it called, the Pitbull Cruz, what he did with Lamar Roach? If Pitbull Cruz
I don't know what's going on with your mic, cuz you could barely hear you.
Oh, okay, my bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. You see this, right? You don't box with Shakur Stevenson. So if you actually have this close of a range, you need to fucking start throwing punches against him. You need to fucking start making it dirty. You need to fucking start if you have an angle, you know what I'm saying, Shakur Stevenson's southpaw, right? Move to your left, boom, start throwing your right and start stepping in and start making it dirty on the inside, right? That's how you need to do it. Boom, right there. Start jabbing. Yeah, you shouldn't expect as far as Teofimo, don't fucking box with Shakur Stevenson. The moment you start doing that, that's when you start losing.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You need to start upping up your athletic ability and start fucking mixing it up with him. Make him back up. You see how? And this is the thing with Shakur Stevenson, he backs up all the time. See how he backs up?
Yeah, he don't have a choice because in this fight you got two counter punchers, which means they're defensive minded. Somebody's gonna have to take the lead. Shakur, if like, this is why I say I wouldn't listen to the fans. You asked me earlier. If I'm Shakur, I'm gonna give a lot of ground, try to get him to make mistakes and counterpunch him. Keep my foot on the outside, and just slowly try to break him down and drown him in the late waters. Do nothing different than I did to Oscar Valdez or any other fighter. That's what you have to do as Shakur. Beat Shakur, But if Teo is able to get Shakur to try to come forward from that with that bladed stance and that crab defense, like lined up with the right hand, it could spell trouble for Shakur. Like you notice that his body wasn't that bladed in a lot in this exchange, and he keeping his hand right there to catch, because you can't do that. You can't do that shoulder roll stuff against no orthodox fighter. So that right there is already at a disadvantage. Shakur in this clip is trying to figure out how to be effective against Tio and respect his explosiveness, meanwhile be defensive. So just that right there gives Tio has a lot of advantages in this fight. I just don't feel like Tio is mentally strong enough to pull away. If you go look at all the fights that he struggled in, like the Sando Martin fight, it's boxers. The Ortiz fight, it's boxers that got him to come forward. You Tio to come forward, and you get Tio out of like where he's not grounded and all that stuff. You could do some things to Tio, and I'm pretty sure that's what.
Look, this is the thing. You know what you do, and I always say this. You need to out retard the retard. And I'm not saying that Shakur Stevenson is a retard, but what you need to do is just go fucking crazy. Go in there and go fucking crazy. Go in there and fucking move your head. Boom, boom, boom. Side to side. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Throw punches. You know what I'm saying? Because the one thing is that most boxers, especially like style like Shakur, is he's a what is it? Traditional type of boxer. He expects certain things from traditional types of fighters. So what you need to do is go in there and go wild. The unorthodox, if you look at Prince Nassim Maed, fighters like that, they just throw fucking punches from different angles. They just fucking go in there and go crazy. They just fucking throw you off guard. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do against boxers. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Guys, you gonna get somebody knocked out, bro.
No. Or I'm gonna get somebody to a win.
Go in there and just go throw punches. So you telling me? Well, let me ask you this. Hold on. I got a good.
Go ahead.
I got a good one, Kazi. So
I gotta
say
go. I have my live. I was gonna go live, but you went live, so I pushed my live for 3 weeks now.
So check this out, Kazi. I got a good one for you, bro. Hold on. So Kazi, if B Norman Sr. calls out to you for the rematch with Devin Haney, what game plan you gonna have?
What I have as far as the game plan,
What game plan
use a little bit of distance, feints, more feints instead of fucking having. So you know how do you control? So how do you nullify a clinch, right? So if that person is controlling that, you use a jab, use outside punching, use lateral movements. I'm not gonna step in there and allow him to clinch me, right? And then on inside, then I'm gonna use the uppercut, or you're gonna use a left hook or right hook. That's how you nullify that. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, I heard it here first from Kazi.
No, it's true.
B Norman Sr. I'll let your boy Kazi.
So look, somebody Texas, the Flintstone era, that ruthlessness, that's what you need to do. You don't start fucking boxing with boxers. Don't do that shit. Slug with sluggers. You need to fucking start slugging. Don't fucking box with these motherfuckers. Fuck out of here. Use the fucking jab. The jab is the first fucking punch. Boom. Right there. You shouldn't fucking be using the jab. Boom. That's what look what Teofimo was using. He's using the jab. Up and down, left and right. You know what I'm saying? Lateral movement, hooks, straight right hands. It's not that complicated. Use the jab. Boom. You look at the jab for measurement. Boom. Straight down the middle. Boom again. Boom. Keep that jab pumping. And keep them off guard. Boom. Start stepping in.
Well, Kazi, what if in the next round he got Tio's timing down for the jab, and he starts counter punching him and pop shot him and
he needs to jab. Adjust. They both need to adjust. That's another step. It's to get them to do that. If you can continue to do that shit all over again, if you do that shit all over again, then you just be applying the science to their habits. You know what I'm saying? That's what you need to do. Circle, hook, boom, jab, straight right hand. You see how that straight right hand was open for Teofimo. Watch, look. You can see it. You can see how the straight right hand is going to be open for him. When he starts moving all the way to all the way across, watch. You'll see it right now. Boom, jab, jab, moving him back. Boom. Now you start massaging. Boom, head movement. Boom, right there. Boom,
Massaging.
yeah, that's what I call massaging. Is when you start making him move to where you want him to move. So,
Oh,
like, yeah.
Kazi over here. Kazi, you can't be giving away the slang now. I'm gonna put that members only, cuz. I better not hear nobody say massaging during the fight, Kazi. We gotta get that
Boom.
trademark,
You see
bro.
that? You see that? Boom, boom, straight. Boom. You massaging him over to where you want him to be at. Boom. Jab again. Straight right hand. Boom. See that? Boom.
There was
After you do that.
Yo, what did Tio tell Shakur again? What did he say? Gurgle?
no, jiggle or something.
Gurgle my nuts. So he told him something, bro. He over there massaging and gurgling nuts, bro. Pause on Shakur and Tio's whole match, bro. Throw the whole match away, bro.
Nah. Let's see it. I want to. Okay. Don't get me twisted, right? I think that Shakur can overcome this shit. Like he can be that dude. You in hindsight, you are fighting a 2-time lineal fucking champion, right? You're fighting a 2-time lineal fucking champion. You should be able to. You should be if Shakur beats fucking Teofimo Lopez. That's a fucking great right there, right? That's his legacy. That's his accomplishment. That's one of the biggest accomplishments. Being the 2-time lineal champion. See, people want to say that fucking Teofimo Lopez ain't shit, but he's a 2-time fucking lineal fucking champion. Put some respect on that. Does that make sense? I want to see that shit. So, am I saying that Shakur Stevenson is fighting a bum? No, he's fighting a 2-time fucking lineal champion. He's going uphill, and if he can beat fucking Teofimo Lopez, let's do that shit. Is that I'm giving the opponent that fucking Shakur Stevens is fighting, and then Shakur Stevens is going to gain that reputation.
Bro, they look like friends in the face off. Let me see that. They look like
They know
friends,
each
bro.
other. They know each other, bro. Because you want to see them like enemies, things like that. Yeah, it should.
Yes.
Yeah. I do agree.
Like Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis were friends in the M, barred them in front of cuss and everything, bro. But whenever they got time for them to fight, Mike Tyson was going crazy, bro. He literally got mad at Lennox Lewis because they were announcing his accomplishments in the ring, and Mike Tyson didn't like that. Then Lennox Lewis instigated the fight. Holyfield brought this up. I like before the fight, I didn't agree with this. I thought it was like an insane take. But now that I'm older, I'm like, he right. Holyfield said Lennox Lewis instigated the fight. They were like, what? He said Lennox Lewis instigated the fight because he showed up with security. And I'm like, that's true. Who the hell shows up with security to a press conference?
Yeah, but that was different things. They were from different ponds, right? So look. Shakur, Devin Haney, Mike Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, they all been around in the amateurs. They all been friends. They knew that this eventually would happen. They knew that these fights would eventually fucking happen. They knew that they would be facing each other. So weren't they? So Shakur wasn't out of for kings, but they knew that they would never be fighting each other. I'm saying Tank, all these dudes, they knew that. Not the same with Holyfield and what do you call it? Different ages, different eras. Dudes were fighting each other or in the amateurs and so each other's around each other. I'm saying it's their time.
Hey, Skyler, man, I'm disappointed in you, brother. You didn't get no blank man up here at all to stand Shakur, bro. So I'm gonna be the honorary blank man for tonight, dog. I'm gonna be the honorary blank man. Step in, dog.
I think it'll work it tonight.
Hey, ain't no way Shakur losing this fight, dog. So I'm gonna be honorary blank man, dog. He went. Teal ain't finna do nothing to this dude, dog. He can't do nothing with him, though.
You don't think so?
Nah. It's not going to be a great fight. I don't think it's going to. Shakur don't really take risks, but I don't see how Tio force. Well, okay, my question would be, how would Tio force him to engage?
He got to whisper. He got to whisper in Tio's ear. I know your wife in real life. You know, he say that Tio might go crazy in the ring. It's what I mean. It's honestly it's war to fight. It has to start like right here in the press conference where he just basically telling him he gonna F him up and don't stop the fight. And he been waiting for this moment. It's like Shakur. I'm sorry, man. I don't believe him. I don't believe him, man. Like I've seen fighters. Well, we know fighters. Before a fight, they always say the same thing, right? They always say before the fight they're in the best shape of their life. They've never trained like this before. They'll be 45 years old talking about it's the best shape of their life. Then they say, you know, they didn't think they can get in this amazing shape, that nobody could beat them. You know, Jesus Christ told them they was going to win the fight on some Charles Barkley stuff. And then after the fight, they got every excuse in the world. Well, you know, when I was 3, I had bronchitis. You know, just it's typical fight talk. Shakur said, and I got to give him confidence. I got to give him credit. With them new teeth came confidence because he's now saying he the face of boxing. He said he's really the A side.
Yo, somebody took my snacks away.
Yo, he said he the A side in this fight with Tio. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? Then why Tio side got all the belts and hold all the belts up? And he said outside of Tio having the belts, he's really the A side. And I was like, interesting. Something
Man told no lies. Yeah, that man told no lies, brother. I don't see what the problem is, brother. Brother, I don't see that man told no lies, brother.
Bro, that dude said that. I was like, I get what Shakur's doing, but I just don't feel he believe it. That's it. I know you're supposed to be confident. I know confidence is good. I just don't believe him when he says it. I don't believe he really. I don't think he really believe it. You know, that he's been waiting for this moment. He's acting like people dug. But I will give him full credit though. At least he took this fight. Boots wouldn't take a fight like this. That was 50-50. You know, and I always compare him to Boots, and I compare the other one to Jerron, Jared Anderson. I think they're all three the same people. Shakur separated himself from them. At least if he does lose, like it's against a top guy, and he's risking his own. So shout out to the homie. He said, I believe it. He said, I believe Shakur believe. I don't, man. I do not believe.
Never really changed his style, though, Sal. I mean, he always fight the same way, which is the style that people don't like. He never really changed his style of. That's the only reason I say that. I don't see him change. If he changed his style up and do some dumb shit, then obviously he got problems. But I don't really see what Tio's trying to do, like in these press conferences. I don't think that shit gonna work, bro. I don't.
Another thing people don't realize, Shakur has an amazing manager / matchmaker in Jay Prince. Because Jay Prince got Diego Corrales when he got him. Jay Prince, in his book, you know, you take all the timelines and put them together. He said that, you know, he said in his book, he said that Diego Corrales was like peak time in the beat. He seen it. He said he seen his fights. He was having like woman trouble. You know, he had beat up his wife. He couldn't escape them allegations. That was back when you couldn't outrun the media. And that was a big thing, you know. Nowadays they would take that in stride, but he had that going on. He outgrew the division. He outgrew the division, and Jay Prince knew that. And they try to lock him in because he said he would only stay at lightweight to fight Floyd. He said he's gonna move up, but he'll stay for Floyd. And they knew he was dead at the weight. So those two things, they thought he was peak timing to beat. I think Jay Prince thinks the same thing about Tio. I think I don't know what he sees in Tio, you know, but he thinks that this is the best time for Shakur to fight him because I don't know if you noticed that Devin Haney fight never materialized. And Jay Prince and all the same people was involved, you know, that never materialized for whatever reason. I think we know the reason now. We're looking at the careers. I think Dev definitely would have outboxed Shakur. I think he would have beat him in every aspect of the game, but That's just my opinion. Especially Dev weighing 165 pounds and like the fight. He's a bigger boy than Shakur. But yeah, Jay Prince sees something in Tio, I believe. Same way with Andre Ward whenever he moved up fought Kovalev. That was Jay Prince, Andre Ward, and those guys. Like Jay Prince even worked outside of the ring to get in what you call his head. What's his name? Kovalev. Remember they was going to Kovalev's trainer, getting intel for him. They was doing what you're supposed to do as in a boxing camp, you know what I mean, to give your guy an edge. They were really strategic and smart about all of that. Even with Corrales, he had Floyd go say he was gonna beat Corrales up for all the battered women in America. Like they've always did certain things. With Kovalev, Jay Prince was at the press conference calling him the Usher Kovalev instead of the Crusher Kovalev. He even tried to get, some dudes like the people that he brought with him to intimidate Kovalev. He always do little tactics and stuff, so I don't know. I know Jay Prince he's gonna have his hands in this. So be looking for a publicity stunt or some type of psychological advantage to try to give to Shakur on the behalf of Jay Prince. It's coming. Make no mistake about it. He did it with every single fighter. And this will be no different. I don't think it'll be enough. I still don't think it'll be enough, but we'll see. Like Rob G said, T.O.'s too consistent. T.O., the reason why I don't think T.O. could pull away in this fight is because he's not locked in and you can see it. Like he's looking like he has better stuff to do. Like this is not an interesting fight for him. And we all know how it is whenever he has a fight that he thinks is not interesting. We know what type of T.O. is going to show up. We know what T.O. does when he thinks, this is an easy fight for me. We know what T.O. is going to show up when that happens. And it's not the T.O. that fight Josh Taylor or Lomachenko. So what they say on Shark Tank, for those reasons, I'm out. Yeah, for those reasons, I can't pick T.O. with good conscience and say he's just going to pull away and that he's just going to do what it takes to separate himself. The inconsistency goes from him fighting to the level of his intensity in the camp. And I don't think he takes this fight serious enough to have an intense camp to therefore give him a great performance. So I look for this fight to be like the Ortiz fight or like the Sandor Martin fight. T.O. won, but it wasn't in spectacular fashion, and it was controversial, and it was close. I think that'll be this because Shakur's a lot better than those guys too as well. So I think for those reasons, I think the fight's going to go like that. But if we're talking about the face-off, neither one of them wanted to break. I didn't see that. This is my first time watching the face-off. Look at it in real time, and neither one of them want to break. Let's see who break first. Maybe the face-off will make them take this serious. T.O. broke first. He broke first and smiled. Yeah, he gave. As soon as I said, let me see. He broke first and posed with the belts. Interesting. Can Shakur hands hold up? Will Jay Prince play a part in the psychological battles? I don't know. Crazy Eddie Hearns is in the picture. That is hilarious. The Eddie Hearns is the tallest dude in the picture, just cheesing. Yeah, that is insane. Yo, why is Eddie Hearns here? Why is he there, Steph? Because even Turkey Al-Shi was like, I can't remember what he said. He called him Udi. But he said that Eddie didn't show up to he normally don't show up to the weigh-ins, but he showed up to this one. I know Hitcherson was on the undercard talking stuff to Davis. And let me show this. I'm gonna show this and I'm gonna get up out of here because I do got some things to do tomorrow. And I'll have enough. I got enough content to go clip up. So let me show y'all this. One thing I wanted to show y'all. Hold on. I seen this in real time, and I immediately called X because me and X be talking about this same stuff. So hold on. What's my dude's name? Keisha Davis. Let me show this. So Keyshawn was there Oh, he co-promotes Shakur. What? How is that possible? They're still with Top Rank, ain't they? I know they. Whenever they was announcing the stuff, they said a co-promotion with Bob Arum. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So they're not with Bob no more? Bob's still on. What's going on? What did I miss? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll show this. Keyshawn. So Keyshawn got into it with Hitchison. Keyshawn would destroy Hitchison. No doubt about it. No doubt in my mind.
What you mean? No, this is it. Y'all chill. This is it. No, this hypes it. This hypes it. We're gonna make the big fight. We hype this, right? This is what we need. This is what we need, right?
Gang, I ain't know they was behind me, gang.
We're gonna make it happen. Next is next. Yo, but it's next. Is it next? Is it next?
Look like next.
We should do it at your hometown.
You know, yeah,
we do. You know I come over. You know I come over. 100% I come over. So who? Man, that nigga could have gave 42 pounds after the fuck away. We ain't never seen that. Why you didn't do that after De Los Santos? Why? When they did the same thing with you and De Los Santos, they didn't want to do the rehydration thing. They said, Keyshawn, you can't gain more than 5 pounds. You was like, no. Huh? When you came in 4 pounds over.
So one thing that X had pointed out was that this was too friendly of a quote unquote like face off, and I agree. It was a lot going on, but nothing at the same time. Like it was more so the people there trying to get good footage, like kind of hyping them up, but Keyshawn wouldn't feed into it, and I couldn't tell. You know, this is me putting on my scholar and psychologist cap. I couldn't tell based on the information that I'm, receiving and processing, if it was just because Keyshawn actually did get whooped by him when they were younger, like Hitchison suggested, or he just got 1 foot in boxing and 1 foot. He kind of don't seem to me like he wants to box. Like he did sign with Jay Prince and he signed all his brothers signed, but I mean, I don't know that leads to him still.
Hold up, brother. We got to stop this, brother. I came to the rescue. I came riding up a king, brother, right on time, brother. We got that, brother. Look here, brother. I mean, I had to bring the big king for this one. I had to bring the super duper king because, brother, this is ridiculous, man.
Let me see if I can put him on the screen. That's crazy. I really thought it was ill. I thought it was ill at first. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. Something's going on my StreamYard, man. I don't know what the hell. If it's glitching or what.
They're probably trying to change the format. Yeah, brother, I had to come in with a super cape, brother. I mean, we got to get some respect to Shakur, brother. I mean, we got to stop all this right here, brother. This got to stop there.
Okay, hold on. I think I know how to do it. Shit. I don't know how to add you as a solo. Damn.
All you gotta do, Scholar, take your pick back and say you was wrong, brother. And say, hey, man, I don't know how I made that crazy pick. I'm just gonna rock with Shakur, brother. That's all you gotta do, brother.
You're right.
That's all you gotta do, brother.
You're right. Matter of fact, I ain't even. Hold on. Let me put the signal out there. You know he always come up with the signal. Put the black man signal in it.
That's all you gotta do, brother. You had 2 black mans up here, brother.
Let me put the Blake man signal in the sky. See if my brother Ill come out the woodwork.
Yeah, you got 2 black mans up here, brother. I mean,
Shakur.
The other problem I got with TO2 is, bro, he don't like anytime you fighting down to your levels and you're not like consistent. Like I don't think that's stable, bro. I don't think that's good. And you should the standard should be the standard, bro. That's dangerous game when you trying to turn stuff on and off. It don't always work like that. I think that's a crazy game we playing. And I think Shakur good at what he does with the boxing shit. It's not a great thing to watch. People don't like watching it, but can't nobody beat him in that style.
Yo, what's good, Steph?
Say that again, Pittsburgh.
Oh, that Shakur's good at what he does as far as the boxing stuff. He stays in that style. But I don't see T.O. beating or anybody beating him in that particular style. It's hard to beat him. Like, if you start trying to get inside and do crazy stuff. Of course, it's gonna be in problems.
I see.
I agree. I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real on this. This ill really gonna come out the bushes on this one because it hasn't been shown. I think Shakur don't got a chin.
Oh, he flipped the desk over somewhere.
Yeah.
Somebody's desk got flipped over. And some books got slammed on that one, boy.
But you know why I say that? You know why I say that? X brought it up to me, bro, and I had never thought about it because I mean we never seen it. You know, you can't say a person chinny that ain't never been chinned. You know what I mean? But he brought it up and he was saying like maybe that's why he's so defensive. I'm like, wait a minute, that's kind of true. Like he's too defensive. He's not defensive like a Floyd, where Floyd sit there. Well, Floyd would use his legs later in his career, but a lot of times he would sit in the pocket when he was younger, make you miss and make you pay. Shakur will only come out of and come alive offensively when he know you cooked and ain't got a chance. He throw 1-2 punches here, 1-2, but he ain't finna throw no hellified ass punches and let his hands go because he's scared of what come back. Like he don't. And then when him and Tio was talking, Tio said, "Man, you done been rocked. You got rocked in your last fight." And he was like, "But you got rocked in your last fight." I'm like, wait a minute. You didn't deny it? So, Shakur, you got rocked in that fight? That dude wasn't even a puncher.
Now, Scholar, I ain't gonna say all that. Like, right. I'm with you, man. I'm real critical of Shakur, but this is the big stage, and this is a chance for him to kind of showcase like what he's about. And we'll see, man. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna have to talk myself into this fight, but I think Shakur for sure has more to prove in this fight, more than Tio.
Do you think Shakur will face a boxing like he said if he wins?
Hell no. And beating Teofimo Lopez doesn't put you up there. I'm sorry. No.
What about pound for pound?
I think that's whatever, man. If it's cool, great. But man, I no, he's not on mine. Nah.
Damn, I thought, hey, Ill finna come. Ill, where you at, brother?
Man.
Ill?
Nah, because it's all accolades, dog. And I'm not trying to hate. I really don't want to start that hey tour right now. I'm not trying to hate. I'm just telling you, no. It's a no for me. I look at his resume, man, and dog, I'm not impressed. I'm not gonna put you up there with the top guys. Yes, it's impressive. It's nice, but
yo, Steph, you know what drop I got to get?
What?
The Shark Tank. And for those reasons, I'm out. After I give my breakdown, I'm gonna play him, bro. I'm gonna play that drop. And for those reasons, I'm out.
Shouts to God, dog. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be a lot of the times I be hating on Shakur. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
No, I be hating too, but I'm trying not to hate, man. So like I said, it's hard to cut you too, but I'm just saying this is his chance to really do some damage, and prove himself against a high quality fighter in Teofimo Lopez. And it's for me, honestly, man, for me, I'm just what am I supposed to do with this? Because I'm all right, cool. So I don't know. There's just a lot of players at 140. And then Keyshawn, you showed that clip with Keyshawn and Hitchens. How come those guys aren't calling those guys? I mean, I'm saying beforehand, it should have been calling those guys out, man. I don't know. Whatever.
140 pretty stacked, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right, whatever, man.
It's heating up. We got who? We got Russell.
So can we consider Shakur Stevenson a 140 pounder now?
Yes. Bro, there's no.
He's a welterweight to me. I think he's a welterweight.
I think any of those guys is a 140 pounder if you pay them right.
No, they're all
because they could easily make the
I say
weight.
it all the time. They're all welterweights. They're all welterweight.
Yeah. They fight down to try to get the advantage. They can make that weight easy. So yeah, you could throw them in 140. Even Tank. I said this. I said this a while
Tank a
back.
147 pounder, dog.
Yeah, I said this a while back. I said that people always criticize Devin Haney, but if you look at Devin Haney right now moving up to the welterweight division and getting the belt, the reason why the welterweight division is the weakest division or one of them in boxing right
It's
now.
not weak. It's not weak, man. It's just top heavy.
Nah, it's weak.
It's not weak. It's just top
It's weak.
heavy. It's just top
You
heavy.
judge a division off the champions. You got who? You got Rolly, right? You
Is he the
got who
regular
else?
champion? He's the regular champion. Come on,
Yeah.
dog. He ain't no champion.
No, he's a champion. He fought
I
for a
know,
belt.
but I'm gonna call him the regular champion. I'm just gonna play pretend.
But we don't have to pretend when he actual belts. He's a champion at 147. Steph.
He's pussy, bro. Nah.
Exactly.
And he sucks.
So
And he
okay.
sucks.
So if you think a pussy has a belt at a division, would that be a healthy division or weak division?
That was kind of rude. I just think he sucks.
Okay, but if somebody that sucks has a belt at a division, is that a good division or a sucky division?
No, man. I think it's. No, I just disagree with you, man. I don't think it's weak.
Okay, so we got Rolly with a belt.
Honestly, I can say the same thing for 140, dog. Honestly, there's
Nope.
just more
Well,
players.
hold up. My case goes a little bit deeper than that. Mario Sarrio's got a belt. The
He's
welterweight
actually
division.
accomplished. He's actually accomplished at the weight.
Man, he is the sorriest fucking champion in all of boxing right now.
He said he's sorry.
Yeah, say it with your chest, brother. Say it with your chest.
Oh
Now,
my God,
now when you talk about that fighter, say it with your chest, brother.
Yo, Mario Barrios sucks so bad that Manny Pacquiao at 46 jumped back into the division to get a belt. That's how sorry the welterweight division is. He didn't try to go to 54. He didn't try to kill himself to make
What are you talking?
40.
What is this, like his third fight at? No, it's not. No, yeah, Barrio's been at the division for like 2 years now, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Because Keith Thurman was his last fight. Well, I don't know.
No,
What did he fight?
That was like I think that was his first. It was his second fight at 47 when he fought Keith Thurman.
I mean, Keith Thurman's last
Maybe
fight
I'm lying.
at 47 before he moved
up
up.
to 147 like right after Tank, which was ages ago now.
Yeah, so you gotta ask yourself. Manny Pacquiao sitting over there, a congressman, probably got a Filipino Monica Lewinsky over there, doing her thing. And
don't say that, man. I know people who know him. Nah, I ain't gonna say that about him. He ain't tricking off his wife.
Nah, he definitely tricking on, bro.
All right, keep going.
You don't remember during his bro. I don't know if you remember this or not. Manny Pacquiao was cheating on his wife, and he was getting knockouts. And Freddie Roach suggested that he start cheating again because ever since he became faithful and religious, he hasn't had the killer instinct in the ring. You don't remember that?
Vaguely. Who was he fighting at that time? Margarita or some shit?
Nah, it was a guy he knocked out and didn't finish. I can't remember. It was before the Margarito fight.
I get your point.
It might have been, you know what it might have been? It might have been Algieri.
Oh, damn. I don't know, man. I still disagree with you. Okay, because now I want to play miss some action hypotheticals now. All right, well, let's mix it up at 47 real fast. Just top heavy, like I said. Mario Barrios, Devin Haney tomorrow. Who wins?
Devin Haney easy.
Devin Haney easy. Okay, great. All right, fuck it. Head to head. Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios, since it's coming. Who do you got there?
I think the fans lose. Nah, it's trash. I don't know. Theory, Ryan Garcia should win, but he should have beat Rolly. So I don't know.
You forgetting that? Hey, Steph, you forgetting that guy was in the van crying after that fight, bro? Like, we gonna forget we see that, dog.
Dog, Ryan is so bad, man. He is.
Yeah, I was in the car crying, a van or whatever he was boohoo crying after that fight, bro.
Hey, man.
Tears flow, man, as you get older.
He was on the that's hilarious. He was on the Ring magazine, right? Show with Max Kellerman talking about how Isaac Pitbull Cruz was a dirty fighter and was cheating during the fight. And I'm like, Ryan, shut up forever, bro. Like, bro, you're up here commentating as if you didn't cheat in your last fight or the fight before that. Then after you didn't cheat, you look pretty basic.
He looked basic against Duarte. And who was that one fight? I had a little too much to drink here, so I'm a little silly.
I mean, but his biggest fight was the one he cheated in, bro. I don't even know where they come up with this hella resume for him, bro. I never understood it. I don't know much about boxing, but it's not like he had a hellified resume before he fucking cheated. Like, what the fuck did he beat up?
Nobody's
Scott,
never been
are you in front of the
champion.
screen right now? Are you in front of your computer?
Yeah.
Pull up Ryan Garcia's resume.
Who did he beat, bro? Yeah, I never understood the shit that these dudes was talking about.
No, I'm just going back in time because he's looked so bad in all his fights. I remember he's pulled out a couple fights, for mental illness and depression.
He was supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao one time.
Shit like that.
Then he went and fought Luke Campbell.
That wasn't gonna happen.
He announced he was, and then he went and fought Luke Campbell, got knocked down.
Sued him for that, for defamation shit.
But I mean, this is what he said, though. I'm just telling you what he said. He said he was gonna fight. Said he was gonna fight Manny Pacquiao, and then he went and fought Luke Campbell, got knocked down, and then got up and celebrated. And that's a clear sign that he cheated in the Devin Haney fight, because Luke Campbell was a nobody that he ended up getting knocked down by, and then ended up overcoming. And then he jumped on Eddie Reynoso and started straddling him like he was a bull, bro, like it was a championship fight. And then he fights an actual champion. And he doesn't have any reaction after the fight, bro, because he knew he cheated.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's the new way, bro. I mean, but that's why Shakur gonna win, brother. Consistency, and the brother is a solid brother, man. I got to do my words of ill. That is a solid brother. I never met him, but Ill said he met that brother in the airport. Ill said that brother's solid, so that brother must win. You brothers must. I demand that y'all change. I demand that y'all change y'all pick. I demand it. You must change your pick immediately, expeditiously.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I was convinced that I might switch over. No, but what I was gonna say earlier is I ain't gonna lie. Look, so 2 things I wanted to say. I ain't gonna lie. I do be hating on Shakur, but not in regards to boxing. Only like I take it too far. Where I'm like, man, I don't like his teeth, like or something like that. I'll just be clowning them. Like it'd be entertainment solely. My boxing opinion of him will always remain the same. He's a guy who has, he has overrated speed. People think Shakur is fast because he's sharp, but he's really not fast. He doesn't have really good hand speed. And you can look at, matter of fact, there's a clip of him and Jake Paul, and they're saying whose jab is faster, and Jake Paul's jab was faster than his. I bullshit you not. And I was like, this is what he gets for going into the camp to help Jake Paul knock out the guy that we want to see him fight, which is Tank. He has that going
Tank was
for him.
always gonna beat him though. Tank is way better than him.
I don't know about that. Is he?
Bro.
Is he?
I don't know about that.
Fast,
Yo, Tank is another one. Tank's a
Scott,
coward, bro.
No,
as
Scott,
much flack as I give Shakur, Tank is a bitch, bro.
Scott, just real fast. Tank, honestly, at this point, wasted talent, bro. Wasted talent. All-time great talent. Wasted.
Why he didn't run a fight back with Lamont Roach? Why he didn't immediately get the rematch?
Because, man, because he's going through a fiery trial, bro, and he just hasn't returned. He's fucked up.
No fiery trial, man. He got to keep his hand. He got to stop. He got to stop hitting people with punches, dog. That's what he got to stop doing, dog.
That guy fucked up.
Me and All Positive predicted this when the fight happened with Lamont Roach and Cruz. We said that Gervonta Tank Davis is going to be watching, and after the fight, he's going to tweet and say, "This, I told y'all these guys can't mess with me. It's 2 losers fight."
A lot of them can't. Come on, man. A lot of them can't.
Bro, are you serious? So why wasn't we watching Tank versus Roach instead of Cruz versus Roach?
Tank, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. What I just want to stay on point. Like
Oh, you know why?
I just think he's better. I think he's light years better.
Is he?
Yes.
I mean,
I think
When
Tank
I
is
watch him and
overrated.
see him and then their respective competition, I think he's better. Yeah.
I think as much criticism as I give Shakur, he's better than Tank.
Damn, that's crazy because I think Shakur is mid as fuck, bro. Mid.
If you take away Tank power, he
I
mid.
think a lot of the guys who I line him up with, it could be 50-50 fights. I can't say that about the guys who he compares himself with.
Wait with it,
Not
Steph.
at
You can
all.
say this. You can make the same argument about Tank. If you take away Tank power, bro, he basic.
Oh, hang on, man. Hang on. I can't hear you. One sec.
Tank called him. Tank was like, I want you to. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. No,
Tank
StreamYard's been
called you.
fucking
He was
up.
like,
No,
nah, you need to defend me.
it's not you, man. It's StreamYard. This has been happening to me on like every time I join someone's panel. At least on my phone, not the computer.
But
I
then
don't know
what I
if
was
you
gonna
heard me.
say. Then what
I
I
don't
was
know
gonna
if you
say, Steph.
did you hear what I said though?
What you say?
All of what I said back there, or nah?
I think you said that Shakur is mid and that
Yeah,
his
there you go.
Tank's opponents is a 50-50 fight with him. Like, make sure they get beat. And this is what I
you ain't hear
say.
the,
No, I was
but you
saying
ain't hear
that
the most
about no,
important part though.
no.
You
I
ain't hear
was
the part
saying
where he
that.
said he changed his pick to Shakur. You hear that part? I heard that part. He said he was
Oh
dead
God.
raw.
You know
That-
what? Like, I do have Shakur in this fight, but like, I just hope it's a good fight, man. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tio won. I wouldn't. I'd be like, oh
I don't think that
shit.
would shock anybody.
I wouldn't. I think a lot of people would be shocked,
I think that'll
but
shot Tio. I don't even
I
think
If
Tio
wouldn't.
believe
that's
he can win
I
this fight.
wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'd be like, oh shit.
it might. But if that shocks anybody, bro, that's why I say people just be talking. They don't really digest what they saying. In the Pitbull Cruz fight, people was picking, they said 50-50 fight all the way leading up to it. Then when it ends in the draw,
Against
everybody's
who?
shocked.
Against who? Against who?
What you mean?
You said Pitbull against who?
Pitbull against Roach, everybody was saying was a 50-50 fight. Then when it ended in a draw, everybody was shocked. That's literally what a 50-50 fight is.
That's hilarious. Right. Real fast. I thought Roach won the fight, man. Yeah, clear. I thought it was a 7-5 fight. It could have been. It could have been. What made it that draw was that crazy knockdown he had. Like that made him look real bad. But I still thought Lamont came back and definitely ran the table on that back end. Yeah, on that back nine. I was like, shit, he just ran the table.
All I gotta say is this, bro. You take away Javante Tank Davis' power, he's a basic boxer. He got more lost rounds than Shakur. Trying to land that big bomb.
Okay, when? What fight?
I mean, for instance, Cruz, Roach, the two people that just fought in those fight.
I thought he was boxing Cruz. And whether people believe it or not, when he quote unquote got hurt, that's when he really had to he did dance around there, but he had to box that guy. And it looked the way it looked. And then
Before he knocks out Rolly, bro.
honestly, I've seen him just give away rounds,
That's the point I'm making.
and lose. No, you said you described it somehow differently there, but
A lost round is a lost round.
all right. I'm not taking that away. I'm just saying I think he's just giving it away because he's just giving it away. Not that the other guy earned it.
No, he's giving away trying to land a big bomb. And what I'm trying to tell you is that's not good boxing. You're just waiting to his power. And if you take away his power and he still has that same strategy, he loses decisions. So one could make the argument Shakur's better than him because he don't got the power and he's winning decisions.
Shakur took a whole fight off and won. What are you talking about? Talking about that
We just
Dos
seen
Santos
Tank.
fight?
We just seen Tank fight hair grease and win, dog. So I don't know, bro. I think he fought two opponents, bro. I think y'all
Yo,
underestimated that
man,
brother.
Tank, bro, I can't believe
Yo,
Tank's a bitch,
bro,
bro.
that
I'm not
that
gonna
right
lie to you.
there, honestly, that embarrassed boxing so bad, man. That was some Jake Paul WWE shit. That's what that was, man. That was insane.
Then he acted after the fight like he was on retirement, and that this dude kept him in the sport, only to act like he was for to fight this dude,
Oh
and
my
then
gosh.
announced that he wasn't, and he gonna fight Jake Paul instead. They literally was telling them people
He
that they had
Tank
a
got
date,
he got a what?
huh?
I was gonna say, he just man, he's a sore loser, baby. I don't know. I don't want to talk shit on that right now. Just
No,
And let
brother,
him
you
have
gotta
it.
get that
Nah, brother.
smoke
Let him
too.
I
have it,
say
brother.
that. I
Let him
say that
have it,
because
brother.
nah, because I don't care like that. I don't.
Wait, hold up. Shakur get that smoke, he can get it too. Ain't nobody.
Hold on. What we're not gonna do is talk. We're not gonna talk crazy about Shakur tonight, brothers. That's we gonna raid this shit, brothers. We're gonna have to get together here, brothers. What we're not gonna do is see. We're gonna have to look out for Shakur, brothers, because we got to stick together, brothers. We can't let this kind of
Oh my
atrocity
gosh,
happen in
he's
our
gonna
in our
win,
land
bro.
here. We
He
got to
should
back
Yo,
win.
together here,
Shakur,
He
brothers.
should
and,
win
and
because
you know
y'all
what?
say he's gonna win.
Shakur said this. He said he finna whoop Tio for all the racist comments he made. That's a lot of
He
pressure.
said that? No, he
Yep.
didn't. Nah.
Yep. He
All right,
make you want to
now
root for him.
That's a
okay.
lot of whooping. Hey, that's a lot of whooping for all the
That's a
racist
lot of
comments. He
whooping,
got to
bro.
beat him all across the ring for about 5
Yeah, he
hours.
might do a
Then
rematch
Coach.
just to yep.
it's a lot of whooping if he gonna beat him for his racist comments.
Damn. All right. Okay. All right. Cool, baby.
So
Mm.
that made you believe in Shakur more.
No, I didn't even believe in more. It's just I'm with that. I'm with that for the cause, baby.
Yo, I'm gonna be
Because
honest with you.
no, real fast. I got a quick story. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
I was I was on my boy Marco boxing show one time, right? And he was going through like when was this? This was like early spring this year. Yeah, this is the earlier this year. Had to been like spring. So anywhere between like March and April of this year. And he was going through like a string of like interviewing boxers and stuff. Like he interviewed Dave Benavidez, uh, a lot of guys. Why am I blanking out right now? A lot of guys. And then he got to Teofimo, right? Teo comes on the show, his dad, bro, and they just start running their mouths, man. It was despicable, bro. Then he started saying nigga and shit. I had to turn that off, and I was like, started texting and emailing Marco. I was like, bro, you got to get rid of that shit.
Is Marco the dude from the boxer voice?
Yeah, that white guy, that white ball guy,
Okay.
looked like.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. BF actually introduced me to him like years ago, and he's cool, man. He's interviewed everybody, everybody, everybody. Like literally, your favorite boxer from such and such years. He's got him on his page, bro. And then, but like 2 years ago, he started kind of like a newer style page. Not it's the same page, but like he just came back to it and trying to keep up with you YouTubers, basically. But anywho, yeah, I had to like text Marco. And was like, I was pissed. I was like, bro, don't ever have that motherfucker on the show again, man. Don't ever do that. Don't ever put him and his daddy. Fuck them both. But
Bro,
yeah,
what's crazy about it is that type of energy would make this fight exciting, but they won't bring it when they need it. They'll do it randomly on a YouTuber's channel that didn't ask for it, trying to be chilling do a regular interview,
yeah, we were
but
just
won't
chilling,
have
dude.
this.
We were
Huh?
chilling. We were chilling like in like because Marco was like at that time he was all the questions that he was mostly asking came from us. So like it was like we were talking to him, so it was a real chill environment, man. And then he just started spatting off, bro. In the chat, people were getting pissed and shit and talking, and he was like, "Fuck them," and all man, it got wild. And then it shut down, and then he came back, and then he had to start a whole new uh, episode on StreamYard. It was nuts. It was nuts. I was pissed. Oh man.
Yeah, but no, the crazy thing about that, everybody gets tone deaf when it comes to black people, but when it comes to the rainbow people and everybody else, they understand what's offensive. They all of a sudden, people just don't understand what's offensive to black people. I always thought that shit is wild, and then they be trying to preach to you and tell you why you shouldn't be offended. I think the whole shit is crazy when it comes to offensive words, bro. Because nobody make a mistake and say none of them rainbow. Nobody does that shit. They apologize immediately. Even for the little hat people, they do it immediately. Apology. Like I just don't get it.
Well, and then what I thought what Scholar was going to say, or what he was going to breach about, was like, or what he was talking about earlier. I think my answer to that, I think, this is a big fight, right? And the spotlight is on them, and they don't really come with that energy, man. Like,
I'm going to be honest with you, and I probably
they
shouldn't
don't
say
come
this,
out.
but
Either or guy don't really. They not really like that. They
I
just
probably shouldn't say this, but I don't give a damn.
go ahead.
He should use that racist stuff right now.
Damn, Scholar, come on, man.
He's already said it, bro. He's like, there's at this point, T.O. has said probably every racist thing you could think of. Even the people that were defending T.O. don't even defend him no more because they ran out of loops to spin and hurdles to twist and all that other stuff, right? Because they'll defend T.O. and he'll make a racist statement while they're defending the old one. Like they can't keep up. Right now, like that type of energy would sell the race sells the fight. Remember Floyd Mayweather fought on Cinco de Mayo, Mexican versus Brown, and how he talked about how that would sell fights. Like that would make the fight bigger, in my opinion. And it's like you're not asking him to do anything he didn't do. He's not sorry for the comments he made in the past. It would just make people root for Shakur more. It would make people more invested into the fight. I'm just being honest with you because Shakur has already said it on his side. I'm beating him for all the racist statements he made. If T.O. would kick up the racism, it would make the fight more people invested, in my opinion.
What you got to say about that honorable black man? Yep. Honorable black man's not there
Yeah,
for Shakur?
yeah, nah, he right.
Oh, damn.
Bang. Right when he was about to make his statement. You see how they do? You see how StreamYard do? They were like, hit the button. Hit the button right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a conspiracy of the man trying to get my bars off. But yeah, at this point, he might as well. Scholar right. So he already said it, and he ain't taking the shit back. Might as well just stand on it. He can't hide it. You proud of it? Go ahead. It's your big stage. Do your big one. Say all that crazy stuff you were saying at this point.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. These fours. Let's do it. Get your picket signs.
Yo, T.O. said he's gonna give it to which monkey wants the banana or something. Remember some crazy stuff like that?
Oh yeah.
Double down on that, and then everybody was making no. It's because Tank said he was a gorilla. All this old weird stuff. Then he says more. It's just like T.O. says it. Remember, he was confronted by what's his name? Keyshawn confronted him. Bud confronted him. People confront him, and he just say, it's boxing. I don't mean it. And it's like, well, you think that that's boxing. Then why aren't you using that for your fight? Why we only hear that type of rhetoric in between your fights? Like, this is a fight literally where you're fighting a black guy. Go ahead and use it as added motivation and to sell the fight. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why he's not doing it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because that was the excuse of him doing it was promotions, right? So you promote now. Get the promoting. Don't talk about your bananas and monkeys and all the stuff that you've been doing. Go ahead and knock yourself out. It ain't gonna because the people who done heard it, it's not gonna change their opinion of you either way if you don't say it. It's not like it disappears because you just don't say it right now. It's still out there.
Yo, I forgot all about this. Ivan Redcatch fought what's his name? God damn it, Keyshawn. And Keyshawn was mad and was like, "This ain't funny," because somebody sent him bananas. You remember in the locker room before the fight, or was it the weigh-in? Something like that. Yeah, it was weigh-in. It was a face-off, and he was pissed. And allegedly, T.O. was the one that sent it to his locker room. T.O. posted a video of him laughing, eating bananas, laughing at them, and he was like, "When did boxing get so soft and so sensitive?" It's like all of these wasn't even about to fight. It was somebody else's.
Yeah, I remember that.
And yeah, you might as well get to it, Scholar. You said because he done did it already. It's not like now we can't act like he above it. Shit, he been doing it forever. Go ahead, knock yourself out, bro. It's your time to do it, dog.
Yo, he
This
said
is the biggest
Shakur should
stage.
hand Tio and his dad bananas at the post fight conference after he win. That's hilarious.
Tio gonna have every excuse in the book too if he lose, bro. If that guy lose, it's gonna be the guy who sold the tickets' fault. It's gonna be everybody's fucking fault, bro. It's gonna be everybody's fault but his if he lose. I can only imagine.
Bro, if I'm Shakur, not only am I saying that racist stuff, you said I'm baiting him, but at the press conference I'm showing him Deontay Wilder all kind of bitches for making excuses, and then he make an excuse when he get beat. I'm bringing all of that stuff up, bro. I don't know, bro. This is crazy. Like I'm pretty sure this is the source of it. Shakur probably ain't never played hide and go seek in his life. And what I mean when I say that is we was different type of social back then. Like we knew all the kids in the neighborhood, whether we knew their name or not. We would just see a random kid and start playing. They don't have them type of social skills. So like they don't know how to play the dozens. Their wittiness is not like where ours is. So they don't be thinking like to do stuff like that. That's why Tio ain't thinking to use his racist comments other than when he ain't got a fight coming up. And it's like, a lot of times he don't even be fight guy. He'll be fighting a non-black guy doing racist stuff up like outside of the announcement of the match. Then when he get the match, Tio's crazy, man. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is the truth. Tio, he said, didn't Tio allegedly lose his wife, or his wife was cheating with a black dude? That's something that I would use as Shakur to try to bring the racial element into it too. I would write like BBC on the paper. Your wife like BBC's on the paper or something, and then pass it to him or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Get his wife to show up to the press conference. I would do something to get in his head to spike this press conference up. Like, stuff like that will get the boxing world going crazy because content creators react off of stuff like that. It will be nonstop if they do something, a publicity stunt to just spark this and get it recycled and recycled and recycled. And then once you do that, you on cruise control. Gillian Wallow coming in, Cam and Mace coming in. Oh, what do y'all think about that? One of my homeboys talked about how Cam and Mace can't have an adult conversation because they always giggle and said pause.
I know.
But that's part of the show,
watch
though.
that show. I don't watch.
Yeah, but that's part of the show, though. Yeah, like people who tune into that show, that's what they want. Like you don't go over there for you don't go over there for them to read you stats. You don't go for that. They're like color outside the lines. They rarely even bring up like points and scores and totals and how many points. Like if it was a basketball, they're not going to say how many rebounds and points and all that. They're not doing that. They're very colorful people like that.
Was that Cameron behind Cool Boy?
Yes, they were at the press. They were at the weigh-in.
Oh my goodness, man! Wow.
Facts.
Didn't they look like some jokers back there holding belts?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Cam don't look good, man. He looks sick. I don't know what happened to him. Like,
who is this? My bad.
Cam did not look good at that weigh-in, man. I don't know what's wrong with Cam.
I said that to myself, like, man, he kind of off.
Yeah, he did not look good at that press conference. I was like, man, I hope he good, man. I don't know what's nothing wrong with him. But he said pull an AB. Hey, that's facts, bro. AB and Paulie Malignaggi was classic, bro. He had the girl show up, you know what I mean? Called her on the phone, talked about him sleeping with her. That AB knew how to sell a fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't seen an AB, man, in a long time.
I am not gonna lie, I was gonna react to AB's interview, but it's just so tragic. He did an interview on somebody's show. Can't remember who it was. It was a podcaster. And he talked about how his uncle went and got him while he was drinking. And he told him, like, it's time to get serious. And he said AB went to camp and he said, like, he was still drinking. And his uncle like drunk with him. And he was like, that's why I love him. Cause he drunk with me. But he told me, this gonna be the last one. We finna lock in after this. And after that, I was focused. And that's why I love him, man. I'm like, AB, bro, shut up, bro. Shut up. Nobody cares, bro. Like, it's over, bro.
No, man, that's a different era. Corny, but like that's a different era, dog. Like, yeah, I ain't gonna dog out AB like that, dog. It's he had a pretty he had bad crash out, but it's not dog him out.
Man, look,
Just remember him for the good, man. Just remember him.
AB had all the potential in the world.
Yeah, that's fine. And he lost. He still had a really good career.
No. You know where he messed up, bro? You know where he messed up?
No, when he messed up when he got his tooth knocked out against what's his name? What's my man?
Blair Cobb.
Yeah.
Before the fight, telling Blair Cobb, hey, sit down, man. I got people in here that'll shoot you for real, man. And we just beat a body, man. And they still looking for us.
Damn.
And then your man got his tooth knocked out after all that. But no, it was over for AB when AB started believing his own press clippings. He started believing he was really the guy, which he could have been, but he didn't move.
Man. He was doing
he didn't move himself right. He overmatched himself. A lot of people don't remember this or know this, bro.
Who was his manager?
Adrian,
I forget.
Huh?
Who was his manager?
Al Heyman.
No. Well, yeah, overall, but I'm talking about like the Jay Prince guy or
I don't think he got that, bro. I think Al Heyman is that version for him, or was. Right now he's with Don King, so I don't know if Don King.
Okay, all right.
But so I remember this, bro. Adrian Broner was like, I'm tired of y'all saying I ain't fighting nobody. I'm like, oh God. When fighters say stupid stuff like that, bro, you know something dumb is about to follow, bro. It's almost like when you hear somebody say, you only live once, they finna do something foolish that can end their life, right? He was like, bro, he was like, I'm tired of y'all saying I ain't fighting nobody. So guess what? I'm gonna let the fans pick my next fight. Bro, why would you do that? See, and Kaji asked me this earlier. Should you care about what fans think? No. Not everybody that cheer for you is a fan. The people that cheer against you will be fans too, because they consume you too as well. To a certain degree. They follow your fights. So why would you listen to what somebody who want to see you lose has to say about you? It's retarded. They picked Marcos Maidana for Adrian Broner. How did that turn out for his career?
Really? I thought that was offered to him.
Nah, he had 3 opponents listed, and one of the opponents was Marcos Maidana, and he said, "I'm gonna let the fans pick," and they all overwhelmingly picked Marcos Maidana, the biggest guy out of all the guys that he had listed, and the most strong guy, and he was having a good second half of his career at the point that they wanted AB to fight him, and they picked him, and AB fought him. And I mean, we know what the rest is. The rest is history, as they say.
Well, I still think if he would have got the rematch, that could have been different.
Man, he was gonna knock Adrian on the tooth out in the rematch.
Nah,
I think he still
took that guy, man. Even though he got up. Come on, man.
Yeah, but it still should be space for AB to be on the promotion side. I think Shakur, I wouldn't be surprised. Like Shakur, that would be a genius move for him to bring him on as promotion. Let him talk some stuff. Be the who's the guy that Muhammad Ali had to talk all the crazy, the hype stuff to him? There you go. Be Bo Diddy. Right now, it'd be a perfect fight. You bring AB in with Tio. Oh man, this would be man. That you talking about selling? AB sitting there bringing up all that crazy stuff in a comical way that Tio said. And Tio ain't that sharp, bro. So he just would be stuck. But the clippings would be a AB saying all that stuff. They wouldn't have any response. People would be interested. Since he ain't going to bring it up, let AB bring it up. He's got a way of bringing shit up better.
That's not a bad idea.
Was this Turkey's idea, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's why he had to call in like the supervisor when they was low energy and say, "Hey, man, I'm watching on TV. Basically, pick up the energy.
Yeah, that's fair, but man, Turkey, whatever. I ain't gonna hate.
Man,
Whatever.
you run out of money though, Steph. The problem is that
That guy ain't
I've been
running out of
saying this for
money.
like
That guy ain't running out of money.
boxing running out of money. Not Turkey. Media period is running out of money. Like you see on Warner Brothers trying to merge with either Netflix and probably gonna end up being Paramount at this point. But either way, they're all merging for a reason. There's no money. ESPN doing shit like there ain't no money out there.
Ain't
So
no
you got to go
money.
where the money is. Nah, ain't no
Damn.
money, bro. Think about it. When's the last time you seen $100 million movie or fit like a big ass movie?
Well, that's the problem. They kept skyrocketing. You need all that money in a movie.
Mhm.
You know how many? What Titanic cost? Like 50 million? Not even. Like,
But now you see everything done in either Amazon Studios or Netflix Studios. Like they ain't spending no.
I
There's
see
no
it every
money in
time.
that stuff.
Yeah, I pass it
There
all
ain't
the
no
time.
money in that. Ain't no money. So they got to go where the money is. And Turkey, Amazon, and Netflix. That's where the money is. That's where you got to go. It's only gonna be for a couple fighters. So the ones that make their way over there, they got to make sure they put on a good show. And then that these guys feel like they're getting their money worth. Because now you're dealing with one individual now.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
And boxing ain't that big in them budgets, man. Like
So
all them sports budgets, it's not that big. So they when they
so
get them budgets, they got to perform.
I don't know if you or Steph are familiar with this, but um, Tank Davis was tweeting to the winners of the fight and basically saying that they can't mess with him and that when his knee heals up, that he's gonna beat up Pitbull Cruz. And this is what I mean by Tank is a coward, bro. First off, you was fit to go into a fight with a heavyweight and with an injured knee. Now we know why the fight didn't happen.
What happened to the knee? He had an injury knee all of a sudden.
That's what he's claiming. He claiming that
Hair
his knee
grease and
was injured.
knees. Yeah, his knee messed up and hair grease. Bro, this guy, bro, stop it, man. We got surgery or something?
Nope. He was fit to go in there with a heavyweight. That's what I'm saying. Where did this knee shit come
Yeah,
from?
it don't make sense, bro. He makes no sense, bro. He makes zero sense at all, bro. That's the craziest thing ever.
So you don't think that heavyweight gonna put no pressure on that leg?
I don't think he was. Well, remember they got a script, Scholar. That's the new lie that they remember that whole that they got a script and they follow the script and all that old stupid stuff these fools been saying, and then he can't beat Jake Paul. It's in the script and in the contract.
You know, I don't be shocked when I hear non-boxing people say that. I'd be shocked when I hear boxing fans say something about a script. Only because if they understood boxing like they claim, they would know how hard that would be to do. Like, bro, like I was saying, the Queens of the Ring. I don't know if that was their first fight, but they said they're not gonna call fighters bums no more because they could hear the shots. They heard what body shots. They seen sweat flying off fighters. Like they was up there, up close and personal. Could you imagine how hard it would be to script something like that? A person would have to endure a lot of pain. Like stunt doubles be getting knocked out, and it's their job to do that. Literally, and they be getting stretched and some stuff that's fake and that's scripted. So nah, I can't see that. Yeah, y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. My bad.
Oh, I'm just tripping. I'm like, man, I done went to the twilight zone because my string here had been messing up. But yeah, man, if a stunt double gets in there, yo, Steph, you act right?
No.
Okay, maybe somebody else. I thought you acted. Who is it then? Somebody acts used to show up to the late night. I forgot who it was. But
No. Go ahead, yeah.
If an actor gets in there, a stunt double, and they tell him like, hey man, I'm gonna throw this, I'm gonna throw that, and they know what's coming, and they still could be damaged or hurt or knocked out, how hard would it be for boxers who have egos? And listen, let me tell y'all one thing I know for certain, two things for sure. I done seen these fighters get in the ring with people that they've been knowing or training with for 3 or 4 years and get in the ring and try to knock them out in sparring to like create a name for themselves. And so this is what they doing in sparring. Imagine when it counts for millions of dollars. And you got to remember, they get paid a lot of money, but they get paid more if they win. If you knock out Jake Paul, you stand to make more money in the long run. You're going to be known as the guy that knocked out Jake Paul.
It's happening.
Oh yeah, I believe that. I don't think the fight gonna happen. You know what I'm really interested in, Steph? The weigh-in. So Jake Paul was scheduled to fight
He's a
Hakeem Rockman.
cruiserweight. He's always fought cruiserweight. So I mean, like, it's
But let me take you down memory lane. He was scheduled to fight Hakeem Rockman. He pulled out of that fight 3 days before the fight because of weight. Maybe no, it was the day before because they do the
that guy was too big. I remember that shit.
But they do the official weigh-in and then they do the ceremonial weigh-in. He pulled out before the ceremonial weigh-in because he felt like he had violated the contract. AJ has a catch weight that he can't weigh more than 245, I believe. So the fight won't be official to me until after the weigh-in.
Yeah, but Rockman was an idiot, bro. That don't really count, bro. That guy was a fucking moron. He didn't make any sense, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Even when he missed the weight, he was still saying he got time before the weight. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, what are you doing? like, nah, this is not fair. I think, what was it, 2 days? I still got 2 days to lose the weight. Like, what? What?
Then he said some stuff. Bro. Then he said something like, well, I feel like Jake Paul should fight me right here anyway because he's naturally bigger. He's trying to get an advantage and blah, 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 blah. And this is why that I agree with you 100%, Pittsburgh T, and why that was stupid. Why are you worried and tripping over these couple extra pounds or whatever the case may be when you're never going to make this payday again in your life? Nobody's going to care who you is. It's over for you. Just being honest. Nobody cares, you know? And he was knocked out his next fight by nobody. It's the same thing with Holyfield and Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson offered Holyfield a third fight. Holyfield turned it down because he felt like it wasn't enough money. Then he signed up to fight a UFC fighter that knocked him out, Victor Belfort, knocked him out in the first round. Now your payday is gone. Nobody wants to see you in the ring with Mike Tyson because you're coming off a devastating knockout. And it's like he has nobody to blame but himself. Like, these fighters be dumb. Like what else did you think was going to happen, Holyfield?
Yeah, because all Rockman had to do was make it to the literally all he had to do was make it to the fight, no matter what. If he gets knocked out, or in order for him to get a check, he collect a check, he had to make it to the ring, which was making the weight. Like, I just don't get it. It ain't that complicated.
Stupid fighters.
Just don't get it, bro. And you never really made no money before, and you finally get your payday. This is it. And you screw it off, and like, it just don't make sense, bro. And you had a bunch of people like trying to make it a racial thing and all these other things. Like, no, bro, that guy's an idiot. That has nothing to do with race. That guy's a fucking moron. And that's the thing I don't get about black people. We be defending idiots too much, bro. We defend degeneracy all the time, bro. I don't get it. Especially as a man, like, men don't really have the excuses in life that we be giving these athletes. Like, you come to miss work a couple times and come late enough, they gonna fire the shit out your ass. And they don't care about your excuses. They could be legit in everything. Nobody gives a fuck. So I just don't get people like this, bro. Like, in the real world, none of this stuff flies.
Well, those are facts, P. Those are facts, man.
Hey, and going forward, man, I was gonna put Tank's tweets up. I'll save it for tomorrow, bro. It was so much BS from Tank, bro. I didn't even really clip it up. I said, bro, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, I knew Tank was gonna wait till after the fight to criticize them, but the fact that he was going as hard as he's going and to wait till I get my knee, and then he wanted to rematch Cruz and not Roach.
Wait, so yeah, tell me about that. Like, that's true? Hang on for a second.
Yeah, let me see. I'll put it up from Fight Hub. I think they covered it. Let me see.
So he doesn't want to fight the guy who just had the controversial finish. He wants to fight Cruz. What the fuck? Like, bro, you can't make this shit up with this guy. And I bet you got a hydration clause in there again. After he was willing to go up 50 pounds, 50, 60 pounds, give a guy a 50, 60 pound weight advance. I bet you the next fight he got a hydration clause in it. Fucking insane.
Wait, so he said in a tweet he wanted to fight Pitbull Cruz again?
Yeah, I'm about to show you. Hold on.
Oh man.
Yeah, Tank is a weird one, bro. Yo, okay, so he said ask Coach Cameron. I'm like, who is he talking about? He was talking about Cameron for Cameron Mace. I didn't know that's who he was talking about, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, Coach Cameron. Like, what the fuck? Maybe it's a cut man I missed. Before I say, I've been in the business 25 years. I don't know who that is.
Dog.
Hold on, here we go.
I don't know what Cameron doing, dog.
I think it's this one. It might not be
I
this
bet
one.
his throat feel. Yo, get this shit off this fucking screen.
Hold on, it's a whole series of it. Hold on.
But
he was going, I ain't gonna lie. Tank was going pretty ham, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He was going.
I like that one. He said, fuck y'all, bro.
Let's see.
He said, ask Coach Sharon his throat feel.
Yo, I didn't. So there's a guy who's not even a boxing guy that kind of broke down.
Oh man,
he kind of broke down. He kind of broke down why Tank don't like Mace. I get it now, bro. And then he said that Mace talked crazy about him, bro.
He
that
mean
he gonna
that
pull
too.
up,
Like, bro. I'll smack you,
bro. He don't mean that, bro.
He's not gonna.
He going back to jail, bro.
Yeah, not only that, bro. Like,
or he gonna get dead.
Yo,
Not alive.
Javante chilling. No, Javante chilling.
Yeah,
bro. He chilling.
Nah, he ain't. Yeah, he just be getting carried away, bro. Because these cats be like, I don't know, bro. That whole thing he got.
What are they gonna do? They're gonna threaten his life.
I mean, but what's Tank weigh like 150? But remember, these guys weigh like 100. They weigh like 150 pounds, bro. Ain't nobody boxing you in the boxing ring out here in the real life, bro. It's not happening.
Yeah, he's not gonna box.
So they got to relax with that. Yeah, they got to relax with all that. And I don't even understand if they criticize them. They can't. That was another thing, man. I don't understand why these guys are so sensitive, man. They can't take criticism.
Yeah, that's true. Hey,
bro, he's not gonna beat that, bro. He better not lay a hand on Cam and Mace, bro. First off, they too old to be fighting. They got security, and it's like they're not gonna fight you, bro. I don't know, bro. Tank crazy, bro. He said, "What is the community wall?" So if you go to my page, bro, and you go to it say community wall or it say post. The last post I put pull up, and the link is there for you to click, and then you pull up. If I drop it here, it won't be clickable. I drop it here too, but it won't be clickable. It's clickable from our community wall. But man, Tank ain't finna do nothing, bro. Tank is just talking, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. and this is some heavy allegations, but I think Tank might be on some drugs, bro.
Yeah, homie said.
But you know why I say that though, Steph? Because Tank do what Meek Mills used to do, bro. You remember Meek Mills would tweet, and then you would wake up the next day and it would be gone. You'd be like, bro, why you always tweeting and deleting?
Because that's how you do it.
Nah, bro, you got to stand on it.
Nah, man, he was kidding around.
Oh, what's good, bro?
What's good, nigga? That's what I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's
I didn't even see, bro. I didn't even see the name, bro. I just read the text. What's good, bro?
What's good, my nigga? Why none of y'all on y'all camera?
Nah, we don't.
I'm tired, man.
Let me get incognito on niggas, then, bro. What the
What's good,
fuck?
man? I don't
That's
know
like
this.
dry on. I just came from the club, bro. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, for y'all who don't know who talking, this one of the hardest working man in the business. You know, this Al Hammond nephew, you know what I mean?
Bro,
He ain't
shut
big.
your ass up.
Bro,
What's
how
the
you feel
deal,
about
B? What
Take's
you
tweets,
doing,
bro?
bro?
How you feel about Take's tweets, bro? Take is
Bro,
so
he be on
disappointed.
sucker shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, B. I ain't, bro. Like, just generally speaking, the type of boxing fan I am, like, I don't give a fuck what you look like. I don't care what you're always talking like a motherfucker who wants smoke. Then I'm gonna respect you up and down. He does the opposite of that. So like, it's just like I don't fuck with that, bro. I'm not in boxing to just hope niggas win every fight and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. Yo, I was watching Bernie the Boxer, bro. I could not believe this, bro. I was watching Bernie the Boxer, bro. He was on Mill City, bro. I don't know how the fuck Mill City get interviews of everybody, bro. He might be the first to get the Al Heyman interview, bro. But he had Bernie the Boxer on there, and somebody called in a Tank fan, bro. And when I tell you that dude was all over the fucking place, bro, he went from calling Bernie the Boxer a hoe to apologizing to him to saying he official, bro. He just went through it. He was saying any and everything. I was like, bro, this can't be real, bro. This got to be entertainment. There is no way that this dude really believes this stuff, bro. Like he was being a Tank fan stereotype. And I'm like, bro, come on, bro. There's no way you really believe this shit, bro. He was like, yeah, man, Tank just going through some things, man. And y'all don't know what that baby mama did to him, man. Bro, he was just, I was like, bro, what
Yeah,
the
bro,
fuck?
that's a different level of meat riding when you get to trying to explain a nigga life that you weren't present for away. If you get to trying to explain the nigga life away and you wasn't there, it's like you need some fucking help, bro. Like, and the worst part about it is like people love to like lie and try to make it like Devin Haney fans worse or Canelo. No, the worst fans is Tank fans because Canelo has fought smoke. You feel me? Canelo has been in a situation where he got 3 losses. You feel me? So like it's overstood. He's fought fighters above him. He's fought his equals. You know what I'm saying? Tank has yet to fight an equal of him or someone that's perceived equal since the Ryan fight. People perceive Ryan as equal, but that's because they were stupid. Me personally, bro, you can go look at my tweets from back then. I was saying then that Ryan didn't deserve the fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm a traditionalist. I've been watching boxing all my motherfucking life. And from what I know, you go for a title first. You prospect contender, title, unified, pound for pound star if you're that good. You feel me? And he avoided that. And then now when I see you avoiding that, I know how this shit go. If they think you the guy, B, they gonna put you in there. You feel me? Like they did Shakur, like they did Tio, like they did Devin. You know what I'm saying? But when I see they not putting you in there, I gotta judge that too. Just as much as I gotta judge you being in there. Cause if you're not fighting the comp, why aren't you fighting the comp? You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. Bro, and then, bro, what's so distasteful about it is both of the guys, Cruz and Roach, people want to see a rematch with Tank. He said hell no to the Cruz rematch. Okay, so everybody kind of let that go. But the Roach, he pump fake. He act like he was like, man, I was finna lead the sport for a little bit, but hell no. Nah. He act like he really had that dog in that fire, and he couldn't let that bad taste sit in his mouth. Pump faked us, gave us a Jake Paul fight nobody asked for. Then said he didn't pull out the fight, but the fight never materialized. You know what I mean? And now we find out he got a knee injury. Bro, so you was finna go in there with a heavyweight with a fucking knee injury?
Hey, how's that throat taste?
I Steph can't get over that. Steph can't let that go. Steph ain't gonna let it go. It ain't funny, man. His fans are even worse, bro. Like even the accusations with the chick, they were saying that was the reason that they were saying that Jake Paul was scared of Tank, and he was just using it as a reason to back out of the fight because Jake Paul supposedly was scared of Tank, which I think that's completely insane, bro.
Look, bro, I'm gonna keep it
That's
with
nuts,
you,
man.
bro. Like, I know that's not B, but Like, bro, from what I heard, like, bro, I cover fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in the boxing media just like B is. Like, bro, from what we heard, cause I told B this shit. Like, I heard that shit wasn't selling. That's what I heard. I heard that shit wasn't selling, and Tank doing all that dumb shit was like convenient.
I mean, that might be true, but at the same time, you can't do some dumb shit and then blame it on somebody else. So if that never happens and he pulls out of the fight, then you can say he pulls out of the fight.
Nah,
You
bro.
can't do dumb shit. Yeah, you can't do dumb shit and then blame somebody else for your stupidity. Because if he
Bro, I
doesn't
think
have
if it
any of
was
that going
selling,
on,
I think if it was selling, bro, they would have put that
nah,
on.
I don't
I'm
think
be
so,
real with
bro.
you. I
I
don't
don't.
buy the idea that I'm not buying into the idea Jake Paul actually gives a fuck about domestic violence. I don't believe the idea that even if Tank did have a pending domestic violence case, that would hinder a boxing match. I saw Felix pending murder charges. So if a nigga can get in the ring with pending murder charges, essentially not even pending murder charges, but a murder investigation underway against him, then I'm pretty sure a nigga can get in the ring with
Nah, because it's Netflix, bro. Remember this Netflix. It's not like
no,
ESPN fight.
but
Yeah, no, but
okay,
remember these
I'll
networks have
pose
yeah,
this to you
yeah,
then.
these
I'll pose this to you then, because I think you're fixated on like I'm not trying to like prove you wrong, bro. I want to throw that out there. I'm not trying to like
yeah,
make
that's
you
cool.
look like you don't know shit, bro. I'm not trying to disrespect you or undermine you in any way.
No, we cool. We just having a conversation, bro. Nobody
Yeah,
taking that serious over here.
I just want to point out this, bro. Do you think that ESPN and Netflix aren't on the same level, bro?
No, when it comes to certain stuff, ESPN,
Okay,
certain
I'll have
stuff
to
go.
I have to respectfully disagree with you, because I think that ESPN, like let's check the landscape, right? ESPN is syndicated television, bro. What is Netflix? You heard me?
Because
Hello?
remember, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said
Yeah.
ESPN is syndicated TV. What is Netflix though? Netflix is equally as popular as ESPN, but you got to choose to go watch it. You got to choose to go watch
ESPN.
And I'm saying that to say
No,
this.
but go ahead.
Look, bro, I'm saying to say this. The average person, because I thought you would get where I was going with it. I'm not trying to say you do or don't, but bro, ESPN is something that everybody can turn their TV on and watch, right? They have access to it. All you got to do is have cable. You have access to it. Well, Netflix, they're paying a complete subscription fee for $15, bro, a month. $15 a month just to pay for that. ESPN is a part of a fucking cable package. So necessarily, ESPN isn't making as much money as Netflix, bro. If we break down numbers.
Yeah, but Netflix takes stuff down right away. Like tonight,
But
Netflix
that's
makes
why
the most
Netflix
money out of
is
all of
getting
them.
those fights too, bro, because they can afford them and
No,
they
but
can afford the loss. They can absorb the loss if it's quote unquote a loss. Why do you think that Netflix is putting
But
on
they
Jake
take
Paul, Mike Tyson, bro?
But they take stuff down, bro. Like they'll spend money on production and all the stuff. And if some group protested, they'll take the shit down. They don't care.
No,
Like
bro.
so,
I
like
mean, that's cool and all,
so.
but you know what? They got all the viewership. They got all the money that could be made
Yeah,
from
but they
there.
don't. But
Their
what I'm
shit
saying
is
is that
continuous,
they
bro. It's
don't.
like, bro,
No,
they're
but they
selling the
don't.
brick, bro. They're selling the brick.
No.
They're selling
When
the
there's
whole brick, bro.
I get it, but they've had a history of when there's a group that's offended, they're gonna take the shit down, bro. They've
Because it's
done it
not
multiple
affecting them.
times.
It's bro. You think they would
No,
do
but
that
what
if it
I'm
was
saying,
affecting their bottom line?
well, yes, it does. That's why they take it down. That's why they
Bro,
remove it from their site. They
no.
remove it from their
They're
site.
doing
They
it
do.
because it doesn't affect their bottom line,
But
bro.
no, but what I'm saying, if they have a history of shooting stuff, paying for production, paying for promotion, paying the actors and the script and all this stuff, and they put it up, they take the shit down in a couple of days. So clearly, the idea that they're worried about losing money, that's not it. They got some kind of moral stance on certain shit. They're just not going to put up with it. So it doesn't matter. Like the idea that it's just because of that. No, I don't think so. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think he did some dumb stuff that he shouldn't have did. And I think some of these dudes, not you, but some of these dudes use this as an excuse for him always having these dumb. He got the same. How you keep having the same problem? Like I could see if it was one time, but how do you keep having the same fucking problem over and over again with different women? The shit don't make no sense. So like they kind of knew that going in. I think once he did it, it's out. You could say it's an excuse, but man, that's what it is. You don't get to do certain shit as an adult. You just don't get to do it nowadays.
No, but ultimately though, I just think that like me, I'm not necessarily saying whether I think what Tank did or didn't do is true or not. Cause I mean, if you have multiple cases of a woman constant, like ain't you can't go find two women that's two, three, four women that's saying the same thing about me, period, because they all getting something different from me. So that in itself, I would say is enough for you to kind of look at it skeptical how his shit going. But we also know that in this day and age, people are going after money. So that, I'm not into bashing black men, bro. I don't give a fuck what you did, bro. I'm gonna leave that shit up to the courts, nigga. Like I don't give a fuck what you did, bro, because I already know how them folks get down, and I promise you, they're not doing that to each other. So when push comes to shove, like I'm gonna let the system do its job. If a nigga is a weirdo and a nigga is on bullshit, as meaning, and when I say a nigga, I'm not talking about just anybody. I'm talking about a black man. If a black man is on bullshit, if a black man is a corrupted man, if he's not moving righteous, then you know, his karma is his karma. But I say that to say this: when I look at a fighter like Tank, I believe that he's not necessarily pushing the needle. It's a lot of fighters that's pushing the needle right now. You got Shakur and Teofimo finna fight. You got Haney just going into a fight. Well, me personally, I didn't ever think of Norman as a threat to him because I don't fall into hype. You know what I'm saying? Like a bunch of niggas could just like dry downplay somebody because it sounds good. I'm not gonna listen to it. You feel me? I'm gonna go with what makes sense. My point being is, it's a lot of fighters that actually are going. Like Lamont just fought in his third division, bro. Third division in 3 fights. That's what we need to be championing. You feel me?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like the whole thing with Tank, and even that dude that we brought up that backed out the Rockmont guy who got out of the Jake Paul fight. They said the same thing when he missed weight. It's only a couple pounds. Jake Paul's scared of him. Why are you putting yourself in that position, bro? Like it's certain shit you got to do to come to work and get paid. Even if you're a contractor, certain shit that's come to work items. That's one of them. Like this. They have those kind of clauses in those contracts. So you can't violate that and then say, hey, it's because he's scared of the fight. Like what the fuck? Like what kind of crazy? That just don't make any sense to me. Like why put yourself in that position? If that's the case, you make him do it where it's apparent. You don't give nobody an out. That's like a cop following you and you do 100 miles an hour saying he just wanted to pull me over. It didn't matter I was going 100. It's like, why are you putting yourself in these positions over and over again too? It just don't make any sense.
That damn Tank.
Yeah, he just, and then the thing with him too is that I don't necessarily like, no matter what he does, his fans will make excuses for him, and then you got fighters that do nothing and they find some kind of reason to have a problem with him. It just don't make sense. It's crazy.
Yo, you know what's crazy is what just popped in my head randomly. A Tank he was with Ryan, and he was co-signing that Ryan didn't take steroids, and he threatened him. He was like, "If you lie to me, I'm gonna beat your ass." But nah, he ain't take no steroids. It's just like, bro, what the fuck? Tank is not that bright, bro. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed. He couple fries short of a Happy Meal, man. But that's crazy work. But I brought this up. I brought this up at the fight, man, because I had forgot all about this too. With the WBC situation, man, and Terrence Bud Crawford and the money and all that stuff. I remember a video that ES News put out, and it was an iced out WBC championship ring that was like valued, and it was over $100,000 that Mauricio had gave to Bud, or well, gave to the winner of the fight between Bud and Canelo. So he ended up giving it to Bud. It is just like, is he coming back to collect the money for that ring? Like, bro, I don't understand why he's so fixated on this dollar amount. He don't know how much Bud really made for the fight. I think he trying to get money back for that ring.
Hey, B, you want me to tell you some crazy shit?
What's up?
This shit not even about Bud and the belt, bro. They really trying to they trying to take the WBC out as far as their credibility. They trying to ruin it. Yeah.
I believe that.
They trying to ruin the WBC credibility. and Bud is damn near the face of it, bro.
But
That's
who's
what's
trying to
fucked up.
ruin though? Yeah,
What
but
you
who's
said?
you talking
Who?
about Mauricio? Yeah, who? Because
You said
Mauricio
who's
seems
trying to
like he
ruin
doing a
it?
good job by
Who's
himself.
trying to take
Yeah,
over
Mauricio.
boxing? Who trying to take
Yeah,
over
Mauricio.
boxing, nigga?
Yeah, but Mauricio
He
seems
talking
like he
about
No,
doing a
no, no,
good
Turkey.
no,
job
no.
by
Answer my
himself.
Nah,
question.
he
Answer
talking
my
about he
question.
talking about
Who's
Turkey.
trying to take over boxing, nigga?
Well, you got more than one player. I mean, you got
Nigga,
Netflix, you
who
got
you think,
Amazon,
bro? No,
and
bro, be straight up,
no,
bro.
it's
Come
not.
on, bro. You talking
I'm just
semantics,
told
bro.
you.
What
No,
you
I'm
think,
not.
nigga? Tell me what you think. Stop trying to be
I'm
political,
telling
nigga.
you. No, I'm not. There's Amazon Prime that's involved in boxing. There's Netflix
No,
that's
and they ain't
involved in
making no
boxing, and
headway.
there's
They're not
Turkey.
making no headway. So
I mean,
cross
that's your
off
opinion. They
Amazon.
have fights. They
They're not
have
making
fights,
no
brother.
headway. Look. They're not making no headway. Let's move on. Who else?
What you mean? Okay, look at the numbers for
Amazon
the
ain't
Jake
making no
Paul
headway, bro.
fights.
I just told you, bro.
Yeah, but okay, look at the numbers. The
They're not,
viewership for
bro.
those
They're not.
Netflix.
You
Cool.
can't
So
you
how would
can't be
you,
taking over boxing making 4 shows a year, bro. That's not how that goes, bro.
bro? The numbers, the number, the viewership numbers of those Netflix fights are insane.
All right. So move on. We already answered that. That's not the way, bro.
That's headway. Yeah, that's headway. You can't say that when they're
It's
making
not.
the,
It's
they're
not.
having the
It's
most.
not.
Okay, that's your opinion.
It's
That's
not.
who I
It's
respectfully
not.
disagree.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's that.
So let's keep
But
going.
then at
Who else?
WBC, and then if you look at the WBC, Mauricio with the whole thing that he did was kind of crazy. And then he wishing the guy on top of that, telling him to be safe and all this weird stuff. Like, bro, he's
He
not helping
told him. He
himself.
told him. He told him to apologize to pay a 6% sanction fee. That I
Nah, that
mean a
ain't what
three
I heard.
percent 3% sanction fee. That
Yeah,
that's ridiculous. And everyone else kept it at the normal 2 or 1%. So that's like the surface level information that everybody got, right? So that's what everybody got. That's the information everybody got. But if you look at the landscape of boxing, there's been an obvious like play on it if you're paying attention to everything that TKO is doing. TKO boxing, Ring Magazine. They're taking over the media of boxing and they got niggas questioning what's going on with the sanctioning bodies as though it's not obvious. You feel me? So the all we seen when Turkey came into boxing, he was working with PBC, he was working with Eddie Hearn, he was working with
yeah,
Arum, he was working with Oscar De La Hoya. In these
yeah.
recent months, what have Oscar De La Hoya and Eddie Hearn came out and said?
Nothing. Nothing against them.
Oh, okay, you weren't paying attention, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah,
let you
they
know.
don't talk. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
they
Not
definitely
sitting
said stuff.
against them like that
No, they definitely said
until
stuff
they,
against him. So I'm gonna tell you
yeah,
because
until
I
they
see
get a
you didn't
fight.
you didn't watch it. So since I know you didn't watch it, I'm gonna tell you what they said, bro. They said that they're not selling their companies to him. That's what they said. He was trying to buy their companies, bro.
Yeah, there's
You didn't
nothing
know
wrong
that?
with that. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. If you
Oh, it's
make an
not nothing
offer
wrong
for a
with that. Oh,
company,
okay.
no, it's
Well,
not. If I make an
well,
offer to your
look, before
company
we
and you
go any
say
further,
no, there's nothing
before
wrong
we
with
go
it.
any further, let me get your biases out so I can make sense of why you saying that that's okay. All right, so you just want to see boxing matches. That's all. As far as you being a fan of boxing, is that as far as your mind goes?
No, brother. What I'm saying is you're talking about business. In business, if I feel like your business is worth a certain amount, I can offer to you. It's up to you to say yes or no.
Monopolization is a problem to me, bro.
But you can say that in every industry. Doesn't matter.
It all. Yeah. Exactly. But we're talking about this industry. We're talking about boxing, right? So, like, I could be dismissive and say, "Oh, that's every industry." But my whole point is, I'm trying to protect something, right? That's my point of the thing. Like, if I look at boxing and I look at a guy who's damn near a dictator, like basically, if you don't agree with what I say, you can't be on my platform. That's some kid shit, first of all. And if it's a matter or a situation where objectivity matters, then I know that it doesn't work. That doesn't coincide. If I want you to be objective, if I feel like it's a necessity to be objective in this realm, then I don't want nobody who's not going to speak their own opinion. Do you agree or do you disagree?
Yeah, but I think you're tying two different things together. So
I'm
if
not.
he
I'm
makes,
not. I'm
yeah,
not, bro.
you are. I'm gonna tell you how.
In boxing, you used to have
Okay,
a Howard Cosell and you have a
I
Muhammad
get it.
Ali. You have
I
somebody
get it.
disagreeing with you or
Hold on.
not per se tailoring everything to suit you. But
let me tell
Turkey
you how you.
fires you. Turkey fires you if you're not agreeing with everything he does. Turkey marginalizes you if you don't agree to the fights he wants you to. If you're a fighter, if you're a journalist, he doesn't let you onto his shows if you're not on his dick. You get what I'm going with that? So basically, if you're a fighter and you don't do what he wants, then you can't play ball. If you're a journalist and don't do what he wants, you can't play ball. If you're a promoter and don't do what he wants, you can't play ball. So I need you to like answer that stuff, bro. Please, like answer directly
Okay,
to that.
Okay, so let me answer. First off, I think you're mixing up two different things. I think if I try to buy your company and you say no, that's one thing. Now, if I take that and make it
Robert,
personal, which most
I'm on the phone. What
yeah,
happened?
that's
Go over there and
yeah,
tell him. And
All right.
get it from him.
yeah,
I don't
I don't
know.
think one thing got nothing to do with the other as
All
far as
right.
them
No
trying to buy
problem.
the business. As
Okay.
far as
All right.
like as far as like them trying to set up boxing
Okay.
matches and
Okay.
who's setting up the
Okay.
boxing match, I think that's completely
I'm not in
different.
front of your
That's
window.
the
You from when about to go, man. I don't want him
Go
to
ahead,
cut me
Uncle
off.
Jim. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's a
Cut that
different
shit off, bro.
situation. Now you're saying like they're
For real.
blocking it and they're not.
For
Netflix has
real, Uncle
only
Jim.
made
Cut that
fights
shit
with
off.
one person. Yeah,
Please
Netflix has
don't
only
play with
made
me like
fights
that,
with
bro.
one person.
I ain't in the
Y'all
mood.
hear it?
Shut up.
Bro,
I
you got
can
to
hear
mute
you. I
yourself,
can
bro.
hear you both.
Straight the fuck up.
Yeah, yeah. I think that boxing stuff is different because you could
Nigga
say
will whoop
Netflix
your
got a
ass, bro.
monopoly because they're only working with Jake Paul. If that's what we doing, like Jake Paul is the only one that's working with Netflix. PBC is the
He
only
will beat
one
the
that's
shit
working with
out you, nigga.
Amazon's. So the networks are kind of like running on right now with what they're doing. I don't think it's exclusive to just
Oh my god, this nigga
Turkey.
came in.
Netflix only working with one person. Amazon only working with one person. So it's the same thing, even in boxing.
Well, Amazon isn't fully invested in the sport because it's a lot of nonsense going on. The fans don't know what they want. No one knows what they want in boxing anymore. Everybody's
But
more
who did?
concerned with being fighter fans, situational fans, or fans of circumstances that suit them. Like that's the problem, bro. Nobody's really saying what really matters. Everybody, if what they're what they want is happening, then they like they go along with it. You feel me?
I mean, they only making fights with PVC, and then Netflix is only making fights with Jake Paul. So like, if the idea is that Turkey only making fights with certain people, all the networks are doing the same thing. It's not exclusive. Now, if it was just Turkey was doing that, and Netflix was working with everybody, they had PBC on, they had top ranked fighters on, they had all these different promotions on. Then cool, you have a valid argument. They're all picking who they want to work with, so it's not exclusive to just Turkey. I mean, I know it's the name that people don't like Turkey for. I see why, but I just don't see that he's doing anything different than the new people. All the new people come in, they're going to do that. That's what they're going to do because they're
So
going to try to
basically, you
gain
don't
advantage.
care
They're
how
trying to.
shit play out as long as you can
No,
see
I'm not.
what you want to see, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if you're looking at the people that are coming in, they're doing the same thing. So when PBC has the exclusive rights and they're only making fights on Amazon with PBC, they're only making fights on Netflix with Jake Paul. Turkey is another newcomer. He's only making fights with a certain group. It's the same thing, bro. It's not like we can't say. I'm not going to act like he's doing something that's not being done.
Well, I'm not okay with that. And I feel like what you're trying to say is a false equivalency because what he's doing is like triple what you're saying is happening. And as a boxing fan, I won't take a blind eye to it because he's doing what I don't know. I guess everyone else is doing, which they're not, bro. Like they're not. They never tried to overtake each other in that way. Even when it came to Al Heyman, if you want to go to the lawsuits, etc. Like when he remotely breached the Ali Act, they were on him about it. Again. He didn't even get to remotely get as far as what Turkey's doing. So when you got a guy literally getting the fucking government to amend the Ali Act, and then your whole thing is, oh, someone did this before, that's just not true. You know what I'm saying? That's you downplaying
No,
everything
they're
because
doing it
you
right
don't give a
now.
fuck. No, no,
No,
look,
they're
look,
doing it
look,
right
no,
now.
no, 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 bro. Let me talk.
So they're
I'll let
doing.
you
So
talk.
they're
I'll
not
let
doing it
you
right
talk.
now.
I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. So let me talk, and let's just keep it at that. I can state my opinion without you interrupting because I'll let you talk. So again, when I feel like your main points are dismissive of the other points, because that's what it is. When when the forefront of your conversation is led elsewhere, then it's up to me to assume that you believe what I'm saying is the lesser of the things, of magnitude, the lesser of the things that matter, right? And I'm not saying you're like diminishing what I'm saying. I'm just pointing out that what you pointed out was what was more important to you, but what I'm about to point out is more important to me. So what I'm pointing out is the corruption on the party at hand. I'm not trying to play whataboutism games. I'm not trying to point out the things that are lesser than, that are similar. I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm trying to point out specifically at hand that boxing is having a hostile takeover these guys are trying to push out the sanctioning bodies. They're not giving them the same respect that, first of all, the sanctioning bodies are corrupt. Yes, they're corrupt. We all know that. But they've also held up the sport. They've held the sport up to a degree where they've held the sport up. They've held the sport up. So for as much as everybody's diminishing the shit, they're also putting it together. They're also putting it together. So here comes a guy that doesn't know nothing about boxing. He just got into boxing a year and a half ago. He got into boxing 2 years ago. You mean to tell me this guy knows what's best for the sport to you?
No, he doesn't have to know what's good for the sport. They look at it as an investment. Netflix, you think Netflix know about boxing? Or Amazon, you think they sit there and they got a boxing expert that says, hey, let's buy this business? No. Like, I don't think that has
I actually
anything
boxing expert, bro. Netflix
that's
actually has
involved
a
with that's
boxing
involved
division.
with the
They have a
negotiations.
sports
So
division now, bro.
I know they have a sports division, but you
Just like
think that
Ring do.
they're
Just like Ring do.
bro, if they're going to participate in boxing, they're going to set up a boxing division. That doesn't mean anything. I'm saying if they make the decision to go into boxing, you think that they've been sitting there, Netflix as a whole, the execs, the CEOs, there's two of them. So we're talking about the people at the top. You think the CEOs at the top are boxing experts? You think they know something? Or the people at Amazon Prime, that's over there, Amazon Prime Network, the part that actually deals with the videos and the media, you think that they know something about boxing? No, this is active stuff. It's a business move. They go hire people that they believe and they listen to those people. You could say that those people are misguided. Clearly, Turkey is listening to Dana White. That's who his guy is. Netflix has a different personal group, and then Amazon has a different personal group. But I don't think that these people knowing about it, that's why they hire these people. They
Okay,
trust these
I
people.
think what I
They're
said
wrong.
got generalized, bro. I just want to point it out, and then you could keep cooking, bro. I'm not saying that Netflix got nothing but boxing experts and Ring Magazine don't, because Ring Magazine has Max Kellerman and multiple others. The point being is, bro, they don't really care about boxing how people think they do, and they're using it to do what they're doing, and then they're gonna drop boxing like a bad habit. Watch.
I mean, they just using the events like how they want to use them. I mean, I don't see what the big thing. And as far as the sanctioning bodies are doing their own business of screwing themselves, bro. And they do all kind of wild and crazy stuff anyways. Outside of the Terrence Bud Crawford incident, and you've been following long enough, you know way more about that stuff than I do with all the stuff they got going on. So I just don't think that one thing, the business part of it, I don't see no problem with it because it is what it is. And you got to remember, boxing is the way it is because of the sanctioning bodies and because of the way they screw the boxers over, because everybody got their hands in their pockets. So some of this stuff is much warranted. The competition is going to be good for the fighters. They can get better paydays instead of being funneled through this one system.
I don't know, T. I think I agree with him. I don't think it has a positive outcome for boxing. I think that they're going to monopolize the sport. And best case scenario, the people now make a whole bunch of money, but then they become the brand. Like, because people don't realize UFC is a promotional company. They think MMA and UFC is the same thing because it's synonymous now because of good marketing. And if they make TKO and boxing that, they ain't finna pay these fighters shit. Like Bud wanting over, paying the sanctioning fees, which I don't think he should pay him, but that could be his entire purse, especially at his weight class, fighting in the TKO league. And then, I don't know. Turkey. So one, it's a dude named George online. He told me that he used to work for HBO. He told me that Turkey, when he was working for HBO, called him out and shot a whole bunch of boxing stuff. But this well before he got into boxing. And then he just kept the stuff in his vault. So he do like boxing, but like it enough to continue to lose money in it. I don't know if that's what he's gonna do. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty sure Turkey's not great for the sport. For the front end, yes. The back end, nah, because it's gonna be a merger. Power only consolidates with other power. Like, I don't know if my homie was saying that earlier that Oscar De La Hoya said he's not selling. I don't know if that was a hypothetical or if he actually got a physical offer to sell his company, but it's just like, why not just partner with them? He said he wasn't trying to be a promoter. Why not just partner with those guys and make fights like he's already doing?
Greed. Yeah, but that's greed though. That's different. That's
Do
greed.
you
That's all
guys
those guys
think
that got
that's
that
gonna
money. That's
happen?
greed.
What Remy was saying? He's gonna take over boxing and then just drop it.
I don't think so because it's contracted. It's not like they got a union where they're going and making a contract with all the fighters. The fighters have opportunity to go to like my thinking is you got more people in the space to pay money. You got more opportunity opposed to them being stuck on this stupid system. And it automatically the competition is going to generate more money and make more space for them opposed to what they got now. I could be wrong, but I think it gives them room to get rid of the promoters and other shit. Because you can make they get big enough, they can remove those guys.
But
Everybody ain't
that's
gonna have the
we already
opportunities.
had that. T like everybody that in boxing is always the R&B nigga. And what I mean when I say that, every R&B song is I could do better than your ex. Your ex should have did this, and I do this, and I put down my jacket, let you walk over a puddle. That's what every person in business is saying about the next guy. Oh man, they did this. I'm gonna do this. Even fighters, when Oscar De La Hoya was fighting, he said he wanted a promotional company because he wanted to pay fighters what they deserve to get paid. And then he started getting a reputation for messing over fight. It's just like they always do this. Everybody wants to be the guy. They're all jockeying for position to be the guy that has sole control over boxing. Because when you do have control, it's very lucrative. Don King made $1 billion off of boxing, and he only controlled one. You know what I mean? But $1 billion is a lot of money for one human being because it's a lot of money when you're not competing. You've consolidated power. But with these guys taking over, it won't be good for boxing. Like him going to get Dana White shows me that their intentions is to create the sport, get it synonymous with TKO, and pay the fighters the least amount of money that you could pay them. I don't think they're gonna leave boxing for dead. I think that they're just gonna have a league where the top fighters are barely cracking $1 million paydays, and they get to pocket all the money for themselves.
Yeah, but
Like
I
a
mean, but
Don King.
Wait, hang on. I don't know about that, Scholar. Like,
yeah.
and I'm not saying what I'm about to say here. I'm not saying that everyone's going to get astronomical numbers. I just think with some of these frequent paydays that we're seeing, I mean, they get paid more today than the average guy did, say, 25 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I think and I'm not for this, but I just think those guys are going to be nicely paid. The top guys.
No, they're not.
I
The
think
scholar,
so.
the
They
dog.
have to be,
They
man,
are in the
because
long. They're in
they
the short
have to
term. They
be.
are because
They
that's how
have
they're
to
going to
be.
get them. So what a promoter would do back in the day is how he would build a star is he would take a star like a Mike Tyson, right, and he would throw a guy who was up and coming like a Chavez on the undercard. Same way that Jake Paul did with Amanda Serrano. I'm fighting Mike Tyson as the main card. Get eyeballs on the card, and then I could sell Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. That was a great stylistic matchup. That's how promoters used to build them. And in this case, what they're going to do is they're going to sign all the big fighters, the Canelos, the Buds, the big names, so that fighters will go there just because they have name recognition. And when they go there and sign with TKO, they're going to sign for pennies. And then the fighters that come up under them are going to sign for pennies. They're trying to do the trickle down effect of signing with them. But there's a reason why he got Dana White. He skipped over all these seasoned promoters that he could have partnered with, right? To partner with Dana White because Dana White is known for not paying fighters. That's the only reason. Dana White started as a boxing promoter that didn't make it in boxing. Like he had a promotional, he tried to be a boxing promoter and he didn't make it. And then UFC kind of like stumbled into his lap with the Fertitta brothers. And that's whenever they took it to where it is now. But Dana White originally was supposed to be a boxing promoter, but he didn't make it. So Turkey Al-Rashid is getting him for the sole purpose of like the first thing Dana White tried to did was circumvent the Muhammad Ali Act. The first thing his first course
Isn't
of
that what
action.
any promoter does?
No. All the promoters, as snakish as they are, they work within the realms of the Muhammad Ali Act, whether it be
Well, I mean, there you go. They work
Yeah, but
within it
yeah,
or
but
are just
but
outside of it. So like they're fucking up people over too.
But
Like,
no. But
Scholar,
he went to
but
Congress and tried to
hold up.
get the Muhammad Ali Act quote
Yeah, of
unquote
course.
air quote revamped.
Yeah, of course, because he's a snake. But look, I'll say this, Scholar. Like the ground that I'm standing on is like boxing can't stay the way it is, bro. I see people trying to hold on to the system, and it's going to go away, or you're not going to have boxing because it's based on a pay-per-view model. Who's paying $100 for fights, bro? Like that's the premise of this whole thing right now. It doesn't make any sense. Nobody's doing that. Everybody streams fights now. They're not even paying for them. So like the ground that they're standing on is made out of quicksand. So they have to scramble and figure something else out. Now, what that looks like, I have no idea, but it can't be this. This can't be it. And if you look at Tank, which is one of the highest paid dudes, his pay-per-views are going down. All that stuff is going downhill. So we can't be just so resistant. We can't change. You got to change or this shit gonna go away. It don't make
No,
any
I don't
sense.
disagree with the pay-per-view model. I've been saying that they need to stop. The Super Bowl is for free. They get ads and stuff the way they make their money. So boxers should start doing that. They're building Super Bowl events. They should get, and they have a bunch of sponsorship. Like the Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd fight had a bunch of sponsorship on top of pay-per-views. They got to stop hiding behind boxing behind the paywall. Yeah, I agree with that, but I don't agree with the monopolization of the sport. I don't think it'll do good with one whole entity. Matter of fact, we've had that before when it was mob control and it wasn't good. And Customato fought against that only for everybody to try to go back to that one control. Because when it's controlled by one guy, there's no questions. Like, the prime example, the guy he brought in, how many fucking UFC lawsuits do they have saying that Dana White didn't pay him? A bunch.
Yeah. Bob Arum had a bunch of them too. Like they've all got those lawsuits.
Yeah, but the difference, no, I don't think Bob Arum had, well, let me say ever, because I don't know.
He had them.
But I know when Bud sued him, it was for promotional stuff. It wasn't because he wasn't paying them. It was, and Bud was making $1 million. That's it. That's a difference. Bud tried to tell the UFC person this, and this is why I say UFC fighters are dumb and UFC fans are dumb. But if you're a boxer and you're a hybrid, you got a little bit of common sense. Talk about solely UFC fans. So check this out. Bud was sitting with the guy and he was telling them, we make more money than y'all. And the guy was like, no, y'all don't. He was like, y'all, the top percent does, but not the lower levels. And Bud was like, nah, it's not true. And the dude was like, you want to pull out purses? And it's like, bro, I thought that was hilarious because just the money that he made from the Spence fight, they will never be able to catch. And they can fight in UFC another 5 years and combine all their purses. That's crazy that he's talking about you want to pull out bank statements? You want to put out with the guys who's in the 1%? Wouldn't that kill your argument? But Bud was trying to tell him, and Bud made a lot of sense. He was being a little nice because he liked him, but he was basically telling him, he said, bro, when somebody get to the UFC, they've made it. Like, that's the number one promotional company. So when I get to the UFC, that's like me getting the top rank. I expect to make top rank money, fighting for the UFC. So if y'all is the promotional company that's supposed to be like, you made it, he was like, the guy that's on the top rank card with like 5 fights, 3 fights, he making more than y'all champions. And the dudes couldn't say nothing because they stupid. They're believing what Dana White told them about, no. You actually make more on average than the boxers because Dana White told you. Well, then why did we see Dana White in a whole bunch of lawsuits that he's losing, saying that he's not paying his fighters, and that UFC math is really mathing like Dana White says math?
I mean, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Scholar, overall, what I'm saying is when you enter in more competition, it's always going to be better for the employees. Now, it might start off ugly, but when you like the monopoly that we're trying to get away from, we're already up under that crap. You're already under it where the promoters and the managers rip the boxers off. You're already under it where the promoters and the managers, they maneuver those guys' careers and they can sit on them and cancel their careers. All that crazy stuff is already happening. And on top of that, the money just ain't there no more. So it's only going to get worse. So it has to be fixed. And the only way you can fix it is just chaos and disruption. That's the only way you can fix it. There's no other way.
I think the system that we have now is the closest to the free market that we have. It's more closer to the free market than the American economic system that we have currently. It's more free market than that, meaning independent contractors, media, independent media, like all of that stuff. It's the only sport where the fighters are approachable. You can see them at McDonald's and do an interview with them. You can't do that in the NFL. Like that stuff is all controlled, and you can't start think about it. Think about how many NFL network channels that you see are people discussing it. Boxing lives on YouTube because we're the free market. So the media is free and we talk about it and we get approved press credentials to go to the fights. Boxing survived the Great Depression. Turkey wasn't around. It survived the Great Depression. It didn't survive everything because it's the free market. The market chooses. That what do people always say? We don't want the government picking winners and losers. We want the market to dictate. Boxing is the only thing where the market dictates. Even fighters go in there and get W's, and that don't transfer over to them being the highest paid fighters because the market chooses. So I think the market will correct itself. It definitely is competition. We got Al Heyman, we got Bob Arum, we got those De La Hoya, all the Eddie Hearns, all the people competing against each other. When Eddie Hearns told Dana White he wanted to compete against them, Dana White said, "I'm not interested in competing with these guys that's been here." It's like, wait a minute, what? I thought you guys were free market capitalist loving dudes. But when somebody say let's compete, you say no in a sport because they want to monopolize. They want to rig the rules so that they could take over the sport and not have real competition. Dana White doesn't like real competition. That's why he doesn't like Bellator. That's why he doesn't like Championship One. Dana White don't like competition. And then here's the craziest part about it all. Dana White got these active lawsuits, like I said, while convincing fighters that he's paying them what they're supposed to be paid. The ones who didn't believe it sued him and then won. But Dana White has a gambling habit and be losing $2 to $3 million a night. You can't make that up. The guy who's taking no punches, the guy who ain't, taking no risk, all he's doing is promoting the fights, is out there in Vegas gambling tooth and nail and getting beat down to his socks for millions of dollars while telling the fighters he overpaying them and trying to convince them of it, gaslighting them that he's overpaying them, giving them $20,000 for fighting at a knockout of the night, which, to be honest with you, he probably got money bet on some props of knockout of the night. So they done made him money. They done made him $100,000 and he give him 20 for knockout of the night. Man, Dana White is a piece of scum, bro.
No. But see, Scholar, that's the difference, though. I think Dana White's a piece of crap. So that's one thing. What I'm saying and what I was trying to tell that dude, which we didn't get very far in the conversation, was that Turkey has picked that guy to be his guy, right? For whatever stupid reason. I don't agree with that. You don't agree with that. I think it's dumb as hell for him to make that guy his guy. I think that's retarded. But that's the guy he's picked to be his guy. And Netflix has got either a team or a guy that they're choosing that's working with Jake Paul exclusively. And Amazon's got a guy that they're exclusively working with him. Just because they're working with that fool don't mean that they have to stay working with him. I think overall, because of the health of boxing, they need these entities to get involved with it because there'll be no money in it. Like, if you don't have Turkey, what fights will we have? Like, where would the fight money come from?
I mean, we just got through seeing Cruz and Roach. That had nothing to do with Turkey.
Come on, bro. Nobody will call for that fight, bro.
Man, that entire card was dope.
Come on, bro. So you pay pay-per-view for that, Scholar? Come on, bro.
Nah, that fight was dope, bro. That fight was dope, bro.
Okay,
when
so
people
let's
announced
that
fight, everybody was like, "Oh man, this is gonna be a good fight." Before the fight was even announced, stylistically, they know that both guys come to fight, and both guys gave Tank tough fight. Like this was a good fight. Like this was a anticipated fight.
I get you, bro. Even if I give you that one, I just don't see where the money in boxing is. You need all this competition to bring the money in. You need it because ESPN. Where's Top Rank at? Where their fighters at? When's the last time they had a fight?
Shakur. They working in promotion with this card with Turkey.
Yeah, this one. That's what I'm saying. They got to come. So now you back where I'm telling you. They coming back to Turkey. That's where the money is. So if the Turkey don't pay for the fight, who's paying for the fight?
I'm
See
saying
what I
people
mean?
that paid before Turkey got in. I guess I don't know. I don't think Turkey's the end all be all. I think if there's fights out there and there's money, somebody gonna generate it. Like
So,
they be finding money Pittsburgh T for YouTubers to get in the ring. They be finding investors for that. They can find some money for some legitimate fighters, especially if the fight got enough buzz to go get some
that's
paydays.
but most of these fights ain't got no buzz like that, bro. Unless it's some drama or some Ryan Garcia nonsense going on. Like the fights that the true boxing people want, ain't them these guys not forking up the money for that. Because remember, these other companies, they're about the spectacle, about the entertainment value of it. That ain't necessarily got nothing to do with your skill. That's just you being able to get attention to yourself. So I think when you're doing that, you got to realize what's going on with this too. I think that's a bad and a good thing. I think both of them could be true. Because now you're pushing more of the degeneracy and ignorance to the front just to give views. But they are going to put the fights on.
They said Donald Trump need to get into boxing. Hell no. He was in boxing. He was in boxing with Tyson. All the early Tyson fights used to be at Trump Hotel. He was working with Bill Caton and those guys, but allegedly he was sleeping with Mike Tyson's wife. But
Was he? I mean, it ain't like Trump going to do anything to him if he was.
I don't know if that was true or if it was a rumor. But then Mike Tyson left Bill Caton, and then Donald Trump told him that Bill Caton's the best guy for the job. He should go back. It was a bunch of mess that was behind the whole Mike Tyson, Donald Trump stuff, But interesting stuff too, because I don't know if Robin Givens did sleep with Trump. If she did, she nasty. But
I mean, she was something else, bro. She didn't really have no preference. Like, I don't know. She was a different kind of chick. Bro. And she was crazy. You got to be crazy. Think about how insane you got to be as a woman to have Mike Tyson as your husband or your dude, and you going to cheat on him. You got to be insane in your brain. Something really got to be fucking wrong with you.
her sister was exploring her options, brother. She was exploring her options, bro. Hold on, let me put it on the screen. Don't talk about that sister like that. She was exploring her options, brother. Don't be that guy, Pittsburgh team. Don't you be that guy. But
Man,
yeah,
her and
man.
her mama could have got it. I would have told her and her mama. And they lucky the way Tyson was talking back then. He lucky he ain't throw her out a window or something, man. Crazy woman. And I
He
think her
loved
mama
her.
was living with her at the time.
Nah, he loved that woman. He wasn't finna do nothing. He wasn't finna do nothing, man. But yeah, I think that's it, man. I think that's all. I'm finna go sleep. I was planning to get off 2 hours ago, man. But y'all were cooking Pittsburgh tea. Yeah, I was going back and forth about free market capitalism. You got to bring that business. We got to educate, brother. But yeah, I don't know if Turkey. I don't know
Yeah, I
that
don't know.
Turkey is good for the sport, but I definitely think it's bad for the sport because I see that if it was real competition, he was just saying, "Hey, I got the wallet, I got the capital, and let's compete." Then I'll be like, "Okay, that's capitalism. That's free market. The market gonna decide. But you take over, it'll be because you played the market." But the fact that he going to Congress using Dana White as leverage to put pressure on Republicans, it's just like, come on, man. Come on, bro. And then the Republicans is up there acting like this is something that's gonna help the boxers. And it's like, wait a minute. I thought y'all don't like big government or government in y'all life. Then why y'all trying to put it in boxing? I thought y'all liked to leave it up to the states. I thought y'all liked that. Leave it up to the states. Because that's literally like when I say boxing is the most purest form of capitalism, it truly is. Different rules in different states. If a state refuses a fight, another state could pick it up. Like it is the closest to free market that we're ever gonna get, because the American economy is not even like, we got socialism, we got social security. You know what I mean? We got government bailout money. We got a lot of stuff, socialist programs. So it's not pure free market. Boxing is purely free market, and I like it that way. I don't like the people going in trying to bend the rules to take over. Just leave it what it is. Compete. If you're the better product, then guess what? you'll win out. If you're not the better product, then you'll lose. It's as simple as that. It's not real complex.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Scholar. It'll work itself out, bro. That model has to change, and this has to happen to be part of it for the model to change. Because if not, they just gonna try to run us in the ground with these $89 pay-per-views that are trash for the most part, and they gonna be scared to put the money out there. So that's just what's got to happen.
I think that boxing will make the adjustment even in regards to that, like what do you call it? The pay-per-view model. Because like you said, it's dying everywhere. Ain't nobody for the pay for pay-per-view no more. You know what I mean? Unless it's Steve-O getting kicked by a horse or something, or they're asking for too much from the fans. It's like boxing is the only sport where the fans get taxed left and right. They pay for the pay-per-view. When they get there, they get taxed $50 for hamburger. You know what I mean? They just tax them all the way around, and then hide behind a paywall, and then don't give them the fights that they want on top of that. Like the people that are at top are becoming entitled, and when you get to that point, it's like it doesn't make any sense. Like go reviews. That would be, but I think Pittsburgh T, that would solve the pay-per-view issue. If they went to like $20 pay-per-views. That's not asking too much. $10 pay-per-views. $10 to $15 would be ideal. $10 to $15 they would give more.
What? $10 to $15, Scholar?
Pay-per-views didn't start off that much, Steph.
They gotta do some stuff.
We become accustomed to expensive pay-per-views, but they started off like low because they were being reasonable.
Okay.
They're gonna have to do some stuff.
All right,
Because
all right.
like that. Look, they're either gonna have to go to one network and get most of the fighters over there. They're gonna have to do something. They can't continue on with the way they're doing it. Because look at the landscape of media. So I'm saying, like, Warner Brothers selling themselves to either Netflix or Paramount. That's a big fucking deal, bro. Like, that's HBO, CNN. That's a whole bunch of stuff. So if they ain't got money for that and they can't survive, and they're saying, "Hey, save me, buy me out," like, man, boxing is nothing compared to that. They're gonna have to change it.
Yo, Steph, why did you have a problem with $15 and $10 pay-per-views?
No, I don't have a problem with it. I just don't think that. I just think we're 30 years past that. I mean, most pay-per-views cost anywhere between $40 and $80.
And can I tell you something? Pay-per-view all around is dropping. So it's like going out of business sale, when Sears can't keep up with the demand, or they going into bankruptcy, guess what they do? Everything must go, Donna, including you. You got to start.
I think the pay-per-views have slowed down tremendously just because, the networks are very heavily involved.
Streaming?
I wouldn't say that. That's true, yes, but what I'm saying is the level of bandwidth at their disposal. It just depends on who signs up when, how, when, where, and how, man. Because like Pitt was saying earlier, you got PBC, you got now Matchroom in Turkey, then you got Top Rank doing their thing. You got a lot of people, and they're surrounded with different entities. What I'm getting at, but
You're a company man, Steph.
no, it's not that. It's just
you scoffed at the idea of $10 to $15 pay-per-views, bro.
Well, that's because we're, like I said, we're past that. We're just past that, bro.
Yeah, but Steph, we were also past $1.99 rentals until Blockbuster went out of business, and then Redbox had dollar rentals. You know what I mean? And then Netflix came.
And now look at you. You got Netflix paying $20 plus for non-commercial breaks and shit.
Exactly, but they didn't start off that way. They started off with $4.99, $3.99.
Yep.
It didn't get cheaper, though, is my point.
But you're missing what I'm
But it
saying.
did though. Yeah, but it
Boxing
did
right
though,
now
Steph.
is not Netflix. Boxing right now would be Blockbuster. That high behind
Yeah.
the paywall stuff is going out of business. Like pay-per-views are down, not just with boxing, with everything, even UFC. Dana White was talking about this, how UFC pay-per-views are slowing down. I'm gonna be honest with you, UFC then like it's crashing at this point. I ain't seen nobody really be excited about
It
UFC
been doing
matches.
that though.
But remember, it's going to Paramount next month. A couple weeks, it'll be at Paramount. The
Oh
majority of the stuff will
yeah.
be on Paramount. Yeah. So like, but remember, it did go. It got cheaper stuff. I'm gonna tell you how. Because remember, all of that stuff that's on these streaming apps, you would have had to pay individually for these movies. Now you pay a subscription. Hell, they don't even keep the stuff in the movies that long. In a month, they got new movies on those streaming apps now. So I mean, and essentially, you are getting all this stuff cheaper. It's just not exactly when we want it, how we want it. But man, before they had this streaming stuff, people were paying $200+ a month for cable bills. Like that's what people were paying. So like all that stuff kind of always shakes itself out. It never looks the way we want it to look. I just think, it's just the evolution of time, and no business stays open forever. We've seen plenty of great businesses go out, and you just couldn't understand how they went out. But then when they tell the backstory, you see that at most of the time, 99% of the times, the runners of these companies or whatever they are, somebody offers them a buy-in to the smaller company and they scoff at it. They're like, ha ha ha, we would never do that. We got plenty of money over here. So you start looking at them companies and like, so wait a minute, Blockbuster could have bought Netflix for like $5 million and they said no. Fucking Apple could have bought Beats by Dre for a couple $1 billion and they said no. Apple could have bought Tesla and they said no. Like you start looking at some of the shit they doing, all of that stuff kind of shakes itself out, man. That doesn't mean that I rock with all these people that own these companies. I just know the history of this stuff. Just because I don't like Dana White at all. Never liked that motherfucker. I just know that's Turkey's guy. That's who Turkey's going to for getting his boxing advice for. And we can agree that that's fucking terrible. But that's the guy he wants to pick for whatever fucking stupid ass reason. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it. I'm with that. I like it.
Steph was starting to think you work for Turkey, brother. You scoffed at that ID.
And that was
No, that's not it. I'm just dog. $15 paper. I mean, come on, dog.
But
I wish.
Steph, you missing the forest for the trees. You got to think in terms of like 50 Cent on the block type stuff, bro. Like, can you imagine how many pay-per-views you would sell at $15 if people didn't feel like they was getting ripped off? Because okay, $15. Think about it. You go to the movies, you're gonna spend about $15. Well, maybe more than that with inflation, right? $15, you go to a movie, you like it, you might not like it, whatever the case may be, it's not going to stop you from going to the next movie because you don't feel like you got robbed out of $15. You knew you was taking a gamble. With a pay-per-view, you pay $60 or $70, and then the whole card is a stinker or one fight is a stinker. You feel like you got robbed. If you had a $15 pay-per-view and Shakur and De Los Santos was the main event, you probably wouldn't be tripping like that because you only spent $15. And if you spend $60 or $70, you're gonna be angry that you paid that for, and you're not gonna want to pay for the next one. You're more than likely gonna stream. So they just that little adjustment alone would because I mean, like I said, boxing is the only sport that hides behind a paywall. The fans literally carry the sport, literally through their wallet. Like they are literally paying for everything, merchandise, pay-per-views, whatever the case may be. They are getting taxed.
Yeah, it's like Vaughn said in the chat. It's an abusive relationship. It is, bro. But you need somebody with money to cushion that blow. So like that's what you need. Because remember, Amazon has their own studios. They got their own film factories. Same thing with Netflix. They don't just host stuff. They shoot stuff there. They got production companies. So you need somebody that's got the money to be able to put all this stuff on, to be able to foot that bill. So that's where it's going eventually. Now, how it gets there and what it looks like, who fucking knows? Who knows? Yeah, and Turkey's going to have his space to do certain fights. I don't. It is what it is, bro. We got to get the money where we can get it from, bro. That's what's going on right now. Nobody's putting those fights on no more.
I honestly don't see this venture working out for him too as well. I think that America he underestimating the power of
Of
Americans
course.
being racist. That's what he's underestimating. He don't
Of
know that they
course.
don't like outsiders. He think that they do, and he thinking that he could have come over just like when he did that fight and he had with Buddy. He had Eminem perform. He thought that was for to kill him. Everybody was like, bro, don't nobody give a damn about Eminem. Get to the main event. Bro, we ain't come from we go to an Eminem concert if you want to watch Eminem. But see, he did that and he gave away a car because he thought he knew the American market. He has so much money that nobody will tell him that he don't know what he's doing. Even with matchups that he make, he be like, bro, this is not a good style. Like, what are you doing? He's just throwing names together because he think it'll make a good fight because of the names. But he's a rookie in this. And he makes a lot of mistakes. Like, and then another thing he gonna figure out is this: Vegas is Sin City. You're not gonna recreate Sin City with a place that is holy.
Nah.
They don't
Yeah,
even
he's
allow
not.
smoking weed there. They barely started allowing tourism there. So you're not gonna recreate Vegas, and Americans are not gonna travel over there with the reputation that American journalist was unalived over there. On top of going to a foreign place that's really strict. Why would I leave freedom to go to strictness and treat it like it's the same? Then they got to fly all the way over to Saudi. It's never going to happen. Now for celebrities, maybe, because you can get them to do anything. They stupid. They always competing with each other, dating the same girls and trying to outfly each other. So they might be at the fights. Regular people is not going to Saudi Arabia.
Well, I mean, I'll say that most of the time when you have changes in businesses, those people usually they don't stick around for the change, man. They might get it started, but you look around and those companies, especially in tech, it's too many examples of that. All the latest and greatest tech that we ever got, the company that started it, they never survived. Like it was a company before Google, it escapes me off the top of my head, that started the whole Google thing, and then eventually Google took over that whole landscape. You had uh open source that was done by Sun Microsystems. They don't exist no more. Like OpenAI right now that started that's named for the whole Chat GPT and artificial intelligence. They're in a crisis right now with trying to manufacture money because they're just cash burning. More likely they're not going to be around. So it's probably going to be Microsoft and a couple other companies that's going to end up taking that over because they got deep pockets. So a lot of times what I'm saying, the point I'm making is a lot of times these companies who start the revolution aren't really around to see the end of it because they don't have deep enough pockets and deep enough connections. They don't have enough cash to burn without being profitable. At some point, they're going to be like, I ain't making no money. I'm out. A lot of other people over there figuring it out.
Yo, if Chat GTP goes to Elon Musk, bro, they're retarded, bro.
Hmm.
When I tell you they're so far ahead of the competition, it's not even like close. And then
Nah, it's
Elon
Gemini
Musk
now.
started with them. And
Yeah, it's Gemini now.
man, Gemini is trash.
Nah, bro. They just got the version 3. It's Gemini now, bro. I'm telling you. Look it up.
Man,
They got they got the largest language models, Gemini now.
that
It's
shit
not a crazy.
ass.
It's not that much better than all the rest of them, but it is better as of current. Now, when ChatGPT, because remember, it's ChatGPT will let out like a new version, it'll be the best. Then Gemini will let out a new version, it'll be the best. They just go. It's not a crazy significant change. But right now, it's
So
Gemini.
so there was, how people use Google as a term. Google me, like Google is just a site, but it's through marketing. It's become people don't even use Google no more. They use ChatGPT, so it's becoming the name, like the name recognition. So, and on top of it being good, like people don't trust Elon Musk. Like you ask Gemini, did Elon Musk duck an interview with Jon Stewart? And you get like, well, Elon, you must understand, Elon Musk is a busy man. And this is like, man, come on, bro. Like, if they can't even get answers like that without the biasness, well, then people are reluctant to use it. They don't really trust Gemini because of Elon Musk. So I don't see that going anywhere. And not to mention this,
No, but
Elon Musk
Gemini don't
paid.
have nothing to do with Elon though. Elon, remember, Gemini is from that's Google. Microsoft is
Oh,
who's
Gronk. I'm
Microsoft?
thinking of
Right?
Gronk. I'm thinking of Gronk.
Gronk. You thinking of Gronk? You thinking about the Hitler, the one that went full Nazi on him one day? That's Gronk stuff, man.
Yeah, Gronk. That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah. You got look the players right now is Gemini, ChatGPT, and then if you use like financing and stock, Perplexity is a really good one for that. So I mean, they got different utilities for different things. But the point I was making is that OpenAI created the whole thing, and it don't look like they're going to be surviving to be around for that. So who knows? And remember, they had a falling out with Elon too. OpenAI had a big falling out with Elon because they were supposed to be nonprofits, and then they scrapped that and went a whole nother way and did a whole nother fundraising round and did some other crazy stuff that Elon's suing them for, which don't make no sense. They're like that's that OpenAI. You start looking into it, they got all kind of wild stuff going on, bro. And even if they get to the point where they get fully autonomous and like where the AI is real AI, they have to they kick all of them off because right now I think Microsoft has the largest lion's share as far as percentage of the company. But once they go full symbiotic, which is complete AI, then in the contract it makes Microsoft not be part of it anymore, and all these other companies. So they're by themselves if they ever get to that point. So I mean I don't know. We'll see what happens with that, but I don't think they're going to be around because they burn up too much money and they don't generate any money. They're burning up billions of dollars. Crazy how much money they burn. Hey, but
Well,
Scholar, man, I'm glad we can all agree that Shakur gonna win this fight, brother. I mean, it's good talking to y'all, brothers. I
I'm
mean, even
finna get
Steph
up out of
came
here,
over
man.
here. Yeah, Steph came over here and he listened to the Black Man, man. We had
You
to
know,
do
I'm gonna
Black
be
Man
honest with you, Steph.
2.0.
Even though
Black Man 2.
the costume ain't being worn by the right person, I think it might fit you, brother.
We got one for you. I mean, we
I
got a
think
Black Man outfit for
the
you,
black
brother.
man mask might fit Steph. I think so.
Yeah, I mean, you might have to. I mean, the stash might get in the way of the mask, dog, but I think we got one for you, Steph, man.
But yeah,
We got
man,
one for you, Steph.
I'm gonna go ahead and end it, man. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I got, man. I'm gonna be back late though, cause I got graduation tomorrow. But yeah, man. Any final words for everybody? Go around the panel, man, and go ahead and wrap this up. Let Ray J take us home.
Hey man, I'll say that if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Hit the like button. That's the least. Join the membership. Great conversation. We'll see what happens with boxing. Who knows? And nobody knows what could or couldn't happen with this stuff. We all speculating. Who knows? It's a fun conversation. Appreciate everybody. Everybody have a great morning.
All right. All I heard was Shakur gonna win this fight. You know, believe in Shakur. He know the future of boxing. Shout out Pittsburgh T. What you got to say, Steph? If you still here, man, you got any final words? Well, since Steph stepped away, I'm gonna just say it for him. He want to ask how Cameron's throat feel, you know. And with that, we'll go ahead and let Ray J take us home. We'll probably be back later on tonight after I'm done with graduations. But anyway, man, great conversation. But anyway, it's the Box Scholar. I'm out.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So feel me, pretty baby. I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Making love to the break of dawn, me and you to the baby's born, till my baby's born.